No disrespect in my house, 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 in my house. No, none at all. No disrespect in my house, in my house, in my house, in my house, in my house. No disrespect in my house, in my house, in my house, none at all. My house, in my house. No disrespect in my house. Fighting with Ethiopia. Where were the bros when we exposed King and Leopold? Where were the vision for righteous when we fought for laws that made y'all migrants? Some grateful, some hateful, but all put up to our table and pulled out with a plate full. Oh, all put up to our table and pulled out with a plate full. No disrespect in my house, in my house, in my house, in my house, in my house. Visitors should be thankful. Oh, I don't come at all. No disrespect in my house, 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 in my house. Visitors should be thankful. Oh, I don't come at all. When we were fighting with Ethiopia? Where were the bros when we exposed King Leopold? Where were the visa for righteous when we fought for laws that made y'all migrants? Some grateful, some hateful, but all put up to our table and pulled out with a plate full. All put up to our table and pulled out with a plate full. No disrespect in my house, 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 in my house. Visitors should be thankful. Oh, I don't come at all, come at all. No disrespect in my house, 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 in my house. Visitors should be thankful. I don't come at all, come at all.
Sweat and tears and all that, you know, fought in every war, okay? So, this is my country here. So, I don't want to be called African American. I'm an American. My people have died and done everything for this country. If you accept the handle of African American, that says that you don't accept being an American. You don't accept being born in Chicago or New York or Detroit or wherever you were born. For generations your family's been here, you know? Built this country too.
African Americans built this nation. You built this nation. You know, you're just starting to get real credit for that, okay? I don't know if you know that. You're just starting to get, you built the nation.
I'm always going to be known as a Black American. I can't call myself an African American because
I am not an African American. I'm an American. I am a Black American. I am definitely Black. And yes, so that means
Africans don't even fuck with us.
Wow.
Because they don't. We're not from the motherland. We're from America. So I'd rather say I'm a Black American. So I consider myself a Black American. I don't consider myself African American and shout that. Because Africans don't even fuck with us.
Wow.
Because they don't.
I don't mind the term African American. I don't want to be called African American.
Why is that?
I'm not African.
I want to get the language so right that everybody here will cry out, yes, I'm Black, I'm proud of it, I'm Black and beautiful.
Is Barack Obama Black?
No, he's not. In the American political context, Black means the son of West African, the descendant of West African slaves brought here to labor in the United States. It's not a put down. It's not to say that he hasn't suffered. It's not to say that he doesn't have a glorious lineage of his own. It's just to say that he and I, who am descended from West African slaves brought to America, we are not the same.
Obama will announce his candidacy this weekend at the old state capitol in Springfield, Illinois, where Abraham Lincoln made his stirring House Divided speech. How historic. At a building made famous by the man who freed the slaves. Obama isn't the descendant of slaves.
So, you know how African Americans will say, oh, black writer, black creator, black artist, black lawyer, black doctor, black woman in STEM? No, when we come to this country, it's immigrant or nationality, maybe our careers next, and then whatever else comes after that. So immigrant, Jamaican, marketer, whatever else comes after that. The issue that you're having is we don't see ourselves as one of you.
Let me say that again. I am not black, okay? Hear me out. Growing up, my mom absolutely hated when we refer to ourselves as black. She's like, you're not black, you're Nigerian, you're African. I feel like the term someone is black obviously comes from the slave era, but it also just describes displaced people that don't know their heritage. So I feel like people that do know their heritage, to try and curb racism in some way, people are going to be racist. Ignorance is ignorance. You can't, but just curb racism in a small way. Stop referring to yourself as black. You know, if you know where you're from, you're raised in a certain household. You know, Somalians are Somalians, Ethiopians are Ethiopians, Nigerians are Nigerians. Like, if you know where you're from, as black, you know, if you know where you're from, you're raised in a certain household. You know, Somalians are Somalians, Ethiopians are Ethiopians, Nigerians are Nigerians. Like, if you know where you're from, why refer to yourself as a color? I feel like when we say black, it just sounds so harsh, and like, this is black, I'm brown, you know, I'm Nigerian. At the end of the day, like, that's who I am.
The African Day Parade, you don't see the Africans. You got the festival that be going on in Brooklyn. The band festival, the African festivals. Where's the Africans at? When we doing our rallies and our marches, where's the Africans at on your side? Talk to us really about that, man.
See, let me tell you something. We think slavery in America was something. Slavery in Africa is still in force. You talking about deaf, blind, and dumb. Don't confuse you because somebody got on some printed cloth that's printed in Holland or India that you're looking at an African cultural expression. That's not an African cultural expression. That cloth was printed in a European country and then sold to Africans. And they've accepted that as their cloth. You understand what I'm saying? Just that piece. Now, they do speak the language, but they know less about their history than you and I do. So you've got a deaf, blind, dumb, backwards person speaking an African language, coming from the African country, came here to be a parasite, eat on and play down, because these people are so punked out and scared of the white man that they feel because they're scared of the white man, they got to be against us. You know?
Explaining what Foundation of Black American is and tell them I'm both. Is explaining what Foundation of Black American is and tell them I'm both.
Our people, brother, or are we our own people now?
No, we got to understand two things. We have a race and then we have an ethnic place. Ethnically, we African Americans. Just like a guy from Africa, he can say he's African, but there's no country called African. He's either Nigerian, Ghanaian, Malian, or something. That's his ethnic nation. There's no country called African. He's either Nigerian, Ghanaian, Malian, or something. That's his ethnic nation. Racially, we are together, but economically, we may well be enemies.
Well, but any race can produce albinos, all right?
Can produce what?
Albinos.
No.
Right, you got
No. Show me a white albino. You can't. Albinoism comes from a void of melanin. Only from black people. Only from us.
Only from black people?
Yeah. Show me a Chinese
It said, okay, I looked up, I said, can every race produce albinos? And it says, yes, people from every racial or ethnic background can have albinism. Albinism is a genetic condition, not a race.
There you go.
I mean, but if it's not a race.
No, albino, bro, only black people doing that. Show me a white albino. They're going to say it's hair and eyes, but he's still white. You know what I'm saying? No, I'm for real. Look up white albino.
It's a lack of melanin pigment, resulting in very pale skin, all that shit. But I literally typed in. I'm just showing you. I'm just saying what I typed in. I typed in, show me a white albino, and that's what it showed me. I seen a lot of albinos like low key look the same to me. They all look the same to me. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Black people?
You said
Yeah,
what?
because it's a genetic. It's how I say this. It's like genetic differentials that assist in that. But you ain't never seen because I ain't never seen it. You ain't never seen a true white albino. The motherfuckers just look white. It's like some motherfucking white person.
It said, okay, I looked up. I said, can every race produce albinos? And it says yes. People from every racial or ethnic background can have albinism. Albinism is a genetic condition, not a race.
There you go. No, bro, only black people doing that. Show me a white albino.
Well, but any race can produce albinos, though.
Can produce what?
Albinos.
No.
You got
No. Show me a white albino. Okay. Albinoism comes from a void of melanin. Only from black people. Only from us.
Only from black people?
Yeah.
What's going on with you, brother? All this clout chasing you doing, putting FBA in the title. Your last 15 videos have FBA in the titles. What's going on with you, brother? You're jealous of Unbiased Sports. And here you is clout chasing FBA Ron, Unbiased Sports, whatever you want to label this channel, is getting more views than you, and you've been around for fucking 50 years. And you're jealous about it. So you put an FBA in your title every 15 videos to clout chase. Stop. Let it go. You will never be a conscious community celebrity.
Hey, family, a lot of these guys are jealous of myself and the love I'm getting from my lineage. Now, the lineage ain't giving the love as they supposed to be giving it. You dig? I'm consistent. I'm debunking. So I'm not only giving content and talking shit, I'm debunking arguments from the tether side. You dig? Other channels ain't doing that. They're just talking shit. But they're not debunking point for point other channels talking points who disrespecting us. So at some point, I don't know, we say on code, but we're not on code because we gotta define our code. Because if people's online talking about FBA, and they're not debunking the counterclaims to us, like y'all gotta, because at some point, I'm gonna feel like I'm being underappreciated. You dig? And I'm gonna stop. Look, I'm gonna let y'all just focus with those guys, and I'm gonna let the Pan-African community grow large and larger and larger, and their counter arguments cooking us, because you got very few channels who actually debunk the counter arguments. My channel is one of them. Jason Black is one of them, and Tariq Nasheed, and maybe Dennis Sperling. But most channels, they don't debunk shit. They just keep talking and talking and talking. So once I realized that my channel is not being valued for the differences that I bring to the community, to the lineage, look, okay, I'm gonna say, go ahead. All right, look, you do you. Then I'll take a break, 3-month break, and do what I want to do. You dig? But yeah, this right here, this ain't gonna work. Like motherfuckers gotta know how to value content. People who just talking and talking and talking, joining on to the, because everybody see FBA is popping. So people just coming on here and popping their gums, but nobody's actually debunking and refuting the counter arguments. My channel is dedicated to debunk counter arguments, not just talk my shit. So once I start to like, and it's kind of setting in, like, okay, I'm debunking, and like, look, and you know what's crazy? The people who have the most smoke for us, they got my name in their mouth. They don't got the other channels in their mouth. They keep saying Unbiased Ron, Pseudo Ron. So they see me as the one. They want me gone. But motherfuckers are valuing other people who just in it for the views and clicks. And that shit is bothering me because I know I'm bringing something unique, distinctive, and irrefutable. But the value is not being appreciated within the lineage. So at some point, I'm gonna let y'all niggas just deal with the other channels who ain't rebutting nothing, and you're gonna see Pan-Africanism have a revival on your watch. I'm going to be in the back laughing. But this will not continue to go on. I'm not gonna keep coming on live and not getting support of the lineage when I'm literally arguing. Nobody's black but us. Nobody doing that but me, by the way. And I'm gonna say Lex Vortex was saying that before me. Lex Vortex is the only person before me to say we're the only black people. And I didn't even know that until I watched some replay of my own content. No, I was reacting to him on Sonetta. So Lex Vortex, unbeknownst to me, he was the first person to say when everybody ain't black. Okay, I didn't even know that. Right. So props and shout out to Lex Vortex for being in this community the first to have that position. You dig? So now I come behind him. You dig? So you're either gonna support me or Lex Vortex or Deborah Dickerson, the people who was already out front saying, or Dr. Alim Muhammad, the people who was saying in the very, very early stages, saying the only black people are Foundation Black Americans. Everybody else ain't making that argument. Even Tariq Nasheed not making that argument. Like, I gotta update him and put him on game. You feel me? So I literally deserve to be in Hidden Color 6, explaining everybody ain't black. The only black people are Foundation Black Americans. Okay, me and Lex Vortex need to have a segment where we're giving our arguments why we're the only black people. Okay, but I'm telling you right now, if I start to see that my content is not being valued, and I know I'm one of the best researchers on planet Earth, you dig? And I start seeing my research is not being valued, I'm good. I'm gonna move on to something different, maybe politics, you dig? But yeah, I'm telling you right now, like, because my time is supposed to be valued. I'm sacrificing time with my son, time home, chilling, kicking feet up. I'm sacrificing sleep to go live and represent for the lineage. But I'm telling you right now, man, if this shit keep going on, with my time not being respected and people just going with the hoopla, then stay over there then. Stay over there and let these counter arguments build up where you can't refute them. And don't knock on my door. You do it yourself. I'm telling you right now, man, this ain't gonna work. I'm live and I'm getting certain viewers and the other folks just rambling and barking off the fuck, talking about some stupid ahistorical shit, and everybody's there. This ain't gonna work, man. I'm definitely not gonna put up with that. My research and time is valuable. I come with an angle that's irrefutable. Ain't no Chat GPT gonna refute what I'm saying. Chat GPT is on my side. But these other guys that's getting all the views, that's in this space, Chat GPT ain't fucking with them. It's saying they're wrong. You dig? So the on cold shit gotta be checked. Because some people are pushing religion. You're pushing religion and you want to hear what you want to hear. And I'm telling you, I don't give a fuck if you came from a slave ship or if you were already here. Your lineage ain't shit until you experience the black experience, which is U.S. chattel slavery. So for all y'all abos that's proud to say you're an abo, I'm saying you ain't shit unless you experience U.S. chattel slavery. So all this abo Native American bullshit, that's garbage. If you didn't experience U.S. chattel slavery, your ethnogenesis at that point is superior to your abo position. For folks who want to rep Africa, when you got dropped off on the slave ships, your ethnogenesis supersedes that fucking African connection. So those who claim African, those who claim abo, that ain't shit here. That shit is irrelevant and garbage. What counts right now is your FBA. That means you went through U.S. chattel slavery. At the very least. There's more on top of that, but at the very least, if you didn't go through U.S. chattel slavery, you're not FBA. Real period. I mean, that's real simple. Okay, now all this abo shit don't mean nothing. All this U.S. slavery shit don't mean nothing if you didn't go through U.S. chattel slavery. So going through U.S. chattel slavery, that means you're part of an ethnogenesis. That becomes you become a new people, right? Outside of your Abo shit. You become a new people outside of your African shit. So you're no longer African. You're no longer Abo. You're FBA. There's no middle line. Your Abo shit is done. That shit is past tense. The African shit is past tense. You're FBA now. Now, if you want to hold up Africa over FBA, then you're the problem. If you're holding up Abo over FBA, then you're the problem. And we got to put you to the side. And you become a op. And when you're my op, you're no different than a white supremacist, a tether, or Pan-African. I'm going to cook you the same way. Okay? So if you're holding up your Africanness or African ancestry or your Abo position over being FBA, you're not with me. You're not with the lineage. You're on some bullshit. Okay? It's the lineage, baby. Not being Abo, not being African. It's being FBA. FBA is what make you lit. Not being fucking African or Abo. I'm hearing this shit too often. People propping up Abo and African over FBA. Like, are y'all retarded? Are you retarded? You want to get cooked too? So y'all gotta draw a line, man, and make a decision. Are you Abo first or FBA? Are you African first or FBA? Because it's all about FBA. Fuck Abo, fuck African. I'm telling you, man, you don't want these problems, man. Okay, but let me put the link in the chat. So because this is open mic, I'm gonna fuck one of y'all up calling here preaching that Abo bullshit or that African bullshit. I'm gonna fuck y'all up. It's all about FBA over here, man. This channel is called FBA News Updates. It ain't called Abo News and Updates. It ain't called African News and Updates. It's called FBA. FBA is what we're all supposed to be. All right. So we put this link in the chat. Tonight I'm not playing with you guys. I'm gonna fuck you up. No different than a tether or a Pan-Africanist. Here's the link. Cause this shit right here gotta go, man. I'm starting to see people promote Abo over FBA. I find that disrespectful. I'm saying people promote African over FBA. I find that totally disrespectful. Is nothing more important or promoted over FBA. FBA is what you are. That's the shit. Fuck Abo, fuck African. That shit gone. That shit old news. That's what you were. That's not what you are now. If you experience U.S. chattel slavery, you're no longer Abo, you're no longer African. You are FBA. If you don't agree with that, then stop calling yourself FBA. Just say you're Abo. Just say you're African. But leave us alone. Stop trying to mix in with us. Right? I'm getting tired of this shit, man. I'm seeing it. I'm seeing it. Niggas slipping in some Abo and African shit. It's like, yeah, what the fuck? I don't care if you're Abo or African. You became a new people, a new ethnic people by your common experience with me, which is U.S. chattel slavery to start, then Black Reconstruction, then chattels, then sharecropping and convict leasing and Jim Crow, housing discrimination. You dig? Being deprived of the HOLC, FHA. Because all of y'all niggas claiming this Abo shit, y'all can't fuck with me with Black history. You're gonna die like any pseudo ass person, some fake ass scientific literate pseudo killer type guy. You're gonna die with them. You dig? Yeah, man, we gotta get on code. On code means same mind, same thought, same talking points. We don't prop up African, we don't prop up Abo, we prop up FBA. Make that very clear over here. So if y'all got a problem with that, unsubscribe, get the fuck out of here, man. But here it's all about FBA. This is lit. You became part of an ethnogenesis, Abo or African. You became part of an ethnogenesis. Therefore, you're no longer Abo. You're no longer African. You're FBA. I got that link in the chat to fuck you up. So go ahead and click that link with this African Abo shit. Click that link Because that shit might be past history, but right now, current history, present history, you're FBA. You're not Abba, you're not African, you're FBA. Right? Thank you, One Power. $50 super chat. Yes, sir. I'm tired of like playing the fence. I'm gonna cook you niggas because I'm seeing this too often, and you guys are running to channels that tickle your fancy. No, I don't want no yes men. I don't want no yes women. I deal with historical facts, documented facts. That's it. That's it. Okay, so it ain't about Abba. That's your origin story. Great, you're FBA now. You're no longer Abba. You came over in slave ships. That's your origin story. You're no longer African. You're FBA now. So stop promoting Africa. Stop promoting Abba. You are FBA. Okay. All right, because I'm about to be doing this shit over and over and over and over with you guys. So we got a motherfucker in the Zoom. Let me do this guy immediately. Because some of you guys just ain't FBA. You did. All right, Zoom user, unmute your mic, man.
Yo.
Well, okay, wait, I can't, hold on, I can't hear you. Wait, hold on. Let me make sure my microphone is hooked up. Hold on 1 second. 1 second. 1 second. I can't hear nothing you talking about. 1 second. Make sure my microphone is why the fuck I can't hear? Hold on, don't say nothing. My microphone is not connected for whatever strange reason. Okay, all right, yeah, I can hear. Okay, unmute and speak.
Yeah. Yo.
Okay, I cannot hear you.
Okay.
Can you hear me? Because I definitely cannot hear you, and my microphone is connected to the speaker, so.
I can hear you. Just let me know if my mic is.
Yeah,
if
I
it's
can't
my
hear
side.
you.
Okay.
Wait. Hold on 1 second. Wait. Okay, let me fix something real fast. Okay, I can hear you. Okay, speak now. It was my fault. Go ahead.
Is my mic good now?
Yeah, your mic was always good. It was on my behalf. What's up?
So let me first say I am African, okay? Just want to get that out of there.
And do you have citizenship in an African country?
Yeah.
Which country?
Which country?
Yeah.
Oh, Sudan.
Okay, go ahead.
So I came up across your channel, I think yesterday. And I was listening to you talking about you were talking about Frank Zano, I believe.
Yeah, Frank Zano. Yes, I was. About the culture argument.
Yeah. You guys were having a discussion about that, and I thought it was pretty interesting. You know, to me, I'm kind of new to this, so I don't know too much. Don't think I'm trying to like.
Nah, you good. I treat everybody.
Like
I treat everybody new.
Okay, so my only thing is, you know, everybody has their own opinion. And he said that Black people basically all over the world don't have a culture because of.
Okay, stop right there. There's no such thing as Black people all over the world. So people use terms incorrectly. The only Black people on this earth are here in America. There's no Black Nigerian. There's no Black Jamaican. There's no Black Haitian. There's no Black Sudanese person. You are Sudan.
Okay, hold on. Are you saying that because of the word, the English word meaning Black? Are you saying Black is only an English word that only arrived out of America? Is that what you're trying to say?
No. Okay, how about this? I got a better question for you. In what sense are you Black? I guarantee you it's different than why we call ourselves Black. Go ahead. In what sense are you Black?
Hold on. Okay. Like, for example, do you know what the word Sudan means?
Yes, I do. You talk about al-Balad. Okay. Yes. I know about. Okay. Yeah. So that was talking about the land of the Blacks. So they were using Black as an, okay. Wait. Hold on. So we agree. That means that means that outsider was defining the people of Sudan. Correct or false?
I wanted to just use that just to get if you had an understanding. But I wanted to say
right. Okay. Hold on. Obviously, I do. Wait. Hold on. No. That's not how it works. It's not. Hold on to me. I'm the host. Okay,
I'm just saying,
so
like,
it
I just wanted to give
okay.
that point out so I could then go
Okay,
in
so
deeper.
but I want to establish this first. Before we go deeper, we got to establish a plain fact. Is it a fact that Arabics call the Sudanese people Balad al Sudan? Is that fact or false?
That's false. If you know, depending on what you know, what do you what do you think is an Arabic? What's an Arab to you?
Okay, an Arab is somebody that comes from maybe Northeast Africa, but the Middle East for sure.
Okay. So yeah, basically you don't know exactly what an Arab person is.
Okay, cool. Okay. But how about this? Wait.
Okay.
Before we do that, because that's irrelevant. The point is that other people call Sudanese people the land of blacks. That's true or false? Yes or no?
No.
Okay, so Sudanese people call themselves black. They call themselves land of black, right? That's your argument.
Okay, yeah, but I'm just trying to like don't
wait. Hey, bro, listen. I have a listening audience here that I'm trying to educate. That I'm trying to educate correctly. So I want, because I say something. If I'm wrong, I want to be corrected. So what I'm saying to you, okay. So listen. So I'm trying to help you and help us learn. So Sudanese people, were they? Is it true they were called the land of the blacks? Is that false or true?
Is it true? Of course. Yeah, we could say that.
Okay, cool. Okay, so now watch this. Who called the Sudanese people land of blacks? Did they call themselves that, or somebody outside call them that?
Like, if I'm gonna respond, can I like respond like in a different kind of way?
Okay, no, because I'm trying to get somewhere in my butt. It's not that fucking deep, my guy. See, that's the problem when you guys call it. Wait, hold on, relax. Because I don't want to mute you. I don't want to mute you.
I'll mute myself. I'll mute myself.
Okay, cool. Because I have a listening audience. I'm not gonna allow you reckless people calling in trying to confuse people. So yes or no answers and then go in. So now there's a name to everybody. Everybody's called the name. Sometimes an outsider called them something like Kemet, the burnt, or Ethiopia, the burnt faced people as outsiders. And sometimes the people call themselves the name. Okay. So with me, I know all about that. So that's my shit. It's not your shit, maybe, but that's my shit. So what I'm saying, did the Sudanese people call themselves the land of the blacks, or did an outsider call them that? Can you respond to that?
Yeah, I was gonna say, from what you just said, then it's been other people called it that, but I also wanted to rebuttal by saying that Sudanese people call themselves black as well. Is what I'm trying to say.
Okay, so now watch this.
Do you get what I'm saying?
I got you. Okay, right.
You're right. You're right for saying, hey, yeah, like
right. You're gonna
like, what?
Now listen. You're gonna learn a lot over here, my guy. I know people from out of America think black people in America are slow and we don't know shit. But you're going to learn a lot from a Black American FBA person.
I never said that.
Okay,
I never said that. That's not my claim.
I got you. But you're going to learn something anyway, something you never learned before. When you're talking to me, you're going to learn something. You're going to learn something tonight for sure. Now watch this. In what sense did Sudanese people call themselves black? Go.
In what sense?
Yes, go.
Okay. In an ethnicity sense, yes.
Okay, you're lying because the ethnicity is called. Okay, wait. Okay.
Hold on. Can I respond?
Okay, no. Hold on.
You understand where I'm coming from?
So when they call themselves black, how did they define black? Go.
Okay. Now we're gonna get into language.
I know. Yes. That's my shit, my guy. You're not fucking with me, but go ahead. Explain how did you guys use how did you guys define black? Go.
So for example, when Sudanese people, let's just say.
Wait, but why are you saying Sudanese people? Wait. So why are you saying Sudanese? Why not just say black people?
Hold on. Let me just. I'm trying to break it down. I'm trying to break it down to a point where like you could see what I'm seeing, so that there's no confusion. Okay.
Hey, bro, we're already no. Be deep, because we're already there, my guy. Be like I'm from America. My whole life, I'm finally Black American. We got the best education in the world. So you're not breaking shit down to us. We already know. So be deep as possible. Nothing you're gonna say is something we never heard before. So go ahead, bro.
Where does the word Nubian come from?
Okay, Nubian, that shit. You said Nubian.
Go ahead. Okay, go ahead. Answer that question. Where's Nubians from? Where's Nubians from?
Okay, so Nubian.
Why would they call themselves Nubians? What does the word even
Okay,
Nubian mean? Where does the word
I
derive
don't
from?
give a
You don't
shit.
know. You don't know. So I'm trying to give you.
No,
I'm trying to.
but okay,
The word
but
literally
look,
means is literally some these people referring to themselves as newbies.
newbies. Go ahead. What else? I'm listening.
Blacks.
I didn't. Wait,
So you don't know that. So I'm trying to.
wait. Hold on. Right. Okay. No. Okay. No. Look, I didn't stop you though. Wait. Hold on. I didn't stop you.
You didn't stop me.
No.
But you
No.
were trying to
Well,
make
no.
it
I
seem like
didn't.
I didn't know what I was
No.
talking about. Like,
No. I didn't. But hold on. But just you brought up a new word. You said Nubian. We're talking about Sudanese. But you said Nubian. Wait.
Who are Nubians? Are they not Sudanese?
Hey, bro. Listen. Right. But
answer that question. Is that false or
okay.
is that true or false? Are Nubians
Okay.
Sudanese or not?
Yes. But what you're doing.
I didn't say anything incorrect at all. What are you talking
But
about?
we didn't even hear you. You said Nubian meant what?
Black.
Okay, and when you say black, define black so I can cook you real fast in front of everybody. Define black.
Define black as a people, the black people of Nubia. But Nubia.
No,
wait. Hold on. But Nubia
hey, bro. Listen.
You're gonna ask me to respond, and then you're gonna cut me off.
Okay, because you're babbling. I said define black. You're talking some retarded Sudanese fucking shit. Define when you say the Nubian people are black. Define black. Go.
Their skin tone. Their
right. Okay,
Sudan.
Stop right there. Stop. Thank you. You confirm our position. We're the only black people. We don't call ourselves by a fucking skin tone, my guy. I'm light skinned.
I get you.
Okay. Wait. So learn. Hey, bro, don't have it. No. You gotta learn first. You gotta learn why so I got what you're saying. You said the Nubians call themselves because how they look. They black as fuck. And I'm saying black Americans don't call ourselves black because we're black as fuck. We call ourselves black.
I get it.
Okay.
I get it.
Oh, wait. Yeah, but okay, so watch this. Why do we call ourselves black? Go. Black Americans. Go.
Hold on.
No. Not hold on. Okay.
Let me just say something.
No. Hey, bro. No. Bro.
Let me just say something real quick.
I don't care about that. I want you to explain why do black Americans call themselves black? Go. Because I'm trying to teach you. You don't want to learn. So I want you to tell me what you know. Why do black Americans call themselves black? Go.
First of all, they don't call themselves black. If you want to go really deep into it,
wait,
the word hold on. Let me just say it.
Okay, no.
They speak English language, so they use the English vocabulary to describe whatever who they are. That's how every society does.
Dude, you're wrong. You're wrong.
What language are you speaking?
Okay, right. Well, AAV. That's the language.
What language are you speaking?
Hey, I just told you. Hey, my guy, my guy, you're retarded. Okay, hey, watch this. This is why you don't even technically fuck with me. Hey, yo, is Creole a language or no?
Is Creole a language?
Or no? Yo, these tethers can't fuck with me, family.
Yeah, I guess so. You can say it's a language,
right. But it's a slang version of French. So what we speak over here in America is a slang version of English. It's our own language. It's documented. Wait, no. You're not gonna talk about me. It's my shit. You done fucked up. It's my shit. Okay, you're running somewhere else now. So yes, we have our own language. Wait, no. We're not gonna do that, my guy. No. Not yet. Not while I'm teaching, my guy. Right now, family, anybody can document and read. Go ahead and Google AAVE. That's the actual language, you piece of shit Sudanese failed tether. That's the actual language. That has nothing to do with English. It has a syntax. It has grammatical rules. It has consistency. It falls in the category of language. You fly-faced, big-belly Sudanese people don't want to acknowledge that. We don't give a fuck because we know that AAVE is defined as a language outside of English. I don't give a fuck what your poor education taught you. You fleeing piece of shit tether. I don't care about that. I know for a fact that anybody Google AAVE as a language, it comes up separate from English. It's an official language, my guy. I don't care what your failed education taught you. That's a real language. No. There's no response to that. That's a real language. Anybody can Google that shit. So if you're gonna respond, read from Google. I don't want to hear you. No. I don't want to hear your tether mouth, my guy. I want you to read something. No. Okay, dude. You're either hearing me
or
you don't. Oh no, because
Are we
no,
have?
because I
Is
want
this
you.
a conversation, or do you
Yeah,
want me to give my point of view, or no?
it's not. No, we don't need you. You're in the fucking nobody, my guy. I get my views. I get my views whether you're here or not. The fuck you talking about? Okay,
I didn't say views. I
okay,
just asked a question. I just said, hey,
okay.
do you want?
No. I want you to go Google, is AAVE a language or not, and read it to me. I don't want to hear no Sudanese babble.
Okay.
No
I'll do that.
starving. Okay.
Okay. I'll do that.
Go
I'll do that. No
do
problem.
that and
No problem.
okay, cool.
No
I
problem.
want you
But
to. Yeah, I'm not. No.
Hey, you always doing something.
Stupid, yeah. Dumb, yo. You can hear me? I can't hear you, Ron.
Oh, my bad. I knocked myself off the microphone. I can hear you clear.
All right, y'all still on there talking about the same thing, or not?
No, yeah, I didn't mute him. I didn't kick him off. He left.
Let me make this point, yo. Hold on, and then I'm gonna make this point, and I'm gonna get to you, and I'm gonna get to you. So the reason, first of all, Nubian don't mean black. Nobody says that. The only reason those people in Sudan or even in that area was called Nubians because of Rosner. I believe it was Rosner. He just out the blue just named them that, and he was calling them Negroes, having nothing to do with black. The word "new" means gold, man. So it don't mean black. He wanted to call them Negroes, and he felt like they was slaves, just like the Negroes in America. He made the name up. That's not what indigenous people call themselves at all. So it don't mean that. So the only reason a Nubian would call himself a Nubian is the same way that people in America would call themselves black because of colonialism.
Wait, stop.
Yeah, that's
now.
We don't
wait,
got
that's false. Because in America, there's a track record where we called ourselves. There's a timeline. We called ourselves Negro. We called ourselves color all the way until the 1960s. Ron, and then we said black, and that had nothing to do with a colonizer.
I'm not there yet, Ron.
Okay.
No, I think you jumping on purpose, bro.
Nah, because we didn't call ourselves black.
I said
in this after a colonizer, we didn't do that.
I'm saying we did not call ourselves black.
No, we did in the 1960s. It's the Black Power movement. We did.
The 1960s. So the same reason the Nubian called himself that is colonialism, bro.
No. That's different though. Okay.
The time you're talking time, right? There's actually difference.
I'm talking
the reason. I'm not saying how we adopted it and turned it. It's like the word nigga.
No,
right?
No. Okay.
Now,
listen. Let me establish this first, which I shared with Sheffrin. So you have something called an ethnonym. That's what you're labeled, right?
I don't want
historically.
I want to hear that, bro.
Okay. No. This is important because. Okay. Listen. You do because this gonna level you up. You have something called a.
Ron, you could never level me up, Ron.
Okay. I got you. So what's an exonym?
Ron, you're not. This is what I'm not going to do. This is not some wild ass. You come out of nowhere pop quiz shit.
No, this is important to what an exonym. Are you at least?
Listen to what I'm trying to tell you, Ron.
You got to know what an exonym is.
Ron,
you want to make that claim?
Ron, I'm not going to let you drag me into terms we can all look up. What I will tell you.
Okay, right. You said nigga, right? You said nigga. Is that true? Did you say nigga?
I'm saying, Ron, you know I'm not the one for the trickology, bro.
No, it's not trickology. When you said we were called nigga, right? You said that.
No, I said they called us that, and I said
right,
and we changed it. And I was trying
to
dove in with the super question pop quiz.
Wait. So before you do that, let me say this:
African American. So you
can't... wait. No. Wait. Just slow down. Slow down.
Nigga from Sudanese. You can get.
Okay, just slow down. Because right now you're in and out anyway. Your audio's in and out. Okay, you just said that we were called nigga, right? Bahar ER. And you would admit that was from the white man, our enslavers, not a colonizer, because we didn't have no colonizer. We had enslavers. So enslavers called us N-I-G-G-E-R. Is that correct?
It was Negro first. Negro, the word is
Okay. Right. Now, they called us Negro. Well, first of all, English-speaking people is not going to choose the word Negro. They got that from the Portuguese, my guy.
Right. My guy.
Okay, so I'm just giving the proper timeline. I'm saying when people in the UK, English-speaking people, when they got us from the Portuguese, we borrowed their terminology and not their definition. Okay, we were unaware because we don't speak English. The UK don't speak English. People don't speak Spanish. They speak English. So all they know is the Portuguese was calling us negro. So they said Negro in an English accent. They had no idea that English meant black. They just called us what the Portuguese called us without a definition. Okay, so I want to establish that English people don't speak Spanish. So they called us Negro and then they end up calling us colored afterwards. Okay. So now we didn't. So the UK people didn't know that English meant black. They just knew that this is what Portuguese people called them. I want those slaves over here. Okay, Negroes over here. And the word is negro, not Negro. So the fact they called us Negro, that's more proof that they didn't know what they were saying. They didn't know the definition of Spanish. Okay, so that was the English rendition of the word in Spanish, negro. Okay, so when they got us over here, they came up with their own definition what Negro meant. They didn't borrow that from the Portuguese. But even still, Unc, the fact that they called us Negro, is that something we called ourselves? No, right? They called us that. That's called an exonym. And then you said we changed that, bro. When we changed it, that's called an endonym. That matters in language. You don't know that. You don't care to know that. But that exonym versus endonym, that's a big grammatical problem that got to be divided. You cannot combine it to an interchangeable. You can't interchange them.
So what you doing?
So white folks.
Hold on. So what you doing is confusing the audience.
No, you're confused. Because I talk about this all the time. You're confused, my guy. The audience not confused.
You're confusing the audience because you get right back to my point. What was my point? My point was that we didn't name ourselves that. That was my point. You took us around just to say.
No, let me add to that. When you don't name yourself, that's called an exonym.
Hey, bro.
Go ahead, finish.
You put the technical names on it to say the same thing I was saying.
That's important though. Why not be accurate?
No, listen to what I'm saying, bro. No Africans on planet Earth call themselves black. Not nobody.
No, but Black Americans did though.
No, they did not.
Okay, so in the 1960s, we didn't say we're black and proud.
Okay, so we put it on the timeline. That's how we do that. You can't get me with the extraordinary. I'm gonna give you a technical term.
Wait, but you just said nobody did that, and I said we did. You didn't argue that.
So basically, you trying to play the trick game now.
No. I'm playing grammatical games. This is called grammar, my guy.
What's called
ethnonym is a grammatical term.
Trick the audience. You know why it's trick?
No.
Nope. You have to say that to that guy that you call the tether. You gotta tell him that.
But he hung up though. So I'm talking to you now because you're making the same mistake he was making.
No, I'm not. No, you know I'm not making the same mistake because no. See what I'm saying? I live in No, I know we didn't. We went from hold on, bro. We went from Negro.
Right. You're just went from Negro to what? Wait. You're breaking up. You went from Negro to what?
I said we transitioned from Negro to colored.
Okay, stop. So color. Who named us color?
Yo, listen to what I'm saying, bro.
No. I want you to establish who called us colored people.
You do that. You know what? Now I get it. You want to have the difficult conversation.
No, I want to establish facts. I want you to agree with me or agree with the facts. Unc, who called us colored?
Nah.
So you don't want to answer who called us colored? See, this is called deception. This is called motives. Who called us colored?
Not pertinent to the conversation, bro.
Yes, it is. You just said we went from Negro to color, and I said Negro. White folks called us Negro. That's an exonym. Who called us colored? Was it white folks or ourselves? Which one?
You know what I don't understand, yo? You think you nice with this thing right here, yo? And
hey, bro, I'm just asking you a historical question. Who called us colored? White people, or we called ourselves colored?
Hey, Ron, guess what you doing? I was trying to establish 10 minutes ago.
But I'm just dealing with specifics.
No.
Who called us colored? You don't want to answer that? Okay, let me help you out. White people called us colored too. That's called an exonym. Go ahead. I'm done now. Go ahead.
I'm saying why? So you saying is we gotta fight every inch? Is that how we doing?
Yes. That defeats pseudoisms.
So you're getting back to what I'm saying. What I said was that no people on planet Earth in Africa call themselves. That's what I said.
I agree with you.
But that's also, if you agree with me, that's all you had to say.
Okay, I agree with you.
I know, but why would you do all that?
Because I know that people don't know the difference between somebody calling you something and you calling yourself something. It's called exonym versus endonym. That matters, bro. That's English. That's language. That's definitions. That matters. That's a real reality. That matters, bro.
It doesn't matter in this.
Yes, it does. Yes, it does. Yes, it does.
Hold on. Let me tell you why.
You don't see the value, but it matters.
Listen, it's not germane to this conversation.
Yes, it is. 100%. We're talking about language.
Because
that's grammar.
Because you know that I know because I fought this fight for 5 years ago.
Right, the ethnonym, endonym, demonym, you don't know that shit, bro. That's my shit. Nobody's ever talked about that but me in the scene.
That's all Wu John I'm talking about.
Are you serious?
Oh, you talking?
Right, okay, so what's the demonym? Give me an example.
Man, I said that's what Wu John I'm talking about.
Hey, yo, I guarantee it's not talking about demonyms, exonyms. I know he hasn't, bro. You forgot. Well, that was part of my shit for like the last year in the pandemic. What? He never said those terms.
Man, you know what, bro? Yeah, you don't want to have it. You don't want to get it. You don't want to get it.
Yeah, but you're lying, though, my guy. You're lying. Yo, what I'm telling you, is that it's important for Black people,
no, it's not.
African people, and Caribbean people to understand what an ethnonym is.
Yeah,
an endonym and an exonym. That's very important.
When you lay them terms out and you teaching, right, then it's important. But when you having a conversation with an African American who you know,
I have no idea what that is.
Man, okay, man. So now whatever, nigga, and I don't know what the FBA is. So we on the same.
Okay. Do you know what a Black American is, though?
Nope.
Okay. How about a Black person? You know what that is? A Black person?
Oh, just like you don't know what African. Nope, not at all, bro.
Okay. Well, a Black person was federally recognized in 1970. Not African American.
What you talking about?
Black people were federally recognized in 1970, my guy.
So since we can't, let me get this straight. Why you lying?
Yeah.
Why
you're not ready, my guy.
Why you lying on me, nigga?
On for it? On what? Go ahead. And look, I'm the N-word now, but keep in mind, chat, and this is for your audience too. Now, I never said nothing. You've been calling everybody the N-word.
I'm gonna ask you again, bro. Why you lying?
Okay, go ahead. Explain the lie. Go ahead.
Nigga, you have never known me to call myself a fucking Pan-African. Never.
Okay. So can I respond? Okay, go ahead. And let me know what's my goal.
Yo, nigga, why you keep telling your audience that when you know motherfucking well I ain't never been that? Why you playing with me, yo? Why would you lie to them, yo? If you good with it, if you nice with your language and your sword fighting, intellectual, then you don't gotta come up with no lies, bro. Why you lying like that?
So can I respond now?
I'm listening.
Okay. So watch this.
No, answer the question like you do everybody.
I am. Now you said it's my goal, right? I'll let you go.
No, like you.
Okay.
Yes or no? Have you known me to call myself a fucking Pan-African? Yes or no?
No.
Thank you. So why you keep saying?
Okay. So now let me finish. Let me finish then. I said no.
Okay. So why
now I can't continue now. I said no. He got what he wanted, but I can't explain now. He's cutting in now.
Why you tell niggas I'm on? Why you?
Okay. So let me explain now.
It's the next question. I'm prep you. Go ahead.
No. Let me get back to that. Yeah, so family, you don't have to admit you're something. That's the trick ball.
What, nigga?
So wait, bro. It's my turn to explain why I'm saying what I'm saying about you. So you gotta listen now. You can't be cutting in and calling me the N-word. I don't call you by the way, I've never called you the N-word, I think ever.
What?
But every time we talk, I'm the N-word. I don't know how that shit works. But
these of us niggas. Huh.
Okay, what, bro? I don't call nobody Black or African American the N-word. I call you what you want to be called. You want to be called African American? I'm gonna call you African American. But I will not call you the N-word. That's for shit sure. Okay, so anyway, so I know that people don't gotta call themselves something. This is called throwing rocks and hiding your hand. Like they don't want to admit they're Pan-African because they don't want us to attack them about Pan-Africanism. So they throw rocks and hide. They throw rocks under Pan-Africanism, and then they hide their hands. See, I never said I was that. But all of his arguments, for one, he constantly called himself African American. He never says he's Black.
You getting beat up?
Wait. He constantly called himself African American, like a Pan-Africanist. Okay, his whole inner circle are Pan-Africanists. Okay, all of his talking points, all of his rebuttals against us are Pan-African rebuttals and talking points, bro. So if you quack like a Pan-Africanist, if you walk like a Pan-Africanist, if you pray like a Pan-Africanist, bro, you are a Pan-Africanist. I'm done.
Now, so by your own admission, you've never heard me call myself an African American. So now, as long as you was with me, have you ever known me to be a fucking African? I'm a fucking Pan-African.
I always thought you were, bro. I was shocked when you said you were. You weren't. I was shocked.
Your lies. Lie. You never know me to be that, yo.
Why you think I questioned you on Garvey? I thought you was a Pan-Africanist.
You made that shit up, yo. Yo, you know I got hundreds of videos, yo. Don't you know you the Ben pulled that clip, nigga? That's you.
Bro, it's look, I'm the N-word, like a Pan-Africanist. You dig? See,
Video.
your Pan-Africans call us N-words, disrespectful terms.
You ain't never known me to be no fucking Pan-African, bro.
Hey, bro, your whole position is Pan-Africanism.
Let me get this straight. So you basically saying that my cousins, my aunts and uncles are Pan-African. They don't even know about this shit, but they call themselves
Well, I don't know about them, but I know about you. Okay, let me ask you this question.
I know. I'm asking right now because you rapid Nuwapian question a nigga like you ain't got no damn sense. It's senseless.
Well, no. When you're in an interrogation, detectives ask questions. When you're in trial, you get questioned by lawyers. So questioning is the best form to get information, my guy. This ain't got nothing to do with religion.
What you
so,
are, you nigga. So you have never known.
Now, I'm all these N-words, by the way, and I'm treating him with total respect, brotherhood. But he's calling me every N-word in the sun, under the sun. Look, you still doing it.
Yo, so you saying it's brotherhood and you told niggas I'm on drugs and getting high?
Okay, no. I said I don't know based upon your position. I said I don't know. Listen what I said. I said I don't know if he got, and I said it's about everybody, ain't just you.
What?
I said I don't know. I said I don't know if he needs. Look, I said this about everybody. I say I don't know if they off medication, on medication, or on a narcotic. But I say their position is so foolish that they have to be on something because otherwise they're just lying to the people.
Okay, Ron.
Which is deception.
You know what, Ron? So you saying I was on some medication from doctors.
So you call me pseudo, Ron. Prove I'm pseudo. Start. Prove that.
Nigga, I'm gonna stay with we can get on that.
Yeah. Prove one talking point where I fit the definition of pseudo.
Bro, because you're in a pseudo organization, nigga.
No. Prove one thing I ever said that's anti-science. Start right now. Go.
What? The whole black motherfucking indigenous black motherfucker is pseudoscience.
I never said that.
You in it?
No. Go ahead. I'll let you go. I'm saying no, but finish. I'm gonna go after you.
The same way you faked me out with the fake ass acting like I'm an African American. No, my fault. Acting like I'm a fucking Pan-African. It's the same way I'm saying you round all the pseudos, so I'm thinking you're a fucking pseudo too.
Yeah, but you never heard me say any talking point of such.
You never heard me give.
I constantly say that I have African ancestry and I came on slave shit. That's my position. So you making up some other shit, that's you.
So hold on, yo. So if you got a panel full of pseudos and they making pseudo-scientific points and you amen that shit, you're a pseudo.
No. Because I can say you hang with Brother Reggie, who have a pseudo black African plan that's complete garbage, fake legalese, fake pseudo lawyer shit, fake pseudo politician shit, straight garbage, and you would disconnect yourself from that. But then you'll say I can't disconnect myself with other talking points that's around me. Okay, that's goofy talk, man. That's goofy talk.
Okay, so the goofy is just like calling me a nigga. So you're a nigga and I'm a goofy. Let's keep it that way.
No. It ain't the same. No, we know that nigger is a derogatory term that can get yourself fired from a position at work. No, hold on. Let me finish. Let me reply. Because I was quiet when you went. When you said the N-I-G-G-E word on a job and you're not from, you could get yourself fired, demoted, or in trouble. When you call somebody goofy, that ain't the same. So nigger is recognized, known in this country as a derogatory term, not goofy. Goofy is some shit made up in Chicago that I borrowed from King Von. But go ahead.
In Baltimore, Maryland, nigga bang you in your motherfucking mouth, you call him a goofy. Or shoot the shit out you, however they feel at that moment. Let's move.
Okay, now look what you said. You said in Baltimore. Now look what you said though. I want to respond. You said, wait. But let me respond to you though. You said in Baltimore, Maryland. That's a state.
Nigga.
Okay. That's a wait. You gotta let me respond to what you just said.
Nigga, you
name. Here we go.
You know what?
Here we go.
This was pseudo.
Okay. You're calling names, but you won't. You just said what you said. I was quiet. I'm responding, bro. We gotta communicate, my guy.
Bro. Now
communicate. We gotta communicate. You said something is my go now. And then when I go is your go. Okay.
What did you do? This is pseudo, bro. Nobody has normal conversations like this. Nigga, only a pseudoscientist would do this wild ass shit you doing. We can't even
wait. A pseudo. Wait, you made a claim about me. I'm responding. That's pseudo? To defend myself, that's pseudo?
Nigga, you defend yourself. We ain't even got to.
No. You just said in Baltimore, Maryland, if I said goofy, there could be serious.
Go ahead.
You gotta let me go, my guy.
Go ahead, Ron. Go
ahead. So you might be right. I'm not even disputing that. I understand where you're from, where you're at. You can't move a certain way. You can't say what you want. You can't even dress a certain way. I acknowledge that. Okay, so you probably 100% correct. If I said that word in Baltimore, Maryland, and Chicago, I might be met with violence. But what I'm saying is that's not national. That's in particular spots. I know I'm from New Jersey, New York. You can say goofy all day, and that's not treated the same way. But the Nigger word, the Nigga word, that's national. That's a derogatory word in everywhere you go in America.
You're goofy now.
Okay. I mean, but that's your opinion. And guess what? Sometimes I am. Sometimes I am. Sometimes I say some dumb shit.
Time to go wrong.
I'm emotional. I'm saying sometimes I'm emotional and I am goofy. Look at it.
Nobody is sitting in the audience saying that every time a black person say the word nigga is derogatory. Are you serious, bro? You can't think.
Wait. Okay. All right. Yeah, you tripping.
Bro. Nobody thinks that.
Okay.
When you emphasize the word, bro, it's the emphasis you put on the word. It can be a term of endearment. It can be a term, I'm cussing, whip your ass.
All right. So you're calling me nigga all night. Is that endearment or you cussing me out? Which one?
No, I'm calling you a nigga because you up there capping, nigga.
Right. So you're disrespectful, right? I got it. I'm being respectful. You're being disrespectful. I got it.
Being respectful because you said that shit when I wasn't around.
Mm-hmm. Well, bro, are you around when you call me pseudo? Am I around when you call me pseudo Ron? Like, come on, stop, man. Stop.
You is.
I know I'm not, bro. I've seen that shit the next morning. What you talking about, bro?
You're a pseudo enabler, nigga. What you
okay? Hey, look, and you are too with Brother Reggie Black City playing. And Asar, that book that he got is 900 pages. That's a bunch of bullshit garbage to say Black Americans got no culture. That's bullshit. That's a pseudo garbage book that nobody should buy.
Wow. So what you connect the dots? Go ahead. I'm listening. Tell your audience.
Okay.
Why I'm fucking with Asar Hotep. Go ahead. I'm listening.
Okay. So all of you guys got something to gain.
No.
Monetarily.
No, nigga. Tell me why I'm fucking with the nigga.
I'm a nigga.
Culture.
I am. I'm trying to tell you. I'm saying all of y'all, you fucking with them because all y'all got something in common.
I fuck with Asar?
Hold
on. I fuck with Asar? See, you're a capping ass nigga. See? Capping.
You don't?
Of course not, nigga. What the fuck wrong with you?
I don't know. You should be of course not. I don't know.
You know that, man. You're a cap. You know what?
Okay, let me ask you this. Do I rock with Chief X on every talking point?
What? Yeah, nigga. You play with
okay.
Nigga
okay, see, you see, family? He just lied on me. Chief X is 100% anti-FBA.
I said you play his videos though. If he say
okay. No, wait. Did you hear me?
Yeah.
I said Chief X is my op. He's 100% anti-FBA.
I don't believe you.
Huh?
I don't believe you.
Well, okay, hey bro.
Can I tell you?
Have you ever wait? You say you don't believe me. Have you ever heard me and Chief X discuss this topic? I cussed his ass out, my guy.
Okay, so where I'm from, and I think anybody in America understand, when you call a person an op, that means it's on site when you see him. Now, since we
no, we're talking about internet now. First of all, I love you.
Don't cut me off.
I love Chief X.
Hold on, don't cut me off.
Nah, you're not my real op. Come on, man.
Nigga, he my real op. So let me get this in.
Nah, wait. None of y'all my real op. None of y'all.
Okay, right. Okay, so on the internet is different, right? So that means if a person is your op on the internet, at no point are you ever playing a video, even when they say something.
Nah, that's a lie.
No, it's not an op then. It's not.
That's a lie. No. Hey, bro. So I got my own definition. When I say op, I'm not talking about my mortal enemy.
No, bro. I said on the internet, there has to be some type of criterion to call
I play and culture. And culture is my op. Nick Fuentes is my op. But when they say something I agree with, I play their video.
Op then. Why would I ever play my op? Because they agree with me.
Right, but that's your personal strategy. I got a different personal strategy.
Op then. Anyway, my point is this, bro. Me and Asar Hotep don't agree on much or nothing, my nigga. Nigga, we been filed over the whole black shit, Egyptian shit, and the pseudoscientific shit, and everybody know that but you. I don't fucking agree with Reggie when he bring out that crazy ass shit. And everybody know it, but you all of a sudden you don't know that. Everybody you hung around know this shit, but you all of a sudden, because you got your show now, you don't know none of that. Nigga, I fought for 5 years against all them niggas on that type of shit. You know it, because you was right there. All of a sudden, you fucking forgot everything. All of a sudden, I'm a Pan-African. I sit right on Dr. Mayat platform and we discuss Pan-Africanism. And I talked about what I agree with, what I didn't agree with. They were Pan-African, not me, nigga. You the only nigga on the internet that keeps saying I'm a Pan-African to the point where your audience think that wild ass shit, yo. Then you say, well, I never heard you say it, but your talking points. So, nigga, give me a Pan-African talking point that the average American don't make. Go ahead, bro. Give me that special talking point that I make that make me a fucking.
Okay.
Yo, go for it.
Cool. So here it is right here.
Yeah,
you believe that Pan-Africanism, like, for example, you believe African American is a term exclusive for U.S. for people who have a lineage tied to U.S. Chattel slavery. That's the Pan-African talking point. You believe that too?
Hey, you number D, bro, nigga. I feel like if the nigga see me in person, nigga, the nigga see me in person. Fuck wrong with you, bro.
Who?
Wild ass nigga in the chat.
Who?
Nigga. He just in the chat talking shit, nigga. This is me, nigga. Now I'm the same nigga on the internet that I'm in real life, nigga. You don't know me. Get it straight. Get your mind right. How about that? You just don't know me.
Who you talking about?
Nothing. Don't worry about it. Just keep going.
Okay. All right. So anyway, what I was saying is, like a Pan-African, you believe that African American is the proper term for people who can trace their lineage to U.S. chattel slavery. That is a Pan-Africanist talking point. You also borrowed that talking point. And I played a clip where Dr. Mayat checked you and said, you don't see that this term is all inclusive to every immigrant that comes to the country? And you start to go to some Illuminati rhetoric after that, some pseudo-babble.
A what? Man, anyway, that's not a Pan-African talking point. That's a talking point that people who are educated use. Fuck wrong with you, bro?
Oh, my God. Okay.
Go get a source that is a Pan-African fucking talking point.
Well, obviously, that's my assumption. That's my assumption, the conclusion. But check this out. But you have the same shit towards me. Like, you conclude things about me that you can't get a source about. Like I know you know me, and we're assuming and we're giving assessments on each other. But check this out, though.
True. Not true.
But all right, but check this out.
True, Ron. Not true.
Okay.
Telling you, out of my wildest dreams, I never expected you to let the crazy niggas get up on this panel, and just because y'all agree on one point, let them niggas get that wild shit off. I never expected that.
All right. So look. So did you just chime in before I went live?
I ain't chiming.
Okay. So this is what I said to everybody before I went live. So check the beginning. I said anybody claiming Abba.
No, now you get.
And they're okay. No. This is always my position. But I want to be very clear tonight. I say, wait, no, you gotta listen right now, my guy. You asked me to say some shit. Now listen. I said anybody claiming Abba over FBA, get the fuck out of here.
Okay, thank you. For
okay. Because I said it ain't about Abba.
Okay.
And guess what? Ain't about slave ships either. It's about your ethnogenesis. That shit reigns supreme over slave ships and over if you were here before slave ships. That don't even matter. What makes you FBA is your experience through U.S. chattel slavery. So Abba or slave ships, if you ain't FBA, get the fuck out of here. I'm not speaking to you.
Hold on. So what did you say again? You said that the foundation, Genesis is the foundation. Am I correct?
Yes. You have to experience U.S. chattel slavery to be FBA. If you've been in this country before slave ships and you ain't go through U.S. chattel slavery, you're not FBA. And I'm not talking to you, and you need to unsubscribe.
What's our ethnogenesis?
Our ethnogenesis is a continued process starting from the moment we got on slave ships after we got sold by Africans. Okay, once we got sold by them, got on slave ships, the ethnogenesis began, and it's still continuous. It's a continuity from the slave trade all the way to 2026. It's a continuity because we never got our just due. So it's a continuous process that did not stop.
No, what else is it? It's an ethnic group. What is the makeup of the ethnic group, bro? That's why it's called.
Okay, got it. Okay, now watch this. So now let me learn you something, my guy. So now there's a definition of FBA that anybody can Google. Anybody can just check out for themselves. And Tariq Nasheed website agrees with that. So a definition is definitive. Once a period is added, that's it. Anything else that comes afterwards is not the definition. It's an explanation at best. So Tariq Nasheed on his website, he defined what an FBA person is. And he said U.S. chattel slavery, descendants of them, right? Period. Over. So then he went, then later on his website, he went to describe his flag, not FBA, his flag he defined. He said, these 3 stars are my flag, not the definition of FBA. These 3 stars on my flag. That's separate from FBA. These 3 stars on my flag represents A, B, and C. That's his personal opinion. And some of us agree, some of us disagree. But we all agree on the definition of FBA. That's totally separate. The flag, everybody got his flag. So, like for myself, I got the American flag. I don't have Tariq Nasheed flag at all. Some of us got the Black American Heritage flag. Some of us got Tariq Nasheed flag, like Afro Elite. You dig? But the flag is optional. That's up to you. What flag you want? Me, my flag is the American flag, and I do plan on purchasing the Black American Heritage flag. But Tariq's flag, that's optional to those who agree with the 3 stars. But that's optional. That's not part of the definition of FBA. That's separate.
Hey, bro, I'm gonna give you one more chance, yo.
Now I'm done. I'm waiting for you now. You can respond.
You know what an ethnogenesis is, yo. It's not.
Yes, I do.
It's not just because we was enslaved to America. There's a lot of people that fit that. The Americas, bro. You got Brazil.
No, they don't.
One. You got plenty of people that was brought to Brazil, bro. You tripping in the Caribbean.
Okay. So
what the fuck is wrong with you, bro?
So do you want to talk a lot or do you want to get to the truth?
Nigga,
Which one?
I done said 3 words, bro. Are you sick right now?
Yeah, but I disagree with what you're saying. So do you want to know why I'm objecting or no?
But I disagree with you faking like the nigga wasn't saying it was an ethnogenesis.
Okay, no. An ethnogenesis, bro, listen, that's a scientific process, bro. Tariq Nasheed can't control ethnogenesis. That's science.
Doing this, yo.
That's science.
Yo, nigga, but this is what we not doing. We not doing what you think you about to keep doing.
Okay, so
I was quiet. You put down the rule.
Okay, but you're lying though. And that's a scientific word that no human being can change the definition of.
Would you
Tariq Nasheed or me? Both of us can't change that definition. Ethnogenesis has, matter of fact, I'm finished. Go ahead and finish cooking. And I'm gonna Google ethnogenesis.
Ron, I'm gonna tell you right now. What make us African Americans is not just because we was enslaved, nigga. It's more to it. That forms the ethnic group. And everybody know what the ethnic group is but you and your wild ass followers. Now, what make you an African American or real FBA is a person.
Nothing makes me African American. Nothing.
Okay, nigga, because that's where you at.
Nothing makes me that.
I don't
That's
care.
a made up term.
Nigga.
Okay.
It's a made up
that was co-opted by white supremacy. And nothing makes me African American. Nothing.
Control yourself. And then you know what you just why are you making all these mistakes? You know I'm gonna get you. Since you want to do this thing, this is how we're gonna do it. Me and you gonna
I'm with all the smoke.
Listen, since you dedicated your channel to get my brother Unc, nigga, I'm gonna dedicate my channel to get you. But guess what I'm not gonna do? I'm not gonna tell people not to tune into your shit like you do. See, somewhere in your wild mind, you think that nigga, I've been getting views like this, nigga. This ain't nothing new to me. Might be new to you. You just got out of getting 5 views, nigga. You the one on some new superhero shit, not me.
Bro, I remember when your views were getting 200 live. What are you talking about? I remember when your channel was getting 200 live viewers on a daily night.
Nigga, so right when I decided to go live. Now I'm back there because I decided to go live. But it ain't because of this conversation. It's because what I bring to the table. What I'm never gonna do is I'm never gonna let you lie on me. You don't got a lie to kick it, nigga. Keep it straightforward and let's bang it out on the internet like we supposed to do. You ain't gonna never.
All right, so let's get it.
So what make me an African American and what make you an FBA is the same shit, nigga. And guess what that is?
No, it's not. I don't believe that.
Listen, nigga, whatever. You can just play like you fell into a cult somewhere or fell from the moon somewhere. being enslaved, but not only being enslaved, mixing with Europeans, and not only mixing with Europeans, mixing with a small amount of Native Americans. That is a distinct ethnic group. That is a distinct ethnogenesis that occurred in America, and that's what separates us. That's why a Nigerian could never be part of the ethnic group called FBA or fucking African American, my nigga. And I'm gonna stay on that till you do something better.
I disagree with that.
You can't disagree with that shit, and for real, you can just
yes, I do.
No, you can. You can talk that
disagree with that.
Bro, check this out. Ain't no problem with disagreeing. But what we not gonna do, I'm never, you say, yo, we not the foundation. Yes, we're part of the foundation. I'm gonna say, yeah. But do we not call ourselves black people? I'm gonna say, yeah. So we foundational black people, FBA.
So why do you prefer to call yourself African American over a black man?
This is what I'm saying, bro. When we look up FBA.
No, but I'm asking you, every time you identify yourself, it's consistently an African American man. Why do you choose that term over a black man?
Bro, this is what I'm never going to do. I'm never going to let you
exactly
a definition that says that we are foundational black people in America, and read the definition and then say, yo, I don't agree with that, because that would be a fucking lie and would be disingenuous. I would never do that to you, bro. So I agree with the definition of FBA. All day, every day. But what you will do is, you will say, I don't know what an African American is, but you know what an African American is. You know that in 2026, an African American is a person mixed with Europeans, small amount of Native American, and was enslaved. But you know it. And you know shit, definitions change over time.
That's a lie.
Anyway, that's what I'm never going to do to you, bro. But you do it to me consistently. But guess what? This is another thing I'm never going to do to you. I'm never going to let.
What, call me not the N-word? Is that one thing you're not going to do?
No, I'm never going to let you give me a definition of a word and then try to apply it to some people that don't fit. I'm never going to let you get away with that, bro. Okay? So most of the people in the audience right now, yo, they actually think there was a motherfucking indigenous black people in America.
But that wouldn't matter, though.
Yes, it would, because it wouldn't fit the definition then, bro.
No. The definition don't have nothing to do with that. The definition is flat out saying if you are a descendant, if you got a relative, a mother or father, at least one. The definition is very definite. It's very definitive. It says if you got a parent that has experienced U.S. chattel slavery, you are FBA. Now, I don't agree with that. Now, Tariq Nasheed, you know what's crazy? He leave it at that. I disagree with that. I'm saying that's what my position is. That does not make you FBA. That starts the conversation of you possibly being FBA. So I disagree with Tariq Nasheed definition. I don't believe one parent, two parents, you're FBA. I disagree wholeheartedly. I say that's the start of the conversation of you possibly being FBA.
Disagree.
But you're not FBA alone because your parent parents went through U.S. child slavery. I do not agree with that at all.
You disagree with the fake indigenous black people, don't you?
Okay, so at that point, listen. The definition is this. Look, you said something, right? You asked my opinion. So what I'm saying is that don't matter because the definition that we all agree to, you gotta listen, man, because when you just talk, I was quiet.
No, but
I'm responding, but listen, see, I'm understanding you. You're not understanding me because you're talking over me when I talk.
You would
understand. Okay, but you got to understand my position. My position is not equal to Tariq Nasheed. I said that. Tariq Nasheed believes one or two parents are FBA. I say the Holly Berry you are. I'm saying he's still talking about stuff.
No, I'm saying, so why? No, because I'm going to do you like you do me, nigga, because you start lying, nigga. So I wanted to stop you in the middle of your lie.
So I'm the N-word again. Go ahead, brother. Okay, what I'm lying about? Go ahead.
I'm going to call you brother. Would you want me to call you brother Muhammad? That's right.
I'll call you my brother. You call me the N-word. I know what's going on here.
Wild game after you lie and tell people I'm on drugs. Get out of here. That's just fake.
No. I said this. I said I don't know if he's drinking on the narcotic or you're just lying and being deceptive. So I gave you a way out because you're not being truthful.
So now you ain't got no heart. See, if you say it, nigga, stand on it. So I know you don't got.
I just said what I said. You took what you want to take out of it.
No.
But I'm saying,
no, bro. When you put this mic in front of your face, and you tell a nigga you don't know if he drinking or not, nigga, fuck is you talking about, nigga? You know I'm adamantly
okay.
Drinking. Hold on, bro, nigga. I stand.
He's gonna talk me to death.
I stand for being sober. I'm anti. I don't smoke weed. I don't drink. I don't sniff, nigga. And you know specifically why.
Okay, so why do you call me pseudo Ron? Go
on that point, nigga. So for you to stand up here in front of a group of people,
no, but why do you stand for your audience and call me pseudo Ron? Go ahead, explain that.
for you to stand there and act like
exactly
drinking is some bullshit. Now,
exactly.
Ron is the reason you're demonstrating right now. You have these wild.
Go ahead. No. For me to be pseudo, I have to believe and stand by a pseudo argument. Give me my pseudo argument, my guy.
Oh, no, nigga. No, you're pseudo. No.
Okay, exactly. So I'm gonna stand by what I stand by. You stand by, because I know when I was with you, we call people pseudo when they believed something that was completely scientifically false.
No, it's not. We call people pseudo when their whole panel is full of pseudo.
Nah. That's not what I did. Like you have to be pseudo. To be a pseudo, you gotta say something crazy that's unscientific and false. You're pseudo. Yeah, so we disagree there.
You be a pseudo enabler. You can do all that. So you're a pseudo.
No. Okay.
You pseudo.
Then you're a pseudo enabler because you have Brother Reggie pitching this Black City plan as a solution for blacks across America.
About that?
No, but that's your man. Okay, listen. Are you aware of the? Okay, listen. Watch this. Okay, bro, you got to stop dominating the phone call. That's getting annoying because you're talking. Then I say something, you're talking over me. You talk, I let you go. You're talking over me. Hey, bro, have you ever heard of Brother Reggie pseudo Black City plan? Yes or no?
Heard of a nigga, never read it in my life. Don't what the fuck it mean.
Okay, but that don't mean nothing though. Just like I don't know the whole flat Earth model. I don't know the whole we've been here before Columbus, but I don't know that shit.
Yes.
Okay, so see, wait, now it's my turn now. I'm explaining my position. I don't know those arguments. I don't care. Just like you don't care about Reggie's argument. So I'm saying you don't care about Reggie's Black City plan argument enough to research it and point out that it's pseudo. I don't have enough care to point out somebody saying they've been here before Columbus or somebody saying a flat Earth. I got the same energy as you with your group that I have with my group. Same energy, my guy.
A minute. So you have never heard Reggie break out the Black City plan on my platform? Never.
Doesn't matter. And nobody, it doesn't, no, dude, you can't redefine how things need to be addressed. My guy, that's your man's. You know for a fact he pitches this crazy pseudo fake ass Marcus Garvey plan, and you refuse to look into it to call him out. That's personal, my guy. That's personal. Shit. Well, look. Well, now you know. It's Friday. Now you know, brother. Check into it.
Basically,
check it. I'm saying check into it. So you don't know? Well, you can't be ignorant your whole fucking life. Check into it and then call him out.
I think I'm one of them motherfucking tethers, nigga, where you can talk to me any kind of fucking
way. Hey, bro, check into that Black City plan and call him out. You refuse. That's called negligent, that's called negligence, my boy. Negligence means you know better and you refuse to look into it. That's negligence. You don't want to know about it because you don't want to call him out.
Hey, Ron Pseudo, keep talking so I can't talk. Keep going.
I'm done. You're perfect. That's called negligence. You don't want to call Brother Reggie out. You know goddamn well that dude is slow as hell, retarded. And you know that Black City plan is foolishness, and you won't call it out.
I'm not doing this, man. Is you finished?
Yeah, I'm done.
Okay, because I'm giving you content, nigga. Get that shit through your fucking niggas want to hear this.
Bruh. Come on, man.
Because you got about 50 videos with my face on it. So obviously I need to pop up on your wild ass sometimes.
All right.
Just content.
It ain't going well for you, my guy.
Nigga, yeah, nigga, and I'm never looking in the chatty patty. I'm gonna go against what if they saying I'm doing bad, I'm doing way better than they want to be honest about.
Hey yo, I'm gonna replay this. Let
me make my point. Of course.
Right.
You do, nigga. Matter of fact, nigga, try spending a month without mentioning me. You can't do it.
Huh? What'd you say?
Nigga, try doing a whole month. Let me see how hard.
Are you serious? I got videos without you. Yeah, matter of fact, my live tonight was gonna be about Jabari and Laura Abba pseudo ass about the politics. Laura Abba is a pseudo.
Let me get back to my point.
Yeah, exactly. Laura Abba is a pseudo, and I was gonna do a reaction to him and Brother Jabari for 3 hours.
Those are my pictures and faces on it, though, nigga. 30.
No. My screen right now, you see Brother Jabari and Laura Abba's pseudo ass. You see that right now on the screen. Stop it.
How many videos you got with my picture and face?
Bro, and guess what video's called? The video's called responding to what you said.
I'm gonna ask you a question.
Huh?
Question.
Okay, I'm gonna share my screen to all my videos I did. I'm gonna share my screen.
Bitch Chief next nigga talking about I'm clout chasing. How the fuck I'm clout chasing?
Well, that's his opinion. But for Chief X, I cooked them too.
You wild ass nigga, if you had not jumped on the platform, nigga. How about
I
that?
cooked both of y'all.
So,
Chief X can't come over here. I mean, he can. He's invited. But I'm gonna cook him too on the FBA shit. He not gonna get nothing off.
Get back.
Okay, so now look. So I'm sharing my screen. So the first no. I want to debunk real fast. The first video says FBA delineation, Brother Jabari versus Lord Abba. The second one have you in it. But the third one don't have you. It have a DJ Phase. The fourth one have you in it. But the fifth one has Napa invited me on Sarnetta's panel, don't have you. And then sixth one, don't have you. Okay, seventh one, don't have you. Eighth one. So you just look, I'm sharing my screen, bro. These ain't you. I'm talking about cooking Marcus Garvey. You don't stand on Marcus Garvey. And then I cooked on Sean, Teddy Ruxpin, and Asar Hotep. Bro, none of these videos are you, my guy. This is Brother Reggie again. What are you talking about you? These are not you.
Keep going.
You just keep going. Well, so far, about 10 videos that have nothing to do with you. All right, look. No, look. Steve Coakley, Happy New Year's. Where's Unc?
Keep going.
Where's Unc?
Come on, bro.
Oh, yeah. Jesse Jackson. I got Kwame Ture. I got Frank Zanu. Where's Unc? I got my boy Teddy Ruxpin. I'm cooking him. Now, here go you right here. So I got you 3 times out of 20 videos, bro. You gotta stop, bro. You gotta stop. You gotta stop, bro. I got you 3 times out of 20 videos. You gotta stop, bro.
That's name them then, nigga. Since you want to play this shit silly, let's play.
You gotta stop, bro.
Go to 2 weeks ago. I'm not gonna count the 4 you count with my name. I want to go 2 weeks ago. So add his name. FBA debunking Pan-Africans. You got me up there.
That ain't you though. That's Pan-African, right? You're not a Pan-African, right?
You got my fucking picture up there, the fake picture. Now,
which one? That I had you twice on this. So all of this I showed. Out of 20 videos, I showed you twice.
Bro, here we go. You come to this.
You go back.
You got FBA Ron versus Sarnetta Gomes. You call me a fucking goon.
Right. No, that wasn't. No. That was the panel. That wasn't just you. Because you had a bunch of guys on there. You had Santan, goofy ass. You had Ase, who's a complete moron. You had a bunch of goofies on there.
Yo, you can hear me?
I'm at 10 right now.
Yeah. Nah, but hold on. Go on mute, bro. I'm talking to Unc.
Pan scammers tried to set up a wild ass pseudo the guard. Sinclair to the guard. My picture on there. You fucking with me? The next one.
Well, yeah, that was because you was involved with sincere love to God. That's a reaction.
Can I finish, Negro?
I'm explaining what just happened.
I don't need you to explain. I'm saying you nigga, you
got. Oh my God.
Over there.
Bro, you're not mentioning much. I just shared my screen for the last 20 videos. You popped up twice, my God. You got to stop.
You lying, bro. Everybody go to you. Why would you lie to your wait a minute.
I just shared the videos. You were no picture, no name, nothing.
Is your audience a cult?
Bro, are you guys the pseudo killers or the pseudos?
Yeah, they're a cult, bro.
Cause you mean to tell me, yo, I'm looking right here, bro. You got Don B versus Doc Leon. Nigga, you got over 15 videos.
Hey, wait. Let me tell the guy who just spoke. My guy, I know Unc know me. I don't know who you are, my guy. I could kick your goofy ass off. Now, if you want to talk, shut up.
Hold on.
Okay, I don't need you. I don't know. No, let me talk to the guy who just interrupted. I know you.
You
know me.
I'm back, bro. I'm back. I'm just listening in. Y'all continue.
Okay.
Bro.
Right.
Don't be afraid. Don't be afraid.
No,
just chill.
I'm
Relax.
afraid. All right, hold on. Let him go. No, go. Watch out. Watch this. Go ahead. No. I want you to go.
I'm just listening to you get cooked, bro. That's all it is.
No. I want you to go though. I want you to go because I know Unc knows me. But who are you? You go.
Hey, I'm the nigga that's here to correct you, nigga. Your dumbass.
Okay, go ahead.
Hold on. Your dumbass earlier said that.
Okay, so he's calling names.
Hey, hold on. Your dumbass said
disrespectful.
African American vernacular is a language. I'm like, bro.
Yeah, it is.
No, it's not, nigga. It's not a literal language, dummy. It's just English.
That's
used with slang, bro. It's just English with slang, bro.
Give your source. Okay. Now watch this. Now go get your source now. No, I hear you. Okay, now read your source. No.
I'll prove my point with you.
Okay. No. You say something over here, you read it afterwards, brother. Goodbye. Continue. Yeah, that's one thing you're not gonna do over here is say some stupid shit and not source up. Read your source. I can easily prove that AAVE is an actual language respected by the world. He's a liar. But go ahead and finish. I got him up out of here.
Yeah, African American vernacular, yo. That's a distinct. That's very distinct.
Fuck, what are you talking about, man? Like, I just don't even argue. That's some Osar shit. That's some shit that Osar argues. That's a buffoon.
Yes.
But yeah, so I gotta get them out of here. AAVE is recognized as a legit language. Yo, they compare that to Creole and they compare that to other languages that people received from their oppressors or enslavers. So he said, bro. That's why I said read your source that corroborates that. He couldn't do that. Neither could Asar Bigfoot Hotep. Go ahead.
So I want to get back to my point that I was trying to make that you derailed it. It's called derailing. You did the shit on purpose. That's okay. My point is that I will tell everybody I agree with the definition of FBA. Okay. But now that we have established the strict definition, now we got to find the people that fit that. That's all I'm saying. And I'm saying to this point, I don't agree with most of the people that talk that shit because they got a whole different ethnogenesis. That's all I'm saying, bro. So my only argument, bro, was the simple shit.
Can I respond now? Are you done? You gonna land your plane or you gonna keep talking?
Man, that motherfucker is laying.
Okay, cool. So now you have people who believe that Hebrew Israelites. You got people who believe they're Moroccan. You got people who believe they're from Planet Risk and Mecca.
They don't fit.
Okay. Okay, that's a belief.
Right down.
There's something called reality. Reality sets in. Okay, so reality is, can you trace your lineage to Morocco, Mecca, Palestine, Israel, or chattel slavery? You dig? And all these guys with these different beliefs, they agree on one thing. They can trace their lineage irrefutably to slavery. So by that, they are FBA. Forget about their theology. Their theology doesn't matter, bro. Your genealogy tells us where you're really from. If your genealogy doesn't put you in Palestine, Israel, Morocco, or Mecca, you ain't from there. You need proof to prove that you're from those places. And these guys have a belief, but their genealogy places them in U.S. chattel slavery. Therefore, they're FBA, even though I disagree with their theology.
I agree. Yeah. But if a person forms and popularizes and is in an encyclopedia and giving credit for starting the shit, he can't give a wild ass ethnogenesis because now the
he doesn't
talk about don't even fucking exist. There's no black traders in fucking America and black explorers in fucking America, you know what I'm saying, before colonial powers and before Columbus. There is no indigenous black people in America before Columbus, and get out of here with that. So if the person started he wrong. Y'all got to get away from that crazy. That's some crazy ass shit right there. That's not FBA. Okay. That's wild BA. That's not FBA. FBA is a person that was enslaved in America. Mixed with
right. His definition says that. Thank you. The definition says exactly where you're going. Again, family. What he's doing is he's reading. Don't make me share the screen on his website. Matter of fact, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna share the screen from his website so people can see.
This nigga.
I want people to see that you're a liar.
Yo, you got 15 videos with me on here, yo.
Okay. No. Your representation on what's FBA and what's not, you're lying. Okay. And this is where X and I was talking to you. So I'm sharing my screen. I'm at Tariq Nasheed website. As a matter of fact, this is one website out of many. Tariq Nasheed has a website. I'm going to come up with one of my own. And I'm going to have the same definition, but I'm going to have a different explanation of who's FBA. So we're going to differ on how you become FBA, but we're going to agree on the definition. So the definition is definitive. Yes. Okay, so wait, hold on. So Tariq Nasheed says foundational Black Americans. This is FBA. There's no 3 stars in the definition. He says foundational Black Americans, FBA, are the proud descendants of 3 stars. No, read it again. Foundational Black Americans, FBA, are the proud descendants of Black men and women who endured and survived the greatest atrocity in human history, American slavery. Nothing about stars. This is a definition. Definitions are definitive. and they're factual statements. This is over. It's a period. And then he goes to explain his flag. He explains the symbolisms on his flag. Hey, these 3 stars on my flag, on my personal flag, represents A, B, C. Hold up. The flag. You gotta listen right here. The flag is personal.
You're lying.
Because we have a brother. Do you know who Melvin Charles is?
Ladies and gentlemen, this is how you know you're in a cult. If you letting him
Wait. Do you know who Melvin Charles is, by the way?
Yo, who?
I'm just asking a question. Do you know who Melvin Charles is?
Yo, you're funny.
Okay, so Melvin Charles in 1967 came up with the Black American Heritage Flag. You're gonna find more FBAs with that flag than Tariq Nasheed's flag.
All right, do me a favor, yo.
No. I don't want that to not land and hit where it need to hit.
Good work.
Hey, yo, bro, I made a factual statement.
All right, good point.
I said you're gonna.
Great.
Hey, bro, you're gonna find.
I said good.
He's okay. So that means that some people agree with Tariq Nasheed 3 stars, and some people don't. But the definition of FBA, we all agree to the definition. The 3 stars, some of us agree, some of us don't. That's why some of us got American flag and not Tariq's flag, and some of us got the Black American Heritage flag and not Tariq's flag. So Tariq flag, he's talking over me. So Tariq Nasheed flag is an alternative, just like the Black American Heritage flag is. That's an alternative. You can rock with it or not, but that's not part of the definition of who is FBA, who's not. Definitions are definitive, my guy. That's an L. That's an L.
Can I get my turn?
That's an L though.
Don't get off the website.
I'm here.
All right, I want you to.
Okay, I'm going to stars now. I'm going to stars. I'm going to stars. I'm going to do it for you. I'm going to stars.
Go ahead.
Right here.
Don't. I'm threatening you. Don't read it because everybody gonna say, "Oh, Ron, you play too much, yo."
Right here.
That's not it. No.
Okay, right here.
Right there. No. Go underneath.
I want them to see the 3 stars. 1, 2, 3. Okay, go ahead.
And what do you say those 3 stars represent? Now, I want you to read this. Read it, and you tell me what it means.
Okay, right. Okay, so now, do we agree
bro.
that these 3 stars? No. Hey, bro, if we're gonna do this, if we're gonna parse this, I'm gonna use the language of Dr. Ruxpin. If we're gonna parse this, let's agree that the 3 stars are in relation to the flag. Yes or no?
Yeah.
Are the 3 stars related to the definition of FBA? Yes or no?
It's part of it, absolutely.
Okay. So, dude, do you know what a definition is?
No, I'm with you. I'm waiting for you to read it, though.
Okay. No, hey, bro. If you want me to read, then we gotta agree. The definition. Okay. Relax. Isn't the definition separate from the flag, the symbolism of the flag?
You about to get knocked out in front of your audience, yo.
Okay. Hey, bro. This is the question: is the definition separate from the flag explanation? Yes or no?
What definition you talking about, Ron?
FBA. We just read FBA. It said descendants of U.S. chattel slavery people, Black men and women. That's the definition. It ended. It's a period. And then later on in the video, in the website, he goes on about his flag. So the definition is separate from the flag explanation. Yes or no?
No, I thought that that those 3 pillars on the flag would represent FBA. That's all, bro.
Wait.
You hear me?
The question. The question is
the definition fit the stars.
Okay. Listen, no, it doesn't. The definition, did it mention, okay, watch this. I got to go back up then. If you don't know this, you want to agree to this? Did the definition mention any stars? Yes or no?
Yes. I'm going to say yes.
Okay, let's go back up. Let's go back up. All right, I mean, let's end this right here.
Yeah,
I knew this right here. Okay, let's end this right here.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is
okay.
When a pseudo dies, you're a pseudo,
right? I got you, but you can't fuck with me though in real life. So here we go.
No,
Foundational Black Americans, FBA, are the proud. Stop me when I read about stars. Foundational Black Americans, FBA, are the proud descendants of the Black men and women who endured and survived one of the greatest atrocities in human history, American slavery. So far, did we read about stars? Yes or no?
Not at all.
Okay. It said these resilient, so it's talking about the resilient ancestors built the United States from ground up, laying the foundation for the nation's economic, political, and cultural development. However, The rich history of FBA did not begin in 1619 with the arrival of enslaved black people in Virginia. It began nearly a century earlier. And he goes into 1526, the Spanish colonization. So now nothing about the next paragraph have any stars in it. Yes or no?
No, ain't no stars in that when you read.
Okay, so now a definition, bro. I'm not sure what that is. A definition is definitive. It's an actual factual statement. You can't add to it. Once there's a period, that's it. So if I go ahead and define a cat, it's going to say feline, blah, 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 is a period. That's it. You cannot add to a definition. You could explain in your best words what the definition is communicating, but that's not the definition. That's an explanation or maybe even a sentence.
And you could not
so
put
now when we
feline category, correct?
Huh?
You could not dog and put it in the feline category. Once you have defined
right. Because the definition of a cat is going to say feline. So that means that K9 ain't even there. That's not even so if a 6-year-old want to define a cat, the K9 alternative ain't even there. They're just going to read about a cat. So when you want to know about FBA on Tariq website, wait, hold on, listen.
We're in the fourth. You walking the ball. We're in the fourth quarter.
Yeah. I just made a statement. I said when anybody want to read about a cat, the word K9 will not be there. Is that true or false?
Yeah, absolutely right.
Okay, so you're gonna read about a feline. Okay, so when it comes to FBA on Tariq Nasheed website, when you learn about FBA, free stars are not going to be in that definition. Fact or false?
Got you, bro. No, we just
okay. So now Tariq Nasheed later on came up with a flag, and he's explaining the symbolisms of the flag.
Got you. No problem, bro.
That's not the definition. So let me go back there for you. Okay. This is too easy for somebody like me. I'm really him, man.
Yeah. Now you know it's my ball now, right?
Go ahead. It's all you.
It's over.
I'm going to mute.
Just hit that motherfucking 3-point shot on your ass. So let's read it. It says right here, the 3 stars. Now watch this. Is this a true or false statement? Ron, this will let me know whether you are dedicated pseudo or not. It says, represents the 3 groups who make up the ethnic group that would become foundational Black Americans. What are the 3 groups? Okay. Black Aboriginal people of North America, Black explorers and traders who had contact with the Americas before Columbus, that's fucking pseudoscience, then the captives brought to the Western Hemisphere. That's some bullshit right there. So, Ron, are you trying to convince your intelligent audience that when we read represents the 3 groups who would make up the ethnic group that would become the foundational Black Americans, we not supposed to think that that's the 3 groups right there, bro? Are you, I mean, is that what you say? We just supposed to stick to the stars, bro? Is that what you're trying to say, Ron? Ron, is you trying to convince your audience that what we just read is strictly for the stars, or is it what it actually says? What it actually says is, it said the 3 stars represent the 3 groups who make the ethnic group, the ethnic group that will become the foundation of Black Americans. Ron want to get you to, Ron want to say, no, because if wait a minute, Ron, I didn't write this website, Ron. We call this pseudo. We call this truth and falsehood strangely mixed. We call it mumble jumble, my man. You got to get up out of here, bro. You got to get rid of that website, bro, because it's contradictive. 1 minute is this, next minute. So by the time we get down here, the whole shit changed. It's like some Malachi York shit, my nigga. So I'm going to ask you, Ron, and you can take as long as you want. When this man right here say that the 3 stars represent 3 groups who would make up the ethnic group that would become the foundation of Black America, we not supposed to think he talking about FBA now, bro? Go ahead, Ron.
Okay, so go on mute like I was on mute. I didn't rebut anything. I didn't object. Okay, so let me say this. You're comparing apples with oranges. You said Dr. Malachi York, he was a cult leader with members. I think he was one of them. But he had members, and he was recognized by the cult members that he was a leader. Okay, Tariq Nasheed is nobody's leader. He's a guy who has a large influence. He has a large audience. Okay, so he cuts right in. You see why? I lead by example. He was going in. I disagree. I made sure to say nothing. Now, the difference is
right here, though, right?
Malachi York was recognized by all the members. The difference is Malachi York was recognized by all the members as the leader. Elijah Muhammad was recognized by all the members as the leader. Noble Drew Ali, Marcus Garvey was recognized by all the members as leader. Tariq Nasheed will be the only leader ever to be alive to be not recognized by the members as the leader. He's the only man in history to be a leader that the members don't recognize him as a leader. Okay, that's one. Now, Tariq, to you, he's a leader. So we get why you wait. No. You said I got the time to respond and you'll be quiet.
You were, bro.
So go ahead. Okay, so go ahead and do that.
No,
all right. So yeah, but I was totally quiet. So Tariq Nasheed does not position himself as a leader, and nobody claiming FBA. Ryan Coogler, you got people, you got DJ Faye saying FBA. None of these guys represent themselves as a follower of Tariq Nasheed. Dr. Maya says she's FBA. She don't recognize herself as Tariq Nasheed the leader. Professor Baba Prophet Smalls says that he's FBA, but he don't recognize himself as a member of Tariq Nasheed. Okay, that's not how they see themselves, and neither do we. Hold on, this guy's chiming in. Okay, so Tariq Nasheed is one person out of 43 million that has a website, and the one thing for shit sure that we can agree on is his definition of FBA. Everything else is subjective to argument. Myself, my name is Unbiased Ron. I have my own views outside of Tariq Nasheed. Tariq Nasheed says you need a parent from U.S. chattel slavery, FBA. I say the hell you're not. I say the conversation starts, and I would tell this to Tariq Nasheed in his face. I would say the conversation starts at U.S. chattel slavery, but it doesn't end there. That's where it starts, but there's more stuff to prove and validate. Tariq Nasheed is also on record for calling Africans black. He's also on record for calling the Caribbean black, not me. I say they're not black. I say the only black people in this world are foundational black Americans. Everybody else is what country and tribe they come from. Yorubas are Yoruba, they're not black. Nigerians are Nigerians, they're not black. Kenyans are Kenyans, they're not black. Haitians are Haitians, they're not black. And Jamaicans are Jamaicans, not black. The only black people that to only have black as their only ethnonym and nothing else is us right here in America. We're the only black people. There's no nickname. There's no shortcut. There's no alternative. We're just black. That's it. And even Asar argued, which I ain't too much opposed to. Even Asar argued we're the only African Americans. And he made kind of like the same argument. He was saying nobody from the continent of Africa, nobody from diaspora call themselves African Americans. So he kind of said what I said, just in reverse. But that's true too. Like we're the only people to say we're African American, and we're the only people to say we're black.
Talking point. So you're Pan-African now, yo? Because you just took a Pan-African.
No. I'm saying that I think he was on to something there. I think I can agree with him there. That we were the only people, Jesse Jackson, and in the 1790s, we were the only, well, first of all, Africa don't call themselves a continent. They call themselves an ethnonym after their country or their tribe. They don't call themselves after the entire continent. We know that for a fact. There's no African nowhere in this world that calls themselves after his continent. They are pinpoint precise. So Asar was not crazy when he said that. So he was right. Black Americans are the only people who actually call themselves African American, a continent in the country. He's right. Jesse Jackson did that. In the 1790s, they did that. Okay, and we also were the only people to call ourselves black as the only standalone ethnonym. No shortcuts, no nicknames, no buffers, just black. So I kind of agree with him there. And I think he'll agree with me. We're the only people to call ourselves black. We're the only people to call ourselves, but I'm gonna land it right here. I know it's long-winded. But my point is, Tariq Nasheed does not make that argument. So for him to be a leader, he's a bad leader. Because I'm 10 toes down, and I would debate Tariq Nasheed. I'm 10 toes down that we're the only black people in America, and I can agree with Asar, that we're the only people to call ourselves African American. Nobody else have done that but us. So nobody can hijack it.
So you done?
Yeah.
So it's called gift gab, nigga. You ain't answer that question, yo. I'm gonna ask you one more time, yo. You got this, my lad, and it's, since you just did all that, you should be able to go directly to the question, yo. Does the 3 stars represent the 3 groups that make up the ethnic group that will become the foundational Black America? So is them 3 points there that would make you a foundational Black American, brother? Answer the question. Yeah.
And I go on mute like I did. Okay, so again, I'm a wise man.
Oh, so you're gonna do all that?
Okay, but you're gonna cut in though, right?
Oh boy.
Okay.
I'm
So
done.
he asked a question, which we see the question was rhetorical. He never wanted to answer because I'm going to respond. I was on mute for the question. He's not on mute for the answer. So what I was saying was I'm a wise man. And I'm going to say it again. Tariq Nasheed is entitled, just like any other FBA person, Adolphs, descendant of freedmen. We all are entitled. I use my black for an example. We're entitled to believe what we want and stand on it. That's not a requirement for all FBAs. All FBAs don't got to believe what I say about black. That's not a requirement, even though I would argue against anybody again for my point, but that's not a requirement. So Tariq Nasheed personal stance on the 3 stars, that's not part of a definition. That's separate from FBA. That the 3 stars is a line, it's attached to a flag. If that flag was never on his website, he would not be explaining 3 stars. He's only explaining 3 stars because they're on a flag. If there's no flag, there's no 3 stars. You did. So the definition is the definition, and the explanation of 3 stars are the explanation. The 3 stars you can agree with, disagree, that's on you. But the definition, that's standard. If you disagree, then you're not on code.
So I asked you a question. You did not answer the question on purpose.
I answered 3 times.
I said the 3 groups that make up the foundational, that will become the foundational Black Americans. Do you agree or disagree with that statement, bro? Because it said foundational Black Americans. So the whole website is about foundational Black Americans, yo. So are you trying to convince me that he's not talking about foundational Black Americans, Ron? You trying to convince your listening audience that he say represents the three stars? Then it says, what are the 3 stars? It represents the 3 groups, see, who make up the ethnic group that would become foundational Black Americans. So based off of this show, he's telling you that these 3 groups will become foundational Black Americans. What you saying that's wrong, Ron? That's my point, Ron.
Yeah.
Wrong? I'm just wrong, Ron?
All right. So now let me by the way, I like Ruxpin. So now he might see me on his channel. First of all, I didn't call him out for a debate. I didn't say that. I didn't say debate. I think he's very smart. His name is what? Dr. Asar Winkler. First of all, I think he's very brilliant. I think he's smart. I think he's on the wrong side of history, but I actually like the brother. I think he's very intelligent. I wish he was on the right side. Okay, but I did not call him out, just for the record. I did not call him out for a debate. Conversation, yes. Not a debate. I think he's very brilliant. I've been watching his content. Some things I agree with, some things I don't. Like Tariq Nasheed. Some things I agree with, some things I don't. I agree with the definition on Tariq's website of who is FBA. Okay, but when it comes to his 3 stars,
Ask the question.
Okay, about his flag, my opinion on the flag, what I'm saying is irrelevant because that's not tied to the definition of what an FBA is. It's separate. That's he's cutting edge, as I explained.
So you're scamming.
My God.
It's not
Okay. I mean, hey, bro, listen, you have an opinion.
Flag,
I cannot argue your opinion, my guy.
You know it's not about the flag at this point.
Okay. I mean, okay, so he cuts in. So again, all of his questions are rhetorical.
Ron.
He asks a question, but he doesn't want to answer. I go to talk, he cuts in. Now, by the way, I was on mute to set the standard.
No
how to be quiet when the question is being asked. I didn't want to cut in.
Stop lying.
Being respectful to the brother, but he cuts in and called me a liar because he wanted me to answer a certain way and I didn't.
A certain way.
I'm saying, so he's still cutting it. God damn, is it a question or is it rhetorical, man? What is it? Is it a sincere question or is it rhetorical?
Oh, like I said, I hit that 3-pointer on you, I'm gone, yo. Look.
All right, okay. So you're waiting for a particular answer. If you don't get it, you're going. I'm different. That's why I'm him. I'm one of those ones, and you're outdated, my guy. That position ain't going to survive on the net, my guy.
Outdated.
You're going to be obsolete very, very soon. You're going to be obsolete, and I'm going to go on. You're not going to survive natural selection.
Really, Ron?
The internet is natural selecting, and it's not choosing you.
You basically saying, Ron, least I can read, though, nigga. Now we know you can't read.
Now I'm the N word again. And family, even though I disagree with this guy, I've never called him out his name. I never disrespected him, but he continuously called me the N word because I disagree with him.
Oh, Ron, because you're not reading on purpose, Ron. So now I know you can't.
So I'm the N word now, right?
No, I'm gonna stop calling you a nigga.
I mean, you got to stop, bro. We're too old to be using that word, my guy. We're not 20.
You wrong.
Okay.
Just like I'm a Pan-African, you Ron Pseudo to me. Until you.
All right, okay. But damn, out of N-word, like Ron Pseudo, I can rock with that. But the N-word, I can't rock with.
Ron, you trying to take me away from my point. My point is, me and you both sitting here reading this. This clearly says that the foundational Black Americans is these, it makes up the three pillars on the daggone star, on the daggone flag, brother. And the fact that you sitting there.
So do you want the answer or no?
I don't want your answer, bro, because it's been a whole hour for that.
Yeah, I got it. You never wanted the answer. You wanted to just argue your position and you wanted to go without any opposition. I got it.
Oh, you don't have
I got it. I'm different than you, though. I love opposition. That's why I want the best to come over here and challenge me.
Oh, you don't have no heart. Everybody read know that this because it stars on the flag don't mean this man is on the flag. He's basically saying that this makes the FBA. And he puts
no. The FBA makes the FBA. That definition is, again, family, there's a difference between and
name of the show. Okay. My name of the show will be The Three Stars and Pseudo.
Hey, yo, please. Hey, yo, why don't you, the way, see, this is what I do with your videos.
3 stars.
I react. Look.
3 stars. 3 stars.
You got to slow down. Look, hey, family, this is how you know dealing with integrity.
3 stars.
When he's just going to talk over me. I mean, who does that? Like, I would never call into the show and talk over him. I got too much respect for people channels. You dig? So what I'm saying is this. He's going to talk over me calling in my show, which is interesting. Okay, so what I'm saying is,
okay.
All right, this guy's still going. What I'm saying is real simple.
Yeah, whatever. Yeah.
Okay, so there's something called a definition, and Tariq Nasheed, when he said 3 stars, he's talking about his flag. He's at the context.
Line.
He says, okay, so let me go to the image. Okay, he cuts in. He could disrespectfully call me the N-word. Okay, so right now, family, we have the. Okay, so he's still going. Family, you see my screen. It's called the FBA flag meaning. He's no longer talking about who's FBA and who's not. He's talking about the flag meaning. You're dead, my guy. You're not on my level. I'm really him.
It's different from what he's writing in the others. So you basically saying,
okay,
meaning's going to answer that then.
Okay, so again, if see, but we can't talk at the same time, my guy. We can't do this, man. We can't do this. That's on your show, y'all chaotic, y'all talk over each other. Not over here, bro. We take turns.
No,
that's why my channel is successful and it's got views, because we take turns. There's no chaos. So it's my turn to talk. Okay, that's why people chime in over here, man. So we get the views, because we're not talking over each other. Okay, we're not arguing. We're establishing positions and arguments, and I'm not insecure.
You don't answer the question, Ron. You playing, and then you won't, and then you.
Hey, bro, you asked a question and you start to talk as I gave the answer because you disagree, bro. You're insecure, and we didn't even get to African American. So, family, what he's doing, he's deflecting, because he knows that when we get to African American, he's dead.
What?
He's dead. So you want to talk about African American? Since we can't agree here. You want to go to African American real fast?
Ron, you didn't
exactly
purpose twice.
Yeah. Well, according to you, I will, bro. You're not the judge, though. When you're debating, that there's a moderator as a judge. The debating participants, bro. I would never agree with you in a typical debate. You won't agree with me. That's why you have a moderator and judges, my guy. When you're boxing, each boxer think they won.
Right. So you basically.
So you have judges and a moderator. So what I'm saying is, you ask the question, I go to answer. Your insecurity as a grown ass man stops me from answering the question completely, and you're doing it right now. So I want to move. So if I can't answer this question, I want to move on.
You took 45 minutes. Then I asked it again. You took
because you kept cutting in, my guy.
For 45 minutes when you tried to fake us
because out. you kept cutting in. You're not on my level when it comes to this. None of y'all are.
Ron, I never cut. Ron, I don't want to be on your level. You got a pseudo level. I don't want to be on your level.
I know, but you can't prove it at all. Ron, so right now,
read, Ron.
He's still. Family, listen. What I? Oh, by the way, I called on his channel. I didn't behave like this.
Ron,
I actually. Wait. No. Hey, stop. I'm gonna mute you. I called in your channel. I did not behave like this. When I called in your channel, I waited for my time to speak, and I spoke, and I shut up and let people talk, and then I spoke again. I didn't talk over the host. I didn't talk over other panelists. That's what you're doing. You got nothing but disrespect in you, my guy. When I called inside the TV, I behaved like a human being, like a mature human being. I called inside the TV and I spoke when it was my turn to talk, and when it was your turn to talk, Unc, I was completely quiet. Okay? You can't do that. You got no respect for nobody, bro.
Okay, so you reading the chat. Start reading the chat, bro.
Okay, so now I'm reading chat. I'm reading my screen. So earlier, when I went to the Tariq Nasheed website, he had a different category. So he's still cutting in. Hey, bro, if you're gonna cut in, you might as well just hang up.
No, Ron, I asked you what the hell am I to believe that it's just talking about the flag? You keep saying the three.
Yes, because a definition is a definition. I keep explaining that. What else do you
help me out?
What else do you Okay, cool. So we still going.
Group that will be
okay, so right now, if I go to Chat GPT or Google AI and I ask them what is an FBA? What? And it explains it. It don't mention 3 stars. Does that count, or just you're the only dummy in the world that just believes what you believe?
Ron, I'm asking you, Ron.
So let me go here. I got it. Okay, so we can't agree on that. Since we can't agree on the website,
you won't answer.
I'm gonna go to the neutral source, Google AI.
Ron, you gonna ask my question on purpose, Ron? Everybody,
cool.
It's my question, Ron.
I got you.
I said, Ron, when you read the 3 groups who make up the ethnic group that will become the foundation of Black Americans, you basically saying he don't really mean FBA. He means 3 stars. That's what you're saying.
Hey, bro, why you asking me questions and then cut me off when I start talking, my guy?
Ron,
you're disingenuous, man.
Disingenuous, Ron? You telling me he just talking about the 3 stars stuck on the flag? You know what I mean?
Okay, so do you want to answer, or you want to keep talking over me? Dude, you can't have it both ways, man. You're asking a question which is really rhetorical. I go to answer, you chime in immediately. You're insecure. You're not on my level. You go, I'm quiet. I go, you talk over me.
All right, watch this. You're not going to answer the question. I'm muted out. Watch. You're going to take an hour. Not going to answer. Watch. It was a simple question. Go ahead.
I got you.
Yeah,
so now, mute out. Now, watch how long this takes, family. So we're disagreeing on Tariq Nasheed definition of FBA, which I don't even know. So he chimes in. He's not on mute. He chimed in right away. You're lying.
Okay. Why would you do that, bro?
Bro, you can respond when I'm done, my guy.
We're not disagreeing on anything. I'm asking you.
I think we are, but let me finish my answer. In my answer, I think we are.
What, Ron? I just asked you.
But is that possible that I think different than you? Is that possible?
Ron, how can we be disagreeing when I'm
so let me go to answer. Why are you so insecure to cut in while I'm answering? Am I that powerful? Am I that influential?
You say it. No, you definitely not.
Okay. So let me just answer. I'm a nobody, right? So with no influence. Let me just answer, and you come behind me and clean it up. How about that?
I bet I'm coming behind and clean it up.
Okay, cool. Okay. So we disagree
and then I'm gone
on the definition of FBA on Tariq Nasheed website. When Tariq Nasheed website completely defines what an FBA is. He on his website, which I read 1,000 times over, it says anybody who is descendant of black men and women who were part of U.S. chattel slavery. That was Tariq's definition of an FBA person. I agree. So now Unc disagrees. He goes to a flag, which is totally different. We go to AI. So now Unc is smarter than AI. AI can pull up all the resources by FBA or Tariq Nasheed website and whoever website, and it can determine and draw a conclusion. So AI understands like all of us. AI says a foundational Black American, FBA, is a term used to describe a person who can trace their lineage back to the Black people who were enslaved within the United States. That's exactly what Tariq Nasheed website says. Now, watch this. So on Tariq so that means the definition is family. Definitions are definitive. So once he describes that and he moves on, the definition stands by itself. It doesn't need no help. It stands by itself. Now, Tariq Nasheed goes on and creates a flag, and he creates symbolisms on his flag, and he explains the symbolisms. It literally says FBA flag meaning. It doesn't say FBA ethnogenesis. It doesn't say the definition of FBA. It says the FBA. So he's telling you why he has these symbols, why he have, not has, have, H-A-V-E, plural verb, why he have these symbols on his flag. Okay. So he's going to explain the symbols, the 1526, all the 3 stars. So now the 3 stars represents, again, he's speaking about his personal flag. He never said everybody got to get this flag. Okay, it says his personal flag. If you want to buy his flag, then this is what it means on his flag, the symbols. The 3 stars represent 3 groups who make up the ethnic group that would become foundational Black America. This is his personal explanation of his personal flag, and not the definition of FBA, which he don't understand the definition. Okay, so the flag, the 3, he's cutting again.
He's a liar then. So we can he's a lying ass nigga then, and we can just cut.
Bro. Sometimes I'm wrong. I was talking to a brother the other day, and I said something about, okay, I said AME by Richard Allen. I said that was African American. It wasn't. The A didn't stand for African American. It stood for Africa or African.
Yeah.
I was wrong. I'm not lying. I was wrong. And I admit it. I said, okay, I'm wrong. The African American's not there, just African. I'm just wrong. Some people are just wrong, and some people lie. Okay. So now when you argue against a lie, you got to prove intent, which is very hard to do, by the way. Okay. So then he said the 3 stars represent, again, the 3 stars are associated with a flag, not the definition of FBA. So the 3 stars on the flag represents the Black Aboriginal people of North America, the Black explorers and traders who had contact with the Americas before Columbus, and the captives brought to the Western Hemisphere from Africa. So he's explaining the 3 stars on his personal conjured flag. I'm done.
So he don't really mean foundational Black Americans then. He means something else. That's his personal belief about it, huh? But he's still talking about the people, yo. He's still talking about foundational Black Americans. You agree to that, right? He's definitely talking about the people. He's definitely talking about the ethnic group, not just the stars. The stars are representative of a people, Ron. And by the way, your Google AI mode shit, nigga, it's a language model, bro. You got to ask further questions, bro. So I don't know why you tricking your audience with that shit, neither, yo. I'm done, man. Appreciate it, yo. Stop lying. I'm not a guy.
I would love for you to define FBA from your web browser and share it, bro. I'm open to that. I'm unbiased. I want to read what your search engine says.
Not what we talking about.
Exactly. It's gonna say the same shit. But now, wait, before you say it, let me just represent my donors. Right. So we have I can't see the name. But he says, I'm giving you content, $100 donation. See, when you're sincere and transparent and you provide full disclosure, you get $100 super chat. So he responded to you. He said, I'm giving you, wait, I just want to shout out my donor. These are the people that motivate me to keep going. So $100. Okay, bro, let me shout out my donors, okay? So he says, $100 super chat. He said, I'm giving you content, booger. That's the only sense he made. Okay. So then I got another, that's $100. Then I got Smiles, $5. I got Lawrence Charles that says he's been dead, bro. That's a $2 donation. Right. Then we got One Power in You, $2 donation. He said throwing the damn towel up. Okay, so those are the 3 super chats I got. So it's about $107. Which when you speak real shit and you don't hold a position and have hatred, people reward you, my guy. That's the blueprint. I'm trying to help you out.
All right, let me share my screen. Let me read it like you want to read it.
Okay. Go ahead.
Let me share my screen. Let me finish reading it. Where in the world is the screen share on here? I don't see the screen share, bro. I see participants.
Wait, you on Zoom, right? So you got to click the three buttons.
What? Oh. record, caption, doc, notes, apps, meeting.
So the green. Look for the green button. It's gonna say share. The green button.
I don't see no green buttons. What you mean?
Nah, you click the double, bro. It's 100%. If you click the Zoom link, you have the share feature 100%.
No, I don't. I just got. You must don't got that on. For me,
Bro, it's automatic. I can't control that.
yes, you can.
Bro, listen, bro. I taught chess throughout the entire pandemic, my guy. I'm a Zoom expert. The share button is there, my guy.
Okay.
Is there.
It was not.
All right, trust me, man. I'm a Zoom. Okay. I got Zoom videos, by the way. I got thousands of fucking likes on there because I know how to maneuver through Zoom. I'm like I said, I'm like an expert on Zoom. Trust me, it's there.
Yeah, you the greatest nigga since.
No. I'm not. No. But okay, who been using Zoom longer? Me or you?
Can I read it to you, bro?
Okay, yeah, go ahead. But I'm saying, like, don't try to demonize me. I'm saying, like, I'm literally a Zoom expert. Like, I can share my screen where you can control my desktop, my guy. This is what I do. I did this for business. I did it for the entire pandemic and afterwards. So I'm a Zoom expert for sure. I got videos explaining how to do Zoom shit, annotations, and I got hella likes. No. I want to explain to my chat. You defame me. Chat. I am literally a Zoom expert. I've been using Zoom before the pandemic, throughout the pandemic, after the pandemic. That's why I have a StreamYard account too. I'm paying for StreamYard and Zoom, but I keep doing Zoom because I think it's just better. Okay, but I'm paying for both. I'm paying $88 for StreamYard, and I'm paying about $17 for Zoom. I'm literally a Zoom expert. I can tell you the ins and outs all about Zoom. Matter of fact, I had a summer camp come over. They had engineers. They had to work with me explaining how to get their summer camp connected to Zoom. I'm literally an expert on Zoom.
All right, man.
Okay? That's what I really am. So we're not gonna play down that. All right. So anyway,
I could just throw you in a tizzy like that. I'll just say anything.
No, because that's called defamation, and I have built myself a reputation and credibility. I'm not gonna allow nobody to question it, my guy.
So you realize you just said you built a reputation.
Yes, on integrity, full disclosure, honesty.
Hold on,
credentials.
Yo,
right.
You ain't gonna let a person do what to you?
Defame me. Defame me. And nobody gonna defame me on my channel.
And you built a reputation, and if you say you're an expert on
Zoom, yeah, Zoom, yes.
Your character, but you got a band told niggas I was a Pan-African, told niggas I was drinking, and I ain't drunk.
Okay, no. I never said you were drinking. That was speculation at best. But I did say you were a Pan-Africanist.
It was speculation on your. Oh, now all of a sudden you said I was. Come on, bro. I'm saying
it's speculation, but I did say you was a Pan-Africanist for sure.
Okay, so you speculating on something when you.
No, you are a Pan-Africanist. You're throwing rocks and hiding your hand, bro. You're a Pan-Africanist,
bro. So you're an idiot for that.
Okay,
right. I said, go get the source to say the Pan-African. They the ones to say what? Man, you tripping with that? That's crazy to me, bro. You cannot have lost your mind like this. So I'm gonna share the screen right here. Here you go. All right, we see the screen. This is the FBA thing.
Your screen is not being shared. Hold on. Let me see.
You don't see it now?
Wait. Hold on. Maybe it is. Hold on. Wait. What the hell? Hold on. What the hell? I can't pull it up.
All right, hold on. Let me do it like this. I'll do it. I got you.
I think it is sharing. I think it's me. I got to expand. Okay, hold on. Why won't it expand? Okay, I see.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Can you see it now?
Mm-hmm.
No. Can you see it?
Yeah, I'm reading what you typed in there though. Okay.
Foundational Black Americans.
Yeah. Okay, bro. Listen.
I thought
Go ahead. Read it. Read it, bro. It's okay. Read it.
It say Foundational Black Americans. FBA is a lineage-based designation.
Why you put Wikipedia? But go ahead. I mean,
no, that's the source they pulling from. Are you kidding me right now, bro?
Okay. I read it. Go ahead and read it. Do you want me to go ahead and read it? No, I'm saying go ahead and read it. Why you belaboring? Read it.
And you see it? Look.
No, read the top. Go ahead.
The AI overview. This is what you're using.
Right. So read it. You pulled it up. Go ahead. I can read it for you.
Go ahead.
Okay, so you pulled up Foundational Black American FBA. Refers to Black people in the U.S. whose ancestry traces directly back to enslaved people in America, just like the Cheat website. It says distinct from recent African or Caribbean immigrants and is a central identity in movements like American Descendants of Slavery, ADOS. It says, which advocates for recognition of reparations, focusing on lineage and unique historical experiences of oppression, separate from broader discussions of Black identity. Wikipedia pages like the African American Founding Fathers, 100 Greatest African Americans, and Timeline of African Americans First document the broader. So it's saying all those African Americans, that documents the broader history. This is opposing to Foundation Black America. So they address they document the broader history and influential figures. While ADOS, so see everywhere it named African American, it's saying that these were broader terms to include recent immigrants, and it's showing. Is delineating that from ADOS and FBA. It says, while ADOS movement highlights the specific experience of descendants of U.S. slavery. So everything we're saying African American is saying that that's including recent immigrants. But it's saying ADOS does not do that. Okay, so now.
Next part, man. I ain't getting
What else? What else? What else we read? So I agree with everything it said. What else? Well, I'm going to read.
Key concepts and groups, right?
Right.
EOS goes on African American.
We know about ADOS, right?
Black History First. Hold on.
I'm with you. Let me know when I read.
Hold on. You come down here, right?
Right.
Listen, then is right. Then hold on. And then, like you're supposed
whatever, dude. Do what you want to do.
You're supposed to take a deep dive into it.
Okay, let's do a deep dive.
Do the deep dive.
It's not going to change.
Okay, I never said it was. So I mean, why are you getting jumpy?
Now I'm saying this agrees with me. I'm undefeated on the net, bro. I don't take L's.
And then you just did.
That's why nobody calls in.
So right here, so I call in, nigga, shit, because I want you.
Yeah, I'm saying you're a debater. You're gonna call in. I'm saying, but your cohorts ain't gonna call in. I want Sean to call in.
So we right here. All right.
Yeah, can you get Sean to call in, please?
No, because you talking about motherfuckers getting high, and it's not true, yo. I ain't.
No. I never said you got high.
No, you okay. Based off of what?
All right. So the question is, do I believe you get high, get drunk? No. So the question is, do I actually believe that? The answer is no. So for the record, I do not believe you consume alcohol or take narcotics. Do I really believe that? The answer is no.
All right then, so don't do that, because I ain't
okay. Dirty. So, but you're calling me pseudo Ron though, so I'm gonna clap back though. All right, but I want Sean or Suntan to call in.
So here we go right here. So here you go. Foundational lineage base. We got all that. You come down here. Go. You want to read that?
Wait. Okay. So it says Foundational Black American, FBA, is a lineage-based designation and socio-political movement. It refers to Black Americans who are direct descendants of the freedmen, enslaved people emancipated in the United States, distinguishing them from more recent Black immigrant groups. I agree.
All right, now,
what else?
As of 2020,
I got it. As of 2026, FBA does not have its own dedicated Wikipedia article because it goes right to Tariq Nasheed. I know that. Instead, information regarding the term and associated movement is primarily found within other entries, and Tariq Nasheed would be one of them. You see right there. It says FBA disambiguation. It says list Foundation Black Americans as one of many meanings from, I can't see, for the acronym FBA. Tariq Nasheed, because even me, I tried to look up FBA, wasn't there. It was Tariq Nasheed. It says Tariq Nasheed mentions his role in popularizing and trademarking the term Foundation Black American, and then it says ADOS. We got to read that. You know, we know that's Yvette. But what about it that's like I don't understand. Like I agree with everything I'm reading.
So it says what represent it says
reparations or policy changes and proposed by ADOS FBA movement. Says it's all right. That's a question. What other prominent figures in the Foundation Black American movement besides Ryan Coogler? That's one. Okay, what else? Phil Scott. Dr. Richie Rashad. Okay, all right. There's other people. Big Urban Politics is a big channel that talks about FBA.
Okay, so nobody will say out their mouth that Tariq Nasheed is not a what, yo?
He's not the leader. Nowhere we read was he the leader of FBA. Nowhere we read that.
I'm saying, but I haven't mentioned it this whole time I've been on the show with you, bro.
I'm just throwing for the record for those who are listening, like the guy kicked off.
Oh, okay.
Now, I like talking to you because to some degree, you're reasonable. To some degree.
Right.
You're reasonable. But other people, like, okay, so this is the perfect example to say this.
I ain't scared of him. Remember
Okay,
this?
dude, you're gonna have FBA extremists. You're gonna have people who are wild and crazy
Oh.
that represent lineage. And just now, the guy who I gave a chance to talk to, who I kicked off, he is against FBA, and I can't pin him on you. I believe he stand by himself. Now I could say, "Oh, that's your man's." See, but you guys would say the wild FBAs is my man or my man, and I'm saying no. This is a lone wolf. He's crazy. He needs medication, and he can't have a dialogue. He's going crazy. I kicked him off. But you, I could have a sense, which I always have. When you come over here, for the most part, we have a sensible discussion. Like I never had to mute you. I never had to kick you off. That never happened when Chef called in. Same thing. Now Corey, I kicked him off. I ain't gonna lie. I apologize to Corey. I said I was drinking that night, and I was a little wild. No, I'm gonna be real. I was a little wild. I was a little drink. I kicked him off. But when he called back in, I was sober. You dig? No drinking, and we have a great conversation. So I'm gonna be real when it's me. You dig? And when it's not me, I'm gonna be real. So after that, we had a great conversation. But what I would love for you to arrange, I want Suntan. I want Sean.
Got you.
Those two people, because they got the most about. Sean debates apples all day long.
You gotta go. You gotta go on this channel too, though.
No. Okay, I will go afterwards, but I'm tired. Can you admit I pulled up on your channel amongst a bunch of panelists? Can you admit that?
Yeah.
Okay, so Sean has never pulled up over here.
Oh yeah.
So I need Sean to come over here first, because I'm calling him out, and then I go to his channel and we can do it again. Same thing with Rob Bourne and MBK. Like these guys can't tie my shoes, my guy. On this topic, now they're good in what they do. But on this topic, I want Rob Bourne and I want MBK.
You've been called you out though. Don't act like.
No. He called me out on their channel, where there's 1,000 people on the panel. For the most part, when you call it, isn't it just me for the most part?
Yeah.
Right. So my channel is 1v1. So when I call in everybody else's channel, it's 9, 10 people, 12 people. Over here, you call over here, bro, just me. So I'm saying Rob Bourne, MBK, I'm saying Sean, I'm saying Suntan, and I'm saying who else is out there? Oh, Garfield, if you want to call in. Look, our past argument with Garfield, I put that behind me. I'm more on top of this discussion, right? That's it. I'm not bringing up nothing old. I want to talk about this topic alone. That's it. So if you want to call in, he could call in. But oh boy, what's Garfield man that was debating you? I like him.
Oh.
What's the guy that put up on your channel and he was defending FBA from Garfield channel?
I don't remember.
You don't remember? You were debating him and he was defending FBA.
I don't remember that. So,
Bro,
I don't remember all that.
But anyway, I want Garfield to pull up.
Want to clear I ain't got high in my 40 years, yo. And I ain't never been a Pan-African. I've been all kind of shit, but never.
Now I disagree with that. Now I agree that you're sober, but as far as your religion, I believe it's Pan-Africanism. I ain't gonna lie.
Okay, that's because that's the dream you in, and just like and that's a belief of yours. You got no facts around it. You claim.
So he hung up. King Sporty, I didn't know you was there. You could have spoke, my guy. I didn't know you hung up. But go ahead.
No, I'm just saying. Nobody know me to be. You forgot. I promote science. I promote science in the community, bro. That's
my guy. You called me Ron Pseudo, so I was clapping back, my guy. Do you understand that? I was clapping back.
No, but you keep acting like you keep playing right now. Act like I'm a Pan-African though, yo.
No, you are Pan-Africanist. I'm not gonna take that back. You 100% off.
And I'm saying, but your audience sitting there listening to you.
Because you're hiding your hand. All your talking points are of Pan-Africanism.
No, Ron, you can't be that crazy, Ron. You can't.
Okay, so were you on? Are you on with Brother Reggie? Yes or no?
No, nigga. Everybody come to my channel.
Okay, but I'm asking you. Did you do collabs with Brother Reggie? Yes or no?
Reggie come on the channel, yeah.
But I'm just asking you. Did you do collabs with him?
Yeah, he come. Man, what the hell wrong with you, nigga?
Okay, so my next question is he a Pan-Africanist?
I'm not sure. I don't think
so.
Oh,
come on, man. He's on my channel 4 times. He says a Pan-Africanist. Stop lying. Okay, Dr. Maya, is she a Pan-Africanist?
Yes, absolutely.
Okay, Dr. Dawes, is he a Pan-Africanist?
Yes, absolutely.
So everybody who you argue with against us, You link yourself with all Pan-Africans, but somehow you're the only black duck. Stop it. You're Pan-Africanist, my guy.
So you saying Chef a Pan-African?
Yes, he is.
He said it?
Yes, he is. He don't gotta say it. His actions say it.
And the pseudo killers is a Pan-African thing, yo?
Well, I don't know about all of them, but Chef for sure and Corey is. I can't speak on Kent. I can't speak on Cedric, but Corey and Chef, from talking to them extensively, they're both Pan-African.
Serious, yo? So you just
Yeah.
so you made up this whole thing in your mind.
Nah, it's not mine. Bro, you guys say Tariq, now she's my leader. What are you talking about? You do the same shit.
When? I said Tariq Nasheed started the FBA is what I said.
No. Hey, dude, he came over with okay, did Jesse Jackson start up African American?
He the first person to make the statement.
Right. So is he the leader of everybody who claims to be African American?
It's apples and oranges, yo. He never made a group called African American.
Okay, no. Well, he did because he okay.
He's the
you don't know you don't know the history of African American. I know you don't, my guy.
Bro. Nowhere in that history say that they just credit this man.
Why did he come over? We were already called something. Why did he come over African American? We were already called something.
Look, bro, because he wanted. Watch this, bro. Because
I'm watching.
Because he wanted to bring continental Africans together.
Why? But that's not us though. We're not continental Africans.
Oh, so you think I don't know that though? You think I would?
Okay. No. I'm saying we already have a name. Jesse Jackson didn't say, "Hey, we're this plus that," because we tie into the continent. We could respect that. Yeah, but he said we're no longer this, and we're wait, they got listen to me, my guy. He said we're no longer what we call ourselves. So we were 30. I'm purposely not saying the answer. We were 30 years something.
Wasn't just him.
Just wait. You gotta listen, my guy. We're having a dollar. You gotta listen. Jesse Jackson understood we were 30 years this, and we had great victories under that name. We had great wins. He got rid of all of our great history in America, and he said we're this now. Why would you? Okay, so I'm gonna tell you the term. We were black. Dr. King said, "I'm black and beautiful." James Brown said, "I'm black and I'm proud." Kwame Ture says, "Black power, Black Panthers, Black Wall Street, Black Reconstruction, blackity, black civil rights movement." We had Black Muslims, Malcolm X. We had so many W's under black.
Man, this is not a conversation when you talk that long.
Wait. X. I mean, well, just listen for a second, bro. I'm stating the fact. I'm saying. Listen, what I'm saying. See, hey, family. This guy, he doesn't want to exchange information where he understands where I'm coming from.
Conversation, Ron.
Okay, but I'm pointing out. Stop me when I'm lying. When I'm lying, stop me. Okay, so listen to what I'm saying. Listen to what I'm saying, bro. I'm saying there was nothing wrong with black that needed it to be replaced. We were black and beautiful. We were black and proud. We had black empowerment. We had black Reconstruction. We had Black Panthers. We had Black Wall Street. We had blackity. We had so many black civil rights movement, black history. We had so much respect under the word black. 30 years later, Jesse Jackson, in my opinion, was being orchestrated by white supremacists to erase our W's. We had Maggie Lane and Walker, black banks. We had black economics. We had all this black shit. But now we're going to erase all of our black history to introduce a new term. So you guys say FBA new term. Well, so was it African American. And guess what? We resented African American when it came. Right? Black people resented that shit. Don't make me go to some footage. So we resented our intellectuals resented black African American. We said, why? It doesn't make any sense. So Jesse Jackson erased all of our history under black, and he produced African American. Now, what followed after African American? You know what followed? It was the crack epidemic, mass incarceration, black on black crime, all negativity. Bro, what great defeats that we have under the name African American. Oh, wait, go ahead. I'll go on mute.
And that's a lecture, bro. Come on, yo. That's a lecture, bro. I mean, what you want me to say, bro? He just was trying to connect us back to the continent, yo, and give us I would say an identity, bro, that wasn't just tied to America, but also tied us back to our ancestors, yo, to our ancient ancestors, bro. Not even our ancient, just and that makes sense, bro. Wasn't nothing wrong with that, bro. It just wasn't. Because black don't tie you back to nowhere, yo. Everybody know that. Ain't no black country, bro. So he basically was just trying to bring us together, right? And like the Irish and everybody do, and just to give some love to the continent we was stripped from. That was it, bro. And then over time, the thing became exclusive. See, that's what you're not telling the people, yo. Over time. That's why I keep saying as of 2026, right? When you say African Americans, there's an ethnogenesis. And the ethnogenesis is enslaved Africans, some Europeans, about 20%, and 4 to 1% Native Americans, yo. It's a distinct ethnic group, yo. It does not include nobody else but African American. You got to tell the people that, bro. You can't leave that out. You can't keep saying, I don't know that. That's not true. That's what I'm saying. That's not a true statement, bro. So that's it, bro. Simple as that. So from the time to Jesse Jackson now, he's taking his time to something else, bro. So let somebody else up on the panel, though, yo.
So I can't respond, right? I just gotta let you go, and that's it, right?
Nah, you can let somebody else come up here. So
Okay. No, wait. No, I gotta respond first. That's my duty. Okay. So now he said there's no black country. There's no Yoruba country. There's no indigenous country. There's no Ashanti country. There's no Haitian country. When Dessalini said we're now the Haitians, there was no such thing as Haiti. Okay. So there was none of these things in existence. So nope. There's many people who are not named after a country. They're named after tribes, and they're named after languages, culture, and experiences. Now, Foundation Black Americans, we were named after an experience. Okay. Our experience starts from U.S. chattel slavery. So now, what you don't know is that people have the right to name themselves anything they want. Frog, Nuwapian, that's the right. And the government normally respects that. The government goes with the consensus of the people. The government never rejects the consensus of the people. They go with it. Okay, so when Jesse Jackson introduced African American, again, that came out of nowhere. Nobody we were proud to be black, my guy. We had songs, we had the Black Panthers, we had Kwame Ture. We were proud to be black. Black, it was everything to be black. White folks seeing black power as a problem. We were in our bag under black. And that's why I say when Jesse Jackson urged that we replace, like he didn't say, hey, let's add African American to connect with Africa. You know, he said, no, let's replace black, let's get rid of it. And let's introduce people as African Americans, which is stupid because there's no people on earth that considers their country, their continent as their ethnonym. No Jamaican, no Caribbean person, no person from Africa. Nobody calls themselves after their continent as their ethnonym. We're the first people to ever do that dumb shit. And that came from Jesse Jackson. Again, he erased all of our wins, our most important moments, bro. All of our fights and fights through adversity and feats was under black bank.
Yeah, that's how you feel.
Black Wall Street. Okay, no, this is a fact. It's a fact. But again, there's no historical wins. There's no historical great moments under African American. He introduced that term at the same time. Watch this, family. At the same time, the crack epidemic was booming. At the same time, immigrants would come over in the millions. Now, all of a sudden, we're African American. So fuck his lie. We know that the crack epidemic was booming, and we know a bunch of influx of immigrants come over here who was all calling themselves African American when they got over here. So his reason is bullshit. We know that he was co-op and he sabotaged blackness that had so many W's behind it. We were proud to be black. The world recognized Carl Lewis as the first black, and this person the first black, and that black. They got rid of all that shit, came on African American, and there are no wins, no great inventions under African, no innovations great under African American. Only the crack epidemic, only mass incarceration, 1994 crime bill, all bullshit followed after African American. So I got Lex. I want to say something.
Man, can I respond to that though?
All right, you gotta respond, but don't hang up though. Lex respond to you.
Oh, Lex who? Oh man, I ain't time to that dedicated shit. I ain't got time for
Oh
that.
my God. See, that's the thing. That's the thing, bro. Listen,
Got my thing off.
like, yeah, you cast prejudgments.
Nigga, I'm not
And
nigga. I got pre-conversations with niggas, bro. This is me.
okay, bro, but you're older though. You're a grown fucking man, bro. Your grandfather, and you over here holding on to like personal beef, man.
I'm gonna read
You're the black unity or you're not.
what I want to read, bro. What's wrong
Yeah,
with
I can skip past any prior beefs for unity. You guys can't. You're stuck in your ways. You guys are adversarial.
I'm saying, man, who you think you is, yo? If I said I was done 25 minutes ago and gave you an extra 20 minutes, that you ain't kidnapping me.
Wait, but how you getting me extra minutes on my show? That's crazy.
I had to stick around, bro. This is me.
You're right, but I'm gonna be live regardless of you now, man. My numbers stay the same. Like you don't add more people, bro.
Nigga, you got a nice little donation.
Now I'm back, but bro, that donation is gonna happen regardless.
Okay, all right. No, look, respect.
You don't see my donation, bro? I get about 100 every night.
Bro, I'm saying, but respect the conversation, yo.
Yeah, but respect the platform, though, my guy. I'm not some small fry who just started.
Don't mean you can make me stay as long as you want me to stay.
No, bro. Listen, what I'm trying to say to you.
So
normally nobody pulls up, and I still get those hundreds of dollars.
Okay, bro.
So a guest don't add to the donation. People support regardless, my guy.
To the content, bro. Sometimes it's better just talking to yourself, looking at the screen, to test your ideas and see if what you said makes sense, bro. So here, this is what Jesse Jackson actually did, yo. Okay.
Oh my God. Now he's a flaming FAGGOT, Jesse Jackson.
What he did was he gave us historical continuity, okay, with the African diaspora. It says,
now, I'm gonna cook him. Watch.
Man,
I'm gonna cook you. I am. That's a fact. Go ahead. You can finish it.
Ask me. You play like that you mute out, but you don't. That's why I don't respect it.
Like you. I'm giving the same energy like you.
Right, but you do the same.
Like you. You call me the N-word every chance you get. You've been disrespectful the whole dialogue.
I haven't called you.
Yes, you did.
I did not.
You called me that again. Yes, you did. Yes, you did. Yes, you did. You don't even know it. You say it so often.
Historical continuity with the African diaspora. Jackson explicitly linked the descendants of U.S. slavery to Africa as a continent of origin, not as a racial essence. In scholarly terms, the label African American acknowledged diasporic origins without implying cultural sameness with Africans. Okay? It says distinguished ancestral origin from modern nationality. Parallel terms such as Asian American, which encompass multiple ethnic backgrounds within biological claims. The framing avoided racial essentialism while still correcting the historically to ensure African origins imposed on slavery. It says 3, political and institutional recognition. Jackson's push, right, occurred during a period when naming conventions directly affected policy, data collecting, and civil rights enforcement. The term African American, it says enabled clear federal and academic classifications. It says supported civil rights advocacy by defining a group shaped by U.S. specific historical processes. It says was formally adopted by major institutions, media, universities, and government agencies. Notably, the U.S. Census retained a combined category, Black or African Americans, reflecting that African Americans is an ethnic historical descriptor, not a replacement race. 4, distinguishing U.S. ethnogenesis from global Blackness. A critical scholarly reason, often misunderstood in popular discourse, is that African Americans was never meant to describe all Black people in the United States. It says Jackson himself acknowledged that. Caribbean Americans, recent American immigrants, and Afro-Latinos possess distinct ethnogenic histories. African Americans are a population formed through slavery, Jim Crow, and U.S. segregation. Shared racialization does not equal shared ethnogenesis. This position aligns with modern anthropology and population history. Now, 5, it says rejection of biological race models. From a scientific standpoint, Jackson's framing explicitly rejected the 19th century racial typologies by emphasizing African American as a historical and cultural identity term. It says avoiding claims of biological race, reflected post-World War II scientific consensus in genetic and anthropology, reinforces the population identity emerged through social history and not DNA alone. Scholarly consensus, bro. Okay, so Jesse Jackson promoted African American too. Replace color-based labeling with the ethnic historical identity. 2, acknowledge African origins within racial essentialism, align with academic and governmental classification systems. 4, distinguish U.S. ethnogenesis from global blackness, reflected modern scientific understanding of race and ethnicity. In short, the term was corrective, grounded in social, anthropological, and political science, not ideological or sentiment. I rest my case right there, bro. Now you can cook that, and you be by your.
Yeah, I'm gonna cook that. I know I hop off like a coward, but I'm gonna cook that.
Yeah, go ahead. And
Okay, for one, he didn't address this.
I'll let you cook it.
I said, right, bro. Are you done or not?
Yeah, I'm done. I said I'm gonna let you cook, but I'm going.
Okay.
Go, yo.
You can leave like a coward. Go ahead. I know you got the last word. I don't do that. When I was my panel, I don't say a bunch of shit and hop off.
No,
I
bro.
don't do that. I hop off respectfully.
No.
I said, all right, guys, I'm out.
That was my response.
Okay. So now let me cook that while you're on the phone.
Response.
So now
go ahead.
I got you. So for one, is African American using a dual sense? Does it cover a racial category and an ethnicity? Yes or no? Exactly. Family, he can't fuck with me. None of these guys can. And neither could Dr. Dahl. None of these guys. African American is chaotic. Even Dr. Maya exposed Unc on her channel when he's giving his presentation of freedmen and African American. She said, Unc, while he was reading the bullet points, she said, because Unc was reading the bullet points where it said African American includes recent immigrants. And once he read that, Dr. Maya said, Unc, let me cut in. She said, Unc, you don't see the confusion? She said, you don't see why we should throw away the term African American? She said, you don't see how it includes recent immigrants? It's ambiguous. It's not specific. So now, by the way, I think, did you hop off, Unc? See, now, I would never do that coward shit. I would never hop on my channel, read some bullshit, and hop off and not be, put to the test.
It's really because he's seen me, bro. That's.
Yeah, of course. Now, Lex, I gotta give you flowers, my guy. I went back and watched a thing where you was on Sanetta with Nepal and Sanetta and Nepal, and I was there, bro. I didn't know you were saying they ain't black before me. So I'm gonna give you flowers right there, my guy. You were saying that we're the only black before I was saying we're the only black.
Yeah, I've been saying that, man.
I didn't know that. Yeah, I didn't know that until recently. I replayed your video like 2 days ago. I'm like, oh shit, he been saying that before me. I thought I was the first.
Well, it's all good. With the great minds think alike, bro. But it's just the facts. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, so you was on it before me. I give you flowers.
Thank you, bro. But if you look at the census, many immigrants check black, African descent, African American. You know what I'm saying? So it's like
that's a fact.
I'm trying to figure out what like these dudes' problem is. It's like, are you? That's why I really be thinking. I really be thinking it's some Asian shit because it's like.
Yeah, I'm with you, bro. I'm like, there's no like either you're retarded or you're on drugs. That's why I told I said, bro. I said either the fact you can't get this easy, simple logic. You're either on drugs, under the influence of alcohol,
bro. I'm gonna tell you
medicine, or you're an agent, man.
You teach, bro. I really believe you're sincere. I believe you care. You may benefit, but those guys, bro, it's all about status and being, the people who are supposed to be smart and knowledgeable and get all the money from the black community. Tariq Nasheed has
sell clothes and all that shit.
Tariq has upset that. You notice, it always goes back to Tariq. And see,
right.
They someone like that don't have the influence like they used to do me, they would just like slander you, defame you, and blackball you because they kind of had a hold on black media. They're like the black Illuminati.
Mm-hmm.
And they can like blackball you. They can't do that to you now, but they did that to me. They can't do that to Tariq. They can't say he's broke, because that's one of the, like, if you don't look successful,
Yeah, of course.
they'll
If you're
try to,
not rich, you broke.
Go ahead, bro.
I agree. If you're not rich, you're just broke. There's no
Right.
in between.
Right. You're broke, you're nobody. Then it comes to all of that, because they have convinced they were good, because, they had a network that, it's almost like a fraternity with these guys. They had a hold on the black community minds financially, and a lot of people bought into their fucking racist ass Darwinistic shit, and they've been on top. And Tariq has upset that. But not only Tariq, but like the FBA,
Right.
has
The whole delineation movement killed that.
It just upsets them, because if you listen to what he's saying, he don't even really disagree. I was trying to
I was pointing that out, like, yo, what you disagree with, my guy? You
right,
just
because
rambling.
he brought up the article, and I was waiting for the bomb when he was like, and it was like saying the same thing. Then he even talked about how African American became exclusive or whatever, and it really didn't. Not on the census.
Right.
Not on the census.
Right.
So
At all.
what is this beef with FBA? His beef is, and I'm gonna tell you what really pissed them off, because they're all about money, because they're really the broke. Yep. They have a poor mind state. They're mad because they can't make no money off FBA.
Right. At all.
If Tariq wouldn't, I'm so glad Tariq trademarked that, because that's what they want. They want to make their own T-shirts.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? That's what it is. And they mad because they can't hustle and rob the people no more off a lineage. See, if it's a lineage, then they can't market it. So, bro, trust me, man. I know these dudes for years. Not only is their science incorrect, all that shit they talk about pseudo, bro, they're the biggest.
Man, they're the most pseudo people in the world.
The most pseudo. All they do, I call them the parrots, because all they do is one of the number one logical fallacies is appeal to authority.
Right. They
That's
do that
a logical
all the time.
fallacy. So what they
Elder
do
said this. Dr. Ben said this.
And not even that. They call Dr. Ben pseudo now. Do you know Unc called Dr. James Smalls a bitch ass nigga?
Yeah, that's crazy, yeah. That's crazy.
Then he tried to come back like he was protecting him after he said he was a pseudo bitch ass nigga. Like, bro.
Wow.
Yeah. And then when it even comes to science, that's why they hate me, bro, because I've been destroying their shit for years. That's why he said, you see, I was on TikTok the other day on a panel, and
how you doing, Lex?
One of their minions.
Y'all don't think he ain't cut you off. Y'all don't think.
One of their
Hey, Ron,
minions,
this is my point. Lex the most pseudo.
One of their, see, bro,
yeah, but
one of their minions.
Let him finish. We're gonna figure out where you at, Ron.
One of the minions, right?
No, but you got to let him get off his truth.
Absolutely. Go ahead.
That's what he's gonna do. They don't deal with it for that. They're experts in defamation. So I'm on TikTok, and one of his juju, she jumps on the panel and starts slandering me to the panel. Like, I'm like, yo, now this is really becoming harassment and bullying from this fucking crew, man. Like, I can't even go nowhere and talk.
Keep the name out your mouth, bro.
I can't even go nowhere and talk.
I'm just finishing. But he's just telling.
I can't even go nowhere and talk.
He didn't defame her. He didn't disrespect her. He just saying, like, she bullied him. That's all he's saying.
I can't even go nowhere and talk. She coming up there, oh yeah, this nigga Lex say on YouTube. I'm like, yo, this is like you interfering with my life. It's like, I can't eat, like, bro, these people are stalkers, harassers, bulliers, and when it comes to the science, bro, Unc would never debate me because I already crushed this boy, and they know what's it. That's why they started running a whole campaign, the gag order on Lex for years, because I know they're bullshit. That Darwinian racist white man bullshit that he teaches, That shit is treasonous. Treasonous. And all they do is repeat what these people said. And if you ask them to go into the detail of it, they can't. But why is it right? Because the white man said so. That's it. And it's like, it's really non-scientific because they don't even challenge. If you ask them, do you have a problem with anything that these people say? No. So they're just puppets of a because what they don't realize when it comes to white supremacy, everything is done for power. There's politics involved in every category, including science. That's why if you look up the dark side of peer review, you'll find out that is a control mechanism also to control the flow of information. Do you think that these people, they want to control the flow of what happens on the internet, right? They want to control the flow of information that happens in politics. But these dummies don't think they want to control the flow and how people interpret life science and their perspective on life. So, bro, they not that sharp when it comes to science. And if I question this man on some science right now, I guarantee you he'll deflect into insults and won't be able to answer. I guarantee you.
That sounds like a challenge to me. Good.
So you agree with this man, yo? You agree with Charles Darwin, evolution is racist, Ron? You agree with that man?
Hey, brother, listen,
No,
man.
no.
Ask me.
Look.
Hey,
I'm not
talking you, Lex. I'm asking Ron. Because Ron be not the pseudo. So you trying to tell me, we all know Lex is a dedicated pseudo, yo. You trying to, this man say that Charles Darwin, scientific theory racist, bro. You gotta let me
answer.
Let me see. You on tape.
I believe there's a reason that he's saying it, and I believe he can back it up.
Yeah, he's intelligent designer, man.
So why don't you challenge
designer,
him?
bro? I don't got
okay,
to.
So,
right.
Okay,
so
what you talking to me for?
Asking you, Ron. Ron, remember we had this whole conversation about me drinking and you being pseudo. Remember that, Ron? This is why. Because you let a dedicated pseudo say that the theory of evolution.
Let him. So let him prove it. Okay.
Nick, we done been around this minute. No, I'm talking to you.
Okay, look.
I'm talking to
why
you,
you
Ron.
talking to me? He's on the phone.
Ron, because I'm trying to prove my point, Ron.
Yo, okay, brother. You asked me a question.
Yeah, I'm asking you. Charles Darwin theory of evolution racist.
Okay, so hold on. Relax.
Okay, question.
This is what he does. I got you. So you got to stop though, but you don't control shit. Okay,
man, I'm asking you a question. Watch how long you take that.
I got it. So, but you got to stop though.
Yes or no first, Ron?
Okay,
yes
stop. Dude, this guy's crazy.
Yes or no?
You gotta stop.
Yes
you gotta stop. He's on the phone, man. You're scared to contact him. But Lex, look, if Brother Reggie called up now, I believe Brother Reggie is retarded. Okay, so now, right. But I said, but if Brother Reggie called in, I would not be asking Unc about Brother Reggie. I would directly. Wait, Unc, relax.
I'm not asking you about Ron. I got for Lex. I got off of Lex. I got off of Lex.
Watch my turn.
But I got off of Lex.
You're cutting in. Watch my turn to talk. What I'm saying is,
ask you about evolution right now.
I got it, my guy. You got to stop, man.
So let's get to Lex, though. Let's not talk about Lex. I'm talking to you.
You got to stop, though. But it's my turn to talk now, my guy. You're talking over me.
Bring up Reggie. You say the side of it.
No, I got to. I got to because you're dodging. Lex is here in the flesh. You're dodging him.
I'm not dodging
him.
Talk
to me. Okay, so let me just finish though. Let me just finish, bro. You're looking bad.
I don't care.
What I'm saying. Okay.
Based off you and your audience, I'm super looking bad. So
dude. All you can do, all you know how to do.
I thought not.
Yeah, everything Lex said you're gonna do, you're doing it. You're defaming, disrespecting, cutting off.
I'm not talking.
Okay, so I'm going to respond to what you're saying.
Go ahead. Let me hear it.
Okay, what I'm saying is, I think Brother Reggie is literally retarded. And I think his Black City plan is a bunch of goofball shit. So if I'm talking to you and Brother Reggie calls in.
Me too, nigga.
Okay, so let me finish my saying.
Keep going.
Okay, right. So if I'm talking, if I'm talking to you, and Brother Reggie called, he's still talking my talk. Oh my, this is really unbelievable.
Point here, bro. Everybody heard me say, "Yo, I do that." So move on.
But how you gonna talk over me though while I'm talking? That's crazy work. Okay, so I think Brother Reggie is retarded. I really believe he's retarded. You dig? So I think he takes medicine. So if I'm talking to you and he calls in, right, while I'm on the same panel, I'm not going to ask you about him, his Black City plan. I'm going to ask Brother Reggie stupid ass about his Black City plan.
If I agree with it since you've been saying I agree.
Okay, hey, bro, you got to let me just finish, my guy. Why are you cutting in? And that's why people be saying, is he under influence? Because you can't stop. Yo, let me just finish. I'm 30 seconds and I'm done. So what I'm saying is, I think Brother Reggie is really retarded. I'm not joking. It's no cap. I'm not roasting his ass. I think he's retarded. Okay, so if we were talking, he called in, I would prove he's retarded. Brother Reggie, you there? Then I'm gonna ask him about his Black City plan, and I'm gonna prove that he's retarded. He's a pseudo paralegal. He's a pseudo historian. He's a pseudo doctor. Pseudo this, pseudo that, pseudo that. I'm gonna just cook him. I'm not gonna ask you about the guy who's on the phone. I'm just gonna cook his ass. So I'm saying, don't ask me about Lex. He's on the phone. Ask Lex about Lex. That's all.
Nigga, I'm gonna ask you about Charles Darwin right now. This ain't got nothing to do with Lex. Nothing at all. Nothing at all. So I'm gonna ask you again. Does Charles Darwin have a scientific theory? And is the scientific theory of evolution racist? I'm asking you, Ron.
All right. Hey, bro, can I ask you about Jesse Jackson?
Man, I'm bye.
All right.
Yeah, you proved my damn point. And yeah, stay.
All right, I proved your point.
Yeah,
But you're running for Jesse Jackson, though. Because Darwin was a side argument.
Hey, yo,
you're hopping off.
Darwin was a clear racist, bro. His theory spawned from racists. Even in his book, he referred to everyone outside of white people as the lower races. And then he wrote a letter to one of his colleagues. Actually, let me read what he wrote to.
And that's why I wanted to talk to you, because Unc knows I'm not the biggest Darwin guy.
In 1881, check this out. Toward the end of his life, Charles Darwin wrote a colleague that the more civilized so-called Caucasian races have beaten the Turkish hollow in the struggle for existence. Looking to the world at not very distant date, what an endless number of lower races will have been eliminated by the higher civilized races throughout the world. That's something that's a personal letter, but even in his book, he says the same thing. Now, what Unc tried to do so maliciously years ago,
of course,
is say that he was talking about plants. Because and it was so sad that the people allowed him to, and it was so evil.
Bro, they're
because I
cheerleaders,
read
man.
the book.
They're in a cult, bro. They're in a cult. They're
He
cheerleaders.
said they were talking about plants. No, he was talking about human races. So when you talk about, see, the word natural selection is a white supremacist word of saying chosen ones. The same way as manifest destiny. All they did was change the language. Instead of saying God, like some people say God chose us, they say nature chose us. So that's why you see what's going on. And that's why I say these dudes are stupid, bro. Because the science spills over into the political and social arena. That's why they have something called social Darwinism. That's a lot of what the administration today is talking. People like Charlie Kirk and Phil, whatever his name is, and JD Vance and all them guys. They come
JD
from
Vance is
that.
the worst, man.
They come from that thought process of manifest destiny, and evolution was a part of that. So what these guys think, though, see, this is what happens in science, right? A lot of scientists disagree with that bullshit. But you know what happens if they do? They don't get invited to the meetings. Their funding gets taken.
I was just trying to see what else I wanted to buy.
You understand what I'm saying? And so it is another way to control information. These guys, listen, bro, I've been studying this shit for a long time, and I didn't beat these guys up already in debates on it. And yet they still go around calling people, and I'm going to tell you, pseudo has turned into a psyops. They don't even use it right. They just call anybody pseudo who disagrees with the consensus. But there's many scientists who disagree, and they got degrees, and they make much more sense. That guy is a parrot. This is what y'all got to do. Next time these guys call somebody pseudo, ask them, in what branch of science do you work? Since I'm pseudo, what they don't even work in the field. None of them. I think the dude Cedric says he's a biologist, and this clown
right here. Let's deal with Charles Darwin.
And this dude said that he fought to put fluoride in the water on his island.
Hold on, what you say?
This is how crazy.
Get back on Charles Darwin, nigga.
Hey, bro, I'm still talking, please.
Okay.
This is how crazy these dudes are.
Yeah.
And then argue with me about the effects of fluoride, which you can do many studies on. This is how dumb they are, bro. That they would fight for fluoride, a carcinogen. And this dude fought to. This is how dangerous they are. Just like this dude was on camera getting a vac shot. The lady that he got the vac shot said, "Praise Jesus," while he was getting it. But he was calling people pseudo that don't believe in the vac shot. And right now, bro, you can go to congressional hearings. There are all type of court cases, about misinformation, about how it was delivered. And recently they even banned the amount of vax that they would give to these children. These people endanger us.
We can't talk about it in live. I have some
so
channels that they flagged for talk about that.
Yeah, but let's
end
it
that
there.
Right there. Yeah,
Charles Darwin was a goddamn racist who, and his people are trying to fulfill his prophecy.
Did you finish?
That the higher races would wipe out the lower races.
Yeah, and the plant thing. He said the plant thing. He said you was.
He tried to say they was talking about plants. I'll give him $100 right now if he can prove that Charles Darwin was talking about plants in the instance when he said the lower races will wipe out. The higher races will wipe out the lower races.
Come on, man. Listen, let's get back on. So does hey Lex, are you trying to say that Charles Darwin does not have a scientific theory, and evolution is not only a scientific theory, it's a scientific fact? Are you saying that's not true, Lex?
Yes. I'm telling you what you always say.
You're saying
a well-organized lie defeats a disorganized. It's a well-organized. You don't even listen to your own statement. That theory is a well-organized lie.
Okay, so hold on, Lex. So you don't realize that even if Charles Darwin was a racist and had racist views, that has nothing to do with his scientific theory that has been repeatedly tested over and over again. So you're basically saying that science,
slow down.
No, I'm not slowing down. I'm making my point. I'm making my point,
you can't
bro.
skip over that.
Hey, Ron, I'm making my point.
Let finish.
I'll get back to the repeatedly tested.
I'm making my point since you the guy that been beating us up on science. Remember, see, I'm right here for real right now. See, it's a difference now.
Okay.
So I'm telling the listening audience, it don't matter how racist this man was or how you perceive him to be. But he not only produced a scientific theory, right? This man actually made scientific predictions, right? This is what academics said. This is what science says around planet Earth. But Lex, on this show with you, Ron, you letting them get that off, bro, with no pushback. And that's why I call you Pseudo Ron, bro.
So tell us. So hold on. You said, hold on. What?
I'm going to ask you one more time, Lex. You're saying that Charles Darwin does not have a quote-unquote scientific. Do you not know that scientific theory is the foundation of evolutionary biology? So you basically saying that evolutionary biology is not real too, bro. You know that, right?
Yeah.
Finish to your statements there, bro. So
now, I'm saying it has no use.
Evolutionary biology don't.
No, it doesn't.
So you're saying you're saying viruses don't evolve, right? Pathogens and viruses don't evolve. Bacteria don't evolve. Really, bro?
No, I didn't say that. See, this is what they do.
No, hold on. I'm saying, hold on, whoa. So what are you saying? You agree with that then?
Yes.
Okay, so you agree with that, then you agree with evolution then?
No. See, this is what they do. Bro, you can pull that.
Explain.
Hold on, bro. I'm trying to respond to your stupidness.
Hey,
viruses, hold on, bro.
I'm gonna cuss your motherfucking ass.
Viruses.
You heard what I said, right? So
when they say viruses evolve, what viruses do is they transfer information to each other. certain viruses, it's called horizontal gene transfer. And so when they adapt, like if you make a medicine, a vaccine to attack a virus, they have in their software, in their DNA, the ability to adjust. When they do that, they transfer that ability to their friends and their offspring. So if you want to say that, yeah, okay, I agree with that. But for you to take that and say that we came from a rat is a totally different thing. There's no evidence of that.
So
none.
Horizontal gene transfer is a mechanism in Charles Darwinian evolution. Checkmate.
No, he wasn't. He didn't even know about horizontal gene transfer.
He only knew about one. He understood.
Charles Darwin did not know about horizontal gene transfer.
You don't cut me off, bro. Nobody said that Charles Darwin understood horizontal gene transfer. Mendel talks about genes. I am telling you that horizontal gene transfer was discovered later on based off of Charles Darwin's evolution. And horizontal gene transfer is one of the mechanisms alongside with natural selection, brother.
Okay. Now,
and the reason I call you a pseudo, because you're sitting here making that shit up and you said what you just
What did I make up?
You just said that you don't agree with viruses evolving, but you identified a mechanism which is horizontal gene transfer.
No, I identified a mechanism
which
that you attribute, because evolution is this is the games they play, y'all. Biological evolutionary theory is not one thing. They try to say evolution, and then he'll use the virus. Nigga, now we got to deal with everything else. You got to deal with the fact that they're telling us we have a common ancestor. You got to deal with the fact that they're saying life sprung out of nowhere. You got to deal with the fact that they don't have the fossil record. You got to explain the Cambrian explosion. You got to explain how they change their change the theory a lot when it doesn't, and how they deny other facts when it doesn't fit into that. So while some of the mechanisms in evolutionary theory are true, it doesn't complement the whole timeline in what they're saying about us coming from a goddamn prehistoric rat. They can't even explain the simple cell.
No way, bro. No way, Ron.
Hey, Ron, check this out. When they talk about religion, they'll call these people pseudo. They'll say Abraham pseudo. Show me Abraham's body, right? Watch this. Watch this. Watch this. Watch this. Show me the body of the common ancestor.
I never called it somebody's religion. We do not call somebody's religion. That's not me, bro.
You never did that?
No. Go find the tape.
Oh, my God. Okay. Yeah. But you will agree that you've made the arguments, and many other people in your circle, like y'all can't prove Abraham existed.
I don't know. Yeah.
So I'm asking you. You believe in mythology because you believe in this mythological creature called the common ancestor. Where is the body?
What? Man, what are you talking?
Where is the body? Where are the bones of the common ancestor?
The common ancestor.
What is it?
Bro, listen.
No, it's either you can answer that or not. I know you're going to walk around it.
What body? What body are you talking about?
I'm talking about
you brought up evolutionary biology. That's why
I'm talking about the common ancestor.
What are you talking about? What are you talking about right now, bro?
Let me say it slowly. The common ancestor of man and apes.
What? We got the genes, bro. We understand.
No. I didn't ask you that. I asked you.
Wait a minute. Hold on.
But I'm asking you a specific question. We can get into the genes. I know you're going there. I'm going to go. We can get. Don't skip.
Hold on for a minute.
What I'm asking you.
No. Hold on for a minute, bro.
He's asking about the body. Is there a physical body? That's all he wants to know.
No, he's not, bro. I'm not.
All right, are there physical
I just heard
bones?
Hey.
He just said that.
Either you in it or you out of it.
Are there physical bones?
Listen, this is what I'm not doing.
You see what I'm saying, Ron?
Yeah, I see.
you can't listen to these guys, man.
Based on his idea of the scientific method, you have to talk about evolutionary biology from the position from social Darwinism. You have to have a body, a common ancestor, which is what he's talking about, from which to base that theory on, based on your notion about evolutionary biology. So he's asking you specifically, what body are you referring to?
Where is the empirical evidence of the common?
I understand completely what he's
asking.
Yeah,
I know that he understands too, bro. But
what are we doing right now, Ron? Hey, Ron.
Now he don't know.
Is there a body or not? That's all they want to know. Is there a body or not?
Is there a body, bones?
What are we doing right now, Ron?
Anything. He won't answer the question.
He's asking you about a body of the
because he believes in a religion with a mythological character called the common and no different from someone who's saying Abraham he has just as much faith as anybody who believes in a story. He believes in a story.
And Sheikh Anta Diop has already debunked this with his science.
Give him a chance to either babble or answer the question.
He gonna babble for sure.
He's asking you a direct question. Is there a body or bones to the common ancestor? That is his question towards you. That's either yes or no or babble.
Knock it off, bro. Now, it was about evolution. The nigga said to the listening audience that gene transfer.
See what I'm saying? Bro, it's
he ain't gonna
answer the question, man.
He gonna redirect as usual.
It's a waste of time.
Ron, I'm let you know this, bro.
It's a waste of time, bro.
You ain't got it, dog. You ain't got it, dog. All that shit is dead,
and I'm gonna tell y'all something else. The Neanderthal shit, all of that is fake.
Hey, Ron, listen. Check this.
I'm listening.
You let me get my shit off, or I'm never coming back on this bitch again.
Who gives a fuck?
I want you to answer the question.
Let him, bro. Don't
fuck crying ass nigga.
Your mother, nigga. Your mother,
crying ass
nigga. You gotta stop doing the insults, bro.
Crying ass nigga.
Your mother, nigga. Now what?
You gotta stop. You been calling me nigga
say that shit in my
Ron,
face,
this is why they don't like me, Ron. Now you know. I ain't gotta disrespect.
You gotta stop. You gotta stop throwing your gun. You are throwing your gun all night. You gotta stop doing it. You call me nigga all night.
Ron, listen to
me. I'm respectful to you, calling you brother.
Hey, Ron, listen.
You call me nigga all night.
Right now, Ron, you a fucking pseudo nigga.
Get him out of here, Ron, bro.
Are you gonna answer his question?
Man.
You know why I'm gonna play this tape? Because you
play the tape, nigga.
I want you to.
Play the
you
tape for all them stupid ass niggas you rock with, dog. Play the tape, nigga.
Ron,
play the tape.
Ron, I don't got
play the tape
question yet. Because they have not answered my question. Remember that, Ron?
You brought up evolutionary biology. He debunked your shit.
Hey, Ron,
you brought it up, nigga. Go back and play the tape, my nigga.
You don't want this smoke.
I know you on that crack shit, but play the tape. You brought it. You used the word.
Right, you're going back to something we already agreed on. Horizontal gene 4 is a mechanism that they use as part of their well-organized lie to say it's part of evolution. I already said that. I said, but that doesn't cover the whole timeline. Like you're trying to say, well, if viruses evolve, then obviously we came from a fucking monkey.
That's not what you said.
How do you make that connection, nigga?
You said, nigga. I'm gonna tell you what you said, and it's all on tape.
That's what bro. Is that not what I said?
I'm talking.
That's what you said, bro. I was right here, bro. That's what you said, dog.
Right now. Shut the fuck up, Ron. I mean, Raw L. Shut the fuck up, nigga.
Nah, nigga. You ain't built like that. I promise you ain't.
Built straight.
I promise you ain't built like that.
Yeah, come on. Let's get the information.
I promise you, dog.
Hey,
you can't fight and you can't debate logically. You ain't got it no way.
Why they went on a campaign?
You ain't got nothing
all the time, Ron.
Let me say this though. Let me say this.
Simple questions.
You ain't got nothing.
Hey. Before you respond, let me say this.
We keep this confusion. Oh, nigga.
You confused, nigga. We ain't.
Listen, I'm going to separate your crazy ass.
Speak for yourself. You confused. Just admit it. You confused, nigga.
I'm going to separate and beat you half to death right in the show tonight. I'm going to go ahead and finish off the other pseudo nigga first. So, we was having a conversation about evolution. He came out his pseudo mouth and said that all of a sudden, horizontal gene transfer, that's what viruses do. That's not evolution. And then he caught himself and realized that it was when I told him. I say, bro, it is. So then he admits that, one, if you admit that horizontal gene transfer is a mechanism in evolution, then you would then have to admit you was wrong when you said Charles Darwin theory of evolution was fake. You would have to admit that, bro. But you think we stupid. Now let's
It is fake.
now let's
How do I have to admit that?
I'm moving on to the next. So now
it is fake.
And you just double talk the audience. Now let's deal with your common ancestor thing. The way we prove a goddamn common ancestor, which you know because you're a pseudo, is that if two organisms share 98 to 99% DNA, that means somewhere in their history, they had a common ancestor, and you know that, nigga. So that's the goddamn answer. Whether they find it or not is not germane to the conversation, and you know it. The point is that DNA absolutely verifies that chimpanzees and Homo sapiens share a common ancestor because they share 98% and 99-98% DNA. That's the goddamn answer. Now
that's literally a logical fallacy.
Okay, I'm done with you.
No, you're not, because that's circular reasoning. That doesn't prove that. Because that's what I'm saying about the indoctrination and the programming.
Lex, Lex, hold on.
You already hold on, bro. You gonna go on forever? Let's deal with what you said.
Let him get a few more things out.
Right. Well, Lex, bro, we been doing this again. Hey, Rael, what you just say to me, bro, about evolution? What you say? You said what?
You know what I said.
No, I didn't. No, I don't. What you say?
Well, you should have been listening. I said it very clearly.
No, say it again, bro.
I go back on the tape.
Oh, okay.
All right, so move on.
You one of them scary niggas. So my question.
No, I ain't scary. I know how niggas like to flip shit. I know how niggas like to play like they don't hear what you say.
So I'm ignoring what you.
Exactly. Well, you ignored it the first time, so don't ask me to repeat it.
Evolutionary biology is not a.
No. You said evolutionary biology, and then Lex cooked you.
I said the foundation of evolutionary biology is Charles Darwin theory of evolution. What I said. You said it's not true.
And has social Darwinism been debunked in academia?
And I'm saying social Darwin.
No. I'm asking you, since your source is peer review, motherfuckers. Has social Darwin? Hold on. Has social Darwinism? Has social Darwin? Hold on. Has social Darwinism been debunked in academia?
Absolutely.
All right then. So why the fuck is that your source of information, dude? Why is that your source, dog?
Because
why is that your source?
You want the answer?
All right, I can't ever answer, but you gotta answer.
Answer the question.
You cut me off like a mug.
Gotta answer the question.
If social Darwinism has been debunked in academia, why is that your source?
John, I didn't ask you a question.
So he said yes. He said yes. So let him go.
So why is that your source?
Now, because social Darwinism was created to Charles Darwin. It actually has nothing to do with Charles Darwin. You knocked out on your feet, my nigga. Now,
the N word, you gotta stop, man.
Oh my God! Did y'all just hear this fool?
You gotta stop.
Did y'all just hear this fool?
Yeah, you heard me.
He's been talking about Darwinism this whole time, but it doesn't start with Darwinism.
We're trying to attract the youth.
It's literally called social Darwinism, dog.
You gotta stop.
Not true. Come on, what's wrong with you? Hey, Ron.
Okay. So let me. This is for the audience. Hold on. This is for the audience because motherfuckers will try to run circles. Motherfuckers will try to run circles around y'all, and y'all need to be clear about who y'all dealing with. Racism and social Darwinism. Anybody who has done serious research, especially when it comes to something like Darwinism, know emphatically that racism runs all through fucking the social Darwinism. Okay, it runs all through it. Now, it says social Darwinism is a 19th and early 20th century social theory that misapplied Charles Darwin's ideas about natural selection to human societies. While Darwin's theory described how species evolve biologically, social Darwinists use a distorted version of it to justify racial hierarchy, inequality, and oppression. The racism embedded in social Darwinism was not accidental. It was central to how the ideology functioned.
They even lied about that. It wasn't misappropriated. They said that later to hide the fact that
I agree with you, Lex.
Hey, Ron, what you doing, Ron? Hey, Ron, you ain't
I agree with you, Lex.
You see what I'm saying? It was appropriated correctly.
Are you going?
According to the theory of the higher races wiping out the lower races and more intelligent. And Charles Darwin called Australians and Africans low in IQ.
Hold on, Lex.
Like, it's a fact.
Hold on, Lex. Hold on. So hold on. This is hold on. This is how you know these niggas don't know what they're talking about.
Do you know what
Social,
you right?
hold on. Social Darwinism was actually, the origins of eugenics comes out of social Darwinism. And guess who eugenics was eugenics created for in the first place? Do you think it was black people? No, it was based on poor whites from Europe. It was not even originally for black people.
Hey, right.
Eugenics
so
was
now,
applied to black people
respond.
later.
Let me respond. Hey, Rael, I agree with what you just read. Do you know?
I know you do because it's the fucking facts.
Do you know what you just read? What you just read said that social Darwinism did not come from Darwin. It was actually a distorted view of Charles Darwin biological theory of evolution. Did you realize you read that, right?
I know exactly what I said. I read it on purpose.
I know. Why would you read that? Why would you do that to me? Why would you read that in front of everybody? Why would you already was punch drunk.
So are you saying Darwin
He
wasn't a
doesn't
racist,
think, bro.
Are you saying Darwin wasn't a racist?
Man, I'm not.
Is that what you're saying?
No, I agree. He's a racist. We already got that straight.
Okay, exactly.
Hold on. You agree now because I got you on tape saying Charles Darwin wasn't a racist.
Listen to what I'm trying to tell you.
You see what I'm, yo, bro?
It's speculative, bro.
Hey, Ron, do you see my screen sharing?
Hey, Ron, it's speculative, Ron.
Let me see.
You know what I'm saying? That's not, you got operative or speculative. It's how
He's a liar, bro. He said Charles Darwin wasn't a racist, bro. Now, look, this is an article from the Library of Medicine about the peer review. I'm trying. This is what these dudes are so slow, bro. It is a control mechanism. Now, let me check it out.
Hey, next time you jump out the window there, Rael, yo, you know I'm gonna make a video. I'm gonna make sure.
All right. Let me read the source, please. Peer review, a flawed process at the heart of science and journals.
At their source.
This is from the National Library of Medicine.
That's why I call you pseudo Ron, though, yo, because you did these pseudo.
So peer review.
I let grown men speak their mind, right?
Hey, Ron, is there anything?
And you're pseudo for letting Brother Reggie.
No, already
that Black City plan.
No, I don't even know what you're talking about. You're talking about the Black.
No, you're right. But you know he pitches that and you don't challenge it. You don't look into it. That's called negligence.
Did you read it?
Purposely don't want to.
Did you read
it? Yes, it's 100. Yes, I did.
Man, I read
did
that
2
shit when
reviews
it
on that
first
bullshit.
came out.
It's
It showed
garbage,
how stupid it was.
It's pseudo. City. No. But okay, I got you.
You never talked.
No. Hey, no. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. You know that he's known. No, that's his. Well, first of all, wait. Oh, hold on. Stop.
Bro.
Listen. Hey, Lex. Now watch this. When Brother Reggie's on live and he goes on mute, his thumbnail is the fucking Black City plan. So stop lying, my guy. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. You don't see it, right? I know.
Yo,
you don't
Ron,
see
let
it.
me read this though, Ron.
Wait. Hey, Lex. Before you do that.
Plan though.
Okay. No. I'm asking. No, because you're the non-pseudo guy. So now you know about the Black City plan.
Think about
it. Next time you talk to Brother Reggie, listen. The next time you talk to his slow ass, ask him to break down how cities can have power. That's impossible. They don't have power. States can override city at the drop of a fucking dime.
But I know
He's a retarded.
No, but I understand.
Okay. So now call him out. So now you know that. So when you do it live, have him bring that Black City plan to the table.
You missed it. No, Ron, you missed it. We've been already over all that stuff. I don't got to keep fighting over that.
No. Okay, no. I don't wait. Then stop holding me to shit. Okay, because you have not dedicated one video about the Black City plan. Let's go ahead. He's lying.
All right, so this is another thing they always talk about. Peer review, the consensus. Like these dudes, peer review.
He about to read a source that beat himself up because they pseudos, and you're surrounded by pseudos. That's all. And
so the National Library of Medicine is pseudo?
Do me a favor, though, Ron. Tell you people.
Bro, this is what I'm saying. They just throw this word around. It's like
a the National Library of Medicine pseudo.
Hey, bro, just mute him for a second, please.
Hold on. Tell you people stop block me in the chat. Yo, let's not
All right, peer review.
In the chat?
Peer review is at the heart.
In my chat. See, they act like they don't know.
Yo, Ron, mute this nigga for a second, bro. Damn.
Let him read his source.
Pseudo. I know y'all heard me. I say the way these two niggas is comprehending what they reading is pseudo. It's what they said.
All right. So let's see see how.
Let him read the source.
If we read it, we can all comprehend it together, right?
Right. Go ahead and read it.
Peer review is at the heart of the processes of not just medical journals, but of all science. It is the method by which grants are allocated, papers published, academics promoted, and Nobel Prizes won. Yet it is hard to define. It has until recently been unstudied, and its defects are easier to identify than its attributes.
What's the name of the article?
Hey, yo, shut up for a second.
Man,
Now,
yo,
Ron,
please, bro.
Ron,
What's the name of the article you read?
at this point,
let him read it and then ask the question. Let him
right.
read this whole article.
At this point,
no, let him read it first and ask the question.
I don't trust you, Lex. What's the name of the article?
Let him read, but he still got to read.
Man, this ain't
though.
about no fucking trusting, bro.
National
He reading the
Library of
goddamn
Medicine,
article,
peer
bro.
review. Hold on, I'm gonna show him.
Thank
A
you.
flawed process at the heart of
Hey,
science and
he's
journalism.
he's sharing the video. It's on the screen.
Right.
The image.
Nigga.
Stand up, Rael.
All right. Now, at this point,
fuck up.
Has anything I read been miscomprehended, y'all? Do y'all understand what we've read so far?
So far, do you disagree with anything read so far?
All right. So, yet it is hard to define. It has until recently been unstudied, and its defects are easier to identify than its attributes. Yet it shows no sign of going away. Famously, it is compared with democracy, a system full of problems, but at least worse we have. When something is peer reviewed, it is in some sense blessed. Even journalists recognize this. When the BMJ published a highly controversial paper that argued that a new disease, female sexual dysfunction, was in some ways being created by pharmaceutical companies, a friend who is a journalist was very excited, not least because reporting it gave him a chance to get sex onto the front page of a highly respectable but somewhat priggish newspaper, the Financial Times. But the news editor wanted to know, was this paper peer reviewed? The implication was that if it had been, it was good enough for the front page. And if it had not been, it was not. Well, had it been, I had read it much more carefully than I read many papers and had asked the author, who happened to be a journalist, to revise the paper and produce more evidence. But this was not peer review, even though I was a peer of the author and had reviewed the paper. Or was it? I told my friend that it had not been peer reviewed, but it was too late to pull the story from the front page. What is peer review? My point is that peer review is impossible to define in operational terms. An operational definition is one whereby if 50 of us looked at the same process, we could all agree most of the time whether or not it was peer review. Peer review is thus like poetry, love, or justice, but it is something to do with a grant application or a paper being scrutinized by a third party who is neither the author nor the person making a judgment on whether a grant should be given or a paper published. But who is a peer? Somebody doing exactly the same kind of research, in which case he or she is probably a direct competitor. Somebody in the same discipline, somebody who is an expert on methodology. And what is review? Somebody saying the paper looks all right to me, which is sadly what peer review sometimes seems to be. Or somebody pouring all over the paper, asking for raw data, repeating analysis, checking all the references and making detailed suggestions for improvement. Such a review is vanishingly rare. Is anybody confused about what has been said so far? Is anything, what is it? Are we
I'm
good?
not confused. I'm good.
Is everyone good?
Yeah, I'm good.
All right.
I'm not confused
So
at all.
why, this is what I'm saying, but he come up talking about you pseudo and don't comprehend what you're reading. That is called propaganda, defamation of character, and a lying whole ass nigga. So anyway, what is clear is that the forms of peer review are protean.
Don't leave your mother out of that.
Probably the systems of every journal and every grant given body are different in at least some detail, and some systems are very different. They may even be some journals using the following classic system. But I don't even need to go any further there. I just want to show y'all that these guys, they don't even really study. Because he should know this. You see what I'm saying? And this is what goes on with a lot of information. There are politics involved in science. There's white supremacy and power dynamics, not just white, but power dynamics involved with science. Just like these niggas want to control the information on YouTube in terms of what black people can say, the goddamn what they call the fellows of science. Y'all need to look that up. The fellows of science, they are invested. Just like we say the Pan-African money's drying up, their textbooks, they got misinformation in there that they don't, that they still sell in colleges. They have, medicines and things that they still want to promote to the people that always tied into finance and pharmaceutical companies. These idiots want to ignore all of that and put you in danger for white proximity. White proximity. Now, this dude now I told y'all that one of the master teachers of the pseudo killers is a dude named Aaron Ra. He is the father of black atheists. Now they call everyone, this nigga is a member of the Church of Satan. They brought this dude on their show and gave him the utmost respect, never disrespected this Harry Potter looking nigga, and I'm gonna show you who he is. And kissed his feet.
I know who he is for sure. I know who he is.
They kissed his feet.
It's a white dude.
Oh, I'm so honored to have you. This nigga belongs to the Church of Satan. Bro, This nigga belongs to the Church of Satan. But they call everyone else pseudo. They hate their people, and they want white proximity. They're coons, and I believe some of them are working directly with some agencies.
Oh, for sure.
So we said all that, the play about evolution not being real, some Iron Raw. Would he believe, what he don't believe? I don't believe in God, so why the fuck would I believe in the devil?
But why don't you call him a pseudo? Why did you honor him and kiss his ass when he came on your panel?
Hey, Ron, I did this for you. That's why I just cuss his bitch ass out. So check this out, Les. Fuck you, nigga. All right? I told you, nigga, if you run your mouth like that, I'm gonna cuss your bitch ass out. The line, nigga.
Feelings, nothing more than feelings.
Feelings.
Never have a real conversation. So we're gonna replay this conversation, you pseudo ass nigga. A pseudo always dies at their motherfucking source. Rael, appreciate you jumping up and get beaten the fuck up. With that, I'm out, man. Fuck Ron. Hey, Ron, you better put your fucking pseudos on the chain, nigga. With that, I'm out.
That was his response. That was his
That's
response
how
to
you
what he just said.
obliterate a real pseudo. You see that? And make him run with his tail tucked like the bitch he is.
Hey, yeah, now let me say this. I've been on hella panels, hella opposition. People disagree. I've never done that. I never exit like that. I always exit in respect. People can disagree. The chat gonna hate me and talk about me. And I just establish a strong argument, and then I leave respectfully. I never do, put your panel. Like I said, this guy is with a retarded dude, Reggie, on the regular basis, and he also hangs with another retarded looking guy, Santan. Santan is if you don't think you're retarded, you're retarded. Like these two guys, these are his yes men. They agree with everything he says. They don't peer review shit. They don't read behind him. They just say yes, 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 yes. These are bumbling idiots. Santan says our reparations doesn't have jurisdiction. Some stupid shit he believes from Reggie. Now, Uncle tell me he never hosted her. Now he's with Santan all the time. He's gonna convince us he don't know about Reggie's Black City plan when Reggie's fucking screen when he goes on mute or whatever. It's the black. So you never said, hey, brother Reggie, what's the Black City plan? Like, stop it. You knew it was bullshit, and you're too of a coward to call him out on it. And Santan is retarded, and just as Reggie. And this guy, that's called confirmation bias and negligence. He purposely don't want to know shit, so he don't got to challenge them on it to keep the peace. Dude, stop. And then, now, you got lucky because the topic did switch to evolution, because I did want to talk about the African American. Now, yeah,
hey, Ron, can I show one thing real quick?
Go ahead. Yeah, go ahead.
My screen is sharing. You see my screen?
Yes, I do. I see a woman.
This is their master teacher right here. Trust me. I from Cube to Onken, this is where their black atheist shit begins with this dude right here, this Harry Potter looking dude. They respect him like
I know exactly who he is. I know him.
But I want to show y'all some organizations.
AMON Ra.
You see where it says organizations? American Atheist Society, Atheist Alliance of America, Democratic Party of Texas, the Satanic Temple. Hold on. The Satanic Temple.
Yeah.
Do you
So
remember?
hold on,
I don't
Alex,
know
you
if
trying to
y'all
tell me?
remember a news. Remember where there was a group that came out and they was trying to put the Baphomet symbol in Washington, D.C. and remove the 10 Commandments and all? That was his crew.
Wait,
This is the
hold
nigga
on. So
they
you mean tell
listen to.
me?
You
You mean
see what I'm
tell
saying?
me when he came on channel? Wait, when he came on channel, you're trying to say he didn't? I'm being question him about that. So when he came on channel, you're saying didn't question about his church and Satanism. He didn't ask no questions.
No, he didn't act, bro. They gave him no.
Wow.
I'm talking about they didn't even ask him a question. Like they didn't even
Wow.
challenge him, bro. If matter of fact, you should go pull up the video. It's on there. If you look up to Community of Skeptics interview, bro. The chicks. So there was 2 black chicks on there. You know what Cedric said when he came on? I mean, this nigga was like, oh my God, I'm not exaggerating. It's such an honor to have you on our show. I'm just so excited. I'm so excited and giddy right now for this white boy.
Wow.
Who's a goddamn Satanist. Do you know what the satanic philosophy is? The reason why Satanists love the theory of evolution is because in Satanism, one of their philosophies is that humans are no different from any other animals. There's no morality in nature. Therefore, we're able to do whatever we want to there's really no law. And there's really no such thing as evil. Because just like in nature, animals kill, humans can kill. There's really no law. There's no morality. There's no nothing. And so they believe might is right. And it goes back to social Darwinism and that same shit. It's all tied together. Most of what you call do you know the CIA is ran by Satanists? You can look up a guy named Michael Aquino. Matter of fact, let me pull him up right now. I don't know if y'all want to go into it. You pull up Michael Aquino. He was the director. Let me show you this. Of the CIA's operational. Here it is right here. Let me share my screen. This is what these dudes are tied to, bro. Let me share my screen real quick. This is who he brought on his show as a reputable person to talk knowledge to our people. But he'll disrespect black people all day. You see what I'm saying? Because they want white proximity. Now, here's Michael Aquino. Let me know if y'all can see this. Mm-hmm. Michael Aquino was an American political scientist, military officer, and Satanist. He was the founder and high priest of the Temple of Set. Aquino was also a specialist in what? Psychological warfare for military intelligence and an officer in the U.S. Navy. He is part of the designer of CIA site. Now they'll say, oh, you're pseudo. This is what these niggas do. A conspiracy theory. No, nigga. It's right here in your face, you dumbass. A military intelligence officer, Michael Aquino. And he was an outright racist. He set down a lot of the standards for psychological warfare in military intelligence. Now, this is what when I tell y'all that all this shit is tied to politics. By the way, do y'all know where the word conspiracy theories came from? Let me show you that real quick and then I'm going to end because I don't want to, I know people, I'm long-winded. But this is why they don't like to let me talk. Because a lot of times they like to say niggas is conspiracy theorists. Do you know that was a CIA operation? Watch this. The conspiracy theory is something the CIA created. Let me show you. Here it is right here. Hold on a second. They created it after the Kennedy assassination. All right, you dumbasses. They always talk, they don't let them use that shit on you because that's a psyops. When you want to talk truth, oh, conspiracy theory. They pump that into the public so they can deny shit. Let me show you. Kennedy, can you see the screen? Y'all hear me?
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah, we can see it. We can see it.
CIA Kennedy assassination conspiracy theory. The CIA Kennedy assassination conspiracy theory is prominent. John F. Kennedy assassination conspiracy, according to ABC, the Central Intelligence Agency is represented in nearly every theory that involves American conspirators. The secretive nature of the CIA and the conjecture surrounding a high-profile political assassination in the United States during the 1960s has made the CIA a plausible suspect for some who believe in a conspiracy. Conspiracy theories have described various motives for CIA involvement in assassination of President Kennedy, including Kennedy's firing of CIA Director Alan Dulles, Kennedy's refusal to provide air support, blah, blah, blah. So they came out with the term conspiracy theory after they were getting busted, and I could go deeper, busted about their involvement in the Kennedy assassination. By the way, remember Kennedy had fired that dude. And remember, the CIA was started by the small hats. When Kennedy made his speech and he was talking about getting rid of the Federal Reserve, he was talking about minting your own money. And he even said in his speech, he was talking about those that want to, take over America and all this type of stuff. So when people started talking about that, the term conspiracy theory was created by the CIA. These niggas is psyops, is what I'm trying to tell y'all, whether known or unknown. Whenever you hear a person, you start trying to tell people some truth, oh, that's a conspiracy theory. That is part of the CIA psyops to stop people from investigating. Dumbass niggas. And that's why I tell you, these niggas are your enemies, bro. They are your enemies. When I tell you this, that's why they hate me so much. I've been telling people this for years. And a lot of these niggas, I'm not saying everybody who was in the military, because I know a lot of niggas joined the military because of whatever. This nigga's an ex-fucking Marine. And one of the niggas used to be in my crew, right? He'd be on Sarnetta TV. I knew he was a cop, right? Then come to find out this nigga was a federal agent and never told me.
Who?
The nigga Dazali over there, Monster Mouth.
Oh, really? Oh, shit.
He's a federal fucking agent, bro.
Damn. Russia hide his ass.
This is what listen, a lot of these people are involved in this, in knowingly or unknowingly, bro. That's why the CIA funded Pan-Africanism so much. Okay? They funded the African Studies movement. So this is the shit that, and I'm not a person that's against Africa. I don't reject African ancestors and all that. But why would the CIA fund African studies? You can look that up. You can Google that right now. They funded all the African studies.
Yeah, I gotta look that up.
That's ran by small hats.
I gotta look that up.
Why? Let me tell y'all something.
Hold on.
Real quick, bro.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
They're trying to disconnect us from this land.
Of course, they're trying to make us immigrants.
African ancestors, but we also had people that was indigenous here too, and was a part of those tribes through intermarriage and shit like that. Like when you nigga, listen, you can look up government documents that says, I'll give you the documents called Series Set 57th Congress First Session. It's a congressional hearing in the colonial period. They say that the Yamasee are Negroes and the fiercest of the Indians on a congressional record. So just Google, was Yamasee said to be Negroes? Yes, they not only called them Negroes, but said they was the fiercest of the Indians in a congressional record. 57 Congress. Listen to what I said. I think it's 18, don't get me wrong, I can't remember what year, but look up 57th Congress, first session, Yamasee. They said the Yamasee are Negroes and the fiercest of the Indian. So well, they act like there's no legitimacy to the claim that we were indigenous on this land. I'm not saying Africans didn't come and we mixed with them. That's why it's called an ethnogenesis. What would Crispus Attucks be? Crispus Attucks, his father was a so-called African, or what they call a Negro. His mother was Wampanoag, right? But they label him an African American when you talk about him. But according to an Indian tribe, if your mother's an Indian, you are Indian. So you can't just say Crispus Attucks is African. He's indigenous too. And then what about his offspring? Can they claim indigenous? Yes, they can, even though they have an African ancestor. So when we talk about indigenousness, man, first of all, we're indigenous to the United States of America. Even if you take that off the map and we came from Africa, we are indigenous here now to the United States of America because we didn't immigrate here. And even if we say there were no Black Aboriginals here, we mixed with the indigenous people. So either way, we are indigenous, whether by you want to say we was already here or we mixed. This is our land. And our ancestors, Harriet Tubman, Frederick Douglass, David Walker, all said, y'all tripping, trying to send us back to Africa. You trying to take our property. They had a meeting of 3,000 people.
Oh, yeah. I know that. Yeah, they met with the ACS, like, yo, get up out of here.
Yeah, remember when the ACS was going on with Absalom Jones and them?
A racist ass organization.
They told Absalom Jones, 3,000 people met in Philly. Yep. And 99, matter of fact, I think they said 100% of them said, nigga, we don't know shit about Africa. You ain't sending us back to no Africa.
They had a quote. The quote was, no single soul agreed to go back to Africa. Like, that was their collective chant. No single soul, no Africa. Something like that. So that's what I'm trying to say. For Marcus Garvey, that piece of shit tether, to come here some years later and meet with the same racist people to organize, they went 3,000 deep saying, F y'all, screw yourself. But Marcus Garvey, this filthy piece of shit tether, go meet the modern version of the ACS, the KKK, and try to arrange something with them. That's what I'm trying to say. Like, this guy was, he was disconnected to our history here. That's why we didn't rock with him. We don't meet with racists to agree on nothing. Like Tarina Nasheed says, we don't have plea deals.
Hold on, right? Can y'all clarify that what y'all were saying about the ACS? I never heard that before.
Look up the Philadelphia meeting.
So, wait. So let me give some background first. The ACS was established in 1816, right? And they had a Back to Africa movement, a repatriation movement, starting around like 1821, where they were trying to discourage free blacks from staying in America, exercising their freedom, right? Because they was motivating the enslaved ones to want freedom one day or possibly rebel. So they felt it was safer because they knew where it's going. Like Biddy Mason just won her case. You got Dred Scott who lost his, but you got people suing, the government and the state for freedom. So they see where it's going. They see like a lot of free blacks was looking for freedom and some type of protection and rights. So they knew where it's going. And they were trying to get a hold of it. So they said, all right, let's just send these assholes back to Africa. Only free blacks, no enslaved blacks. So they was involved in freeing some enslaved blacks. Hold on. And freeing some enslaved blacks on a condition that they go back to, well, not back, but that they go to Liberia, which is the colony that they set up. That was like a trick bag. They was going there with no resources, competing with the natives there. There's a whole trick bag. And like Lex is saying, those 3,000 people had came together to shut that shit down. Like, hell no, this is a racist trick bag. Get the F out of here. And that was their stance. So they rejected it. The ACS is called the American Colonization Society. It's a bunch of racist Quakers, racist abolitionists, and a bunch of racist landowners all together conspiring to send free blacks. By the way, at that time, it was 300 to 500,000 free blacks. And they were trying to get them all to Africa and Liberia.
Exactly. And a lot of those free blacks were Indians, not all African slaves.
Hold on. What did you say? Look up Philadelphia.
Look up what's the name of the
this is what Unc doesn't know.
I'll
That's
pull
why
it up for
I
you
wanted
right
to hold.
now, actually.
Yeah, I wanted Unc on this right here, right? Because
Yeah,
evolution, he
drop
thinks
it in
he's
the
good at
chat. I
that.
want to see this.
But I wanted Unc on this right here because this is what he does not know. And they claim him and Sean and MVK, all these pseudos say, I don't know Black American history. Like, you can say that, but you never call in. And by the way, they call into everybody's panel. Sean be having all these abos call in. He debates them every day, every night. When it came to me, he's on public record saying, I ain't debating FBA Ryan. The Dr. Asar Winkler, debates everybody. He debated Dewan B. Sincere Love to God. When it comes to FBA Ron, I ain't debating it. Everybody want to dodge me. But they'll debate anybody else. They even go to Turk Nasheed. But the two guys they run from, I know for sure, that's Lex and myself and ex-architect. Like, they be running like hell to face us live. All the pseudo. It's like, yo, go ahead and prove it then.
Y'all see my screen?
Yeah. Yep.
Right. Now, this is not a legitimate website, I will admit. But if you pull it up, you'll see it's the same article.
It's just some random shit, right? Right.
Yeah,
it don't
the
gotta
same
be
thing.
legitimate. As long as the information is spot, that's all that matters.
Right. Because I could go pull it from somewhere but you'll find the same information. I just want to get this up quick. On January 15, 1817, nearly 3,000 African-American men met at the Bethel AME Church, popularly known as Mother Bethel AME in Philadelphia, and denounced the American Colonization Society's plan to resettle free blacks in West Africa. The black leaders summoned the men to the church, endorsed the ACS, Absalom.
Yeah, you had a bunch of coons. Now, by the way, this was a revival of the ACS because the ACS was already dissolved in 1840 something. It was resolved. A bunch of coons revived it during Lex time right now.
Who summoned the men, endorsed the ACS scheme, and fully expected the men who gathered there to follow their leadership. Instead, they rejected the scheme and forced the leaders to embrace their position. Below is a detailed description of the debate by William Katz. To introduce students to this history, there is the lesson. If there is no struggle, teaching the people's history of the abolition movement by Bill Bigelow. So here's what he said. On January 17th, nearly 3,000 African-American men met at Bethel AME Church, popularly known as Mother Bethel AME in Philadelphia, and denounced the American Colonization Society's plan to resettle free blacks in West Africa. The black leaders who summoned the men to the church endorsed the ACS scheme and fully expected the men who gathered there to follow their leadership. Instead, they rejected the scheme and forced the leaders to embrace their position. The genesis of this remarkable meeting can found in the early efforts of Captain Paul Cuffey, a wealthy black New Bedford ship owner, after an 1811 visit to the British colony of Sierra Leone, which had been established.
Yeah, Paul Cuff was early. He was like 1815. But like you said, Paul Cuff was mixed. He was African and Native American mixed.
Right. To receive free blacks and later recaptives. Blacks freed by the British Navy from slaving vessels taking them from Africa to the New World. Cuffey envisioned a similar colony for African Americans somewhere in West Africa. To promote his vision, Cuffey, a great financial loss, brought 38 black volunteer settlers from the United States to Sierra Leone in 1815. When he returned to the United States with news of the resettlement, he persuaded many of the most influential black leaders of the era to support him in transporting large numbers of African Americans to a yet-to-be-determined colony on the West African coast. The most important African American leaders in the United States at that time, Reverend Peter Williams of New York, Reverend Daniel Coker in Baltimore. Notice this, all these reverends, nigga, by the way, and James Forden, Bishop Richard Allen, and Reverend Absalom Jones, all of Philadelphia, enthusiastically endorsed the plan. Given the dire situation faced by free blacks in the North during that era, their endorsement was understandable. The vote was denied to all but a handful of black men. No black women could vote at the time. Black workers were limited in the occupations they could pursue and the wages they could receive. In Philadelphia, New York, Boston, and other northern cities, they were subject to attack by white mobs and to the ever-present threat of slave catchers who kidnapped fugitive slaves on the occasion, those who had never been enslaved. Thus, to many leaders in the free North colonization, seemed an attractive option. At the same time, Cuffey was recruiting black leaders to endorse his resettlement scheme. Reverend Robert Finley, the white minister of the Presbyterian Church in Baskin Ridge, New Jersey, began what appeared to be a parallel plan for African-American colonization in West Africa, enlisting the support of prominent politicians, including President James Madison. Oh my God. And y'all got to know about James Madison. That's a whole nother story. In December 1816, Finley brought together numerous public officials, leading ministers. So this is a coordinated effort, bro. And important businessmen to the Davis Hotel in Washington, D.C. to create the American Colonization Society for colonizing the free people of color of the United States. The organization soon became properly known as the American Colonization Society. Let's go down. I want to just get to the, I don't know if they just had the,
Well, before you even say that, one of the things that this really shows is that the idea of Pan-Africanism is not something that just started with the Pan-African Conference of 1900.
Right.
This
It's
has
an
been
ACS movement. It was
this
white
was
supremacy.
something that was this was something that was really it morphed into different things over time, but it was always something that they were trying to press upon black people to get black people to give up our birthright here.
Now
right.
check it out.
And
this
just
is
real quick. And what you're saying is like black people, don't forget, this is Dred Scott time and before. So black folks were free, like he's speaking about, he's reading about free blacks. They had no rights. So they knew they were limited and they were subjected to, like you said, re-kidnapping, right? So like they wanted more. They knew that this wasn't enough, right? They was starting to be political. Go take them to court.
Right.
Things like that. So, but you can see they only wanted to go to Africa because they did not have citizenship. They had no protection in America. They were vulnerable as free blacks. But once they fought in that Civil War, Alex Cromwell, Martin, Robertson, Delaney, all those goddamn fake Pan-Africans brought their black asses back and died proud Americans, man. All of them came back to America and fought for their citizenship. And all that Pan-African shit went out the window.
So check the conclusion. In the letter dated January 25th, 1817, James Fortin later described the meeting in some detail to Paul Cuffey. Fortin wrote that not one soul was in favor of going to Africa. But see, when we talk to them, they say our ancestors always knew we was African.
Right. But Lex, that's why I be sitting there waiting for all these Pan-Africans to hop on the channel. I never go deep because I know for sure that the only people who were actually talking that back to African shit were some free blacks, and they were in the North. And it's a small, tiny percentage of them. I know they don't know that. They are confirmation bias readers. I know that shit. I'm not. Right. So I know that whole, that's why I'm telling you. I know Paul Cuffey, his father. I know he's a mulatto. I know all this shit. So I be baiting these guys to click that link and call in with this this AME bullshit. Go ahead and click that link. Because even AME by Richard Allen, the African Methodist Episcopal. Do you know that the people in charge and that they wanted to change that name during the time of Richard Allen? They resented that name African tied to a church. They wanted to change it. Now these clowns don't know that because they do confirmation bias.
Listen, I used to not believe, because they see, this is what I mean by the conspiracy theory, bro. They was all Masons, bro. And I'm gonna tell you, I'm a former Mason. You know what I'm saying? And I used to think, oh, well, that didn't matter. No, bro. There was something up with all those boule niggas were fucking Masons. And when you look into the boule, there's 5,000 members today, right? By the way, your boy is one of them from who's that Democratic tether? He admitted it on his show. What's that fat dude that be always coming at Tariq?
Roland Martin.
The fat black Haitian dude.
Roland Martin.
The nigga's boule. Like, I'm not talking conspiracy. Like, there's only 5,000 members. He's one of them. So I'm saying this shit goes all the way back. I believe they cut a deal, them boule niggas, And I'm gonna tell you, W.E. Du Bois is a fucking sellout too. They were all Boule members, bro. And the Boule's job. Matter of fact, I got to do a whole
Keep trying to tell y'all about Du Bois, man. I keep trying to tell you. I just came across some information a couple of days ago where it shows that Du Bois. Okay, so in the NAACP, there's this award called the Spingarn Award. Okay, and it's named after this dude that was a part of a part of NAACP and all that type of shit. And so now he donated some money to the NAACP to create the medal. Beginning in 1915. Ironically, that's the year Booker T. Washington was poisoned. Most people don't know that. It's a black woman who actually wrote a book about this, about how he was poisoned at this restaurant when he went up north by this Haitian. And so when you look at the history of what's his name, Du Bois, when you look at he was recruited to be in military intelligence for America. And it was supposed to be under the guise of being patriotic. Now, this is the same dude that was arguing with Booker T, because Booker T's strategy was he recognized that we were not in a position to be agitating these white folks. You know what I'm saying? We just, got slave experience. Then on top of that, when they removed the federal troops out the South and after the election of 1876, they enacted the black codes. And so when you in a Jim Crow South, man, you got to move strategically. And so this dude was constantly, you know what I'm saying? At first he was rocking with Booker T, ironically. And then all of a sudden he switched, you know what I'm saying? And so he was recruited to be a part of military intelligence, and then it came out, and then he you know what I'm saying, they withdrew, you know what I'm saying, offer. But the fact that they were willing to, somebody who was claiming that America was so racist, this and that and the fourth, he was willing to actually he actually entertained that, really shows like on that end, on when it comes to Planned Parenthood, most people don't understand it was originally called the Negro Project, started by
all right, look, all right, we might be going too far.
Hold on,
too many rabbit holes. No,
okay,
yeah,
no,
but that right
no,
there, I'd rather not. Look, I'd rather not do that.
I'm not. It's not a rabbit hole. No, I mean he
yeah,
sat
yeah,
on
no,
it.
Right.
My point. Hold on.
It is.
I know. I get
it. Is.
I get it. What I give. I'm just. I'm saying
right.
that.
But you got to represent. You got to represent the Negro Project correctly. So now that's something I know all about. Trying to save you. Okay, so that's something I know all about, and you're about to misrepresent it. I know you are. So that's what I'm trying to say. Like, move on to something else because you're gonna misrepresent it, and I gotta correct you.
I'm not.
But go ahead.
I'm not gonna misrepresent.
Okay, go ahead. So explain to me what the Negro Project was about. Go ahead.
Okay. The Negro Project was something that was started by Margaret Sanger, correct?
Right. Yes, it is. What else?
Okay. It morphed into what has become what?
No. Let's start right there. What was the Negro Project aims and goals? Let's start right there. I try to save you. I'm saying don't go down the rabbit hole because this is shit I know for real. Okay. What was the Negro Project aims and goals?
Okay. Margaret Sanger stated.
Right. Negro Project. Okay. No. What is the Negro Project aims and goals?
Are you gonna let me answer?
Yes, the aims and goals of the project, not what she quoted somewhere else, misquoted. You're gonna use. I'm saying the goals of the project. What were the aims and goals? I want to know about the project.
I'll just stay away from there because that's a touchy subject for you. Okay.
Yeah. No, it's not touchy subject. I know all about that shit. I'm thorough research, my guy. That's my shit.
I am too.
So what I'm saying is, okay, but you're gonna go into conspiracy theory. I could tell you what it's about. Okay, let me ask you this. Okay, let me ask you this. Was Margaret Sanger? Okay, watch this. Was Margaret Sanger? Was she pro-abortions or anti-abortions?
She was pro-abortion.
Okay, bro, you're lying. Margaret Sanger was pro contraceptives, my guy. She was anti-abortion. You made that shit up. You can't find nowhere on Google, nowhere on Wikipedia, nowhere on ChatGPT. She was pro-abortion. She was against abortion. See, that's what I'm trying to say. I try to save you. See, people going to too many conspiracy theories. Yeah. No. You heard You heard me clear. You can't listen. No, listen to my chart. You can't Google nowhere on this planet. Okay, no, listen to my chart. Just debunk it. I'm saying there's nowhere on this planet that says that Margaret Sanger was pro-abortion. She was pro-contraceptives. She was pro-birth control, my guy. She was not pro-abortion.
Okay, hold on.
Okay, so now share your screen and show me. No more talking. I try to stop you going this way. Share your screen and show me otherwise. No more talking now.
Hold on.
Okay, I try to save you the time.
Hold on, you ain't got to save me.
Okay, go ahead.
Hold on.
Okay,
hold on.
So then source up though. I want to read it. I don't want no more talking. Read it.
I can be corrected. Hold on. You're not talking to somebody who is against being corrected.
Okay, so go ahead. I'm listening.
Hold on. So let's establish that first. Let's establish that. I didn't say I couldn't be corrected, so I never even approached it from that particular angle. Okay. All right.
But I was trying to say like this is my shit. Like my channel before, this is all I talked about was pro-life, pro-choice. Like this is my shit. Like I know all about the Negro Project. I know all about Margaret Sanger's with her connections with the eugenicists. I know all about that shit. But I know about her birth control project. It had nothing to do with abortion. It had everything to do with contraceptives. She was pushing condoms and she was pushing a clean way to do abortion. So she said, if you're going to do abortions, because they were doing abortions in barbershops. They were doing abortions in home. Men were sticking hangers in women's vaginas. A, B, C. Right. So Margaret Sanger said, hey, let's not do that. She said, hey, if you're going to do that, make sure that the utensils sterilized and let's go with experts and physicians only. Let's not have the barber do that shit or your husband who's angry.
Right.
Let's go. So she was laying order. Right. She was laying order to that. Okay.
Now where's the hold on, but where is the origin? Where does the origin of her movement? What does it come from? Does it come from something bigger?
Europe. It comes from Europe. It comes from Europe. Europe.
From what movement?
Europe. You know the women's suffrage movement?
Eugenics movement.
Okay, right. But it started from the women's suffrage movement back in 1866. Okay, that eugenics shit came, but even with that,
but the eugenics. Hold on, but what was the eugenics movement concerned with?
Well, the eugenics movement is current with population control and about a pure race, shit like that. But Margaret Sanger, like she linked it with them. She didn't say that I see my ideas as them. What she did was she linked up with them to reach the women. So her thing was all about spreading the information to women. So they could be part of the KKK. They could be part of this, part of that. She was trying to link up with women to preach her birth control theory or alternative to them. That's her main thing.
And hold on. But before, did Black people agree as a collective with her position?
Yes. You got Dr. King, you got W. Du Bois. Right.
No, they did not.
The Negro Project. Okay,
no,
dude. Okay, so here's the thing. Here's the thing. I'm gonna get off work. Okay, God, watch this. I'm gonna get off work at 2 p.m. Brother, I want you to click. Now, first of all, I already debated idea with the shit. Cook the fuck out of me. And I cooked DJ Focus.
Look,
so I want
hold
you, bro. Okay, no. I'm talking right now. I'm talking right now.
I'm talking. Hold on.
Okay, wait, hold on.
Margaret, hold on.
I got you. Now, I heard you. What I'm saying is this. What I'm saying is this. I got it. I'm still answering.
Margaret,
I'm saying what you should do.
Hold on, but I had a follow-up question.
Okay.
Margaret Sanger said that she acknowledged.
But I'm challenging you to a 4 o'clock debate.
Hold on.
I'm challenging you to a 4 o'clock debate. Okay.
Hold on. This is not a challenge. Okay. This is a back and forth, and we're just trying to get to.
Bro, this is all conspiracy theories.
So this is I don't talk conspiracy theory. I don't.
Yeah, you are right now because she was never pro-abortion. You said she were. Where the fuck you got that from?
There's a different. Hold on. I don't have any vested interest to push a wrong notion.
Okay, but for me,
Okay,
when I
but that's the way
researched,
you
I
responded.
researched correctly.
That's the way you okay. But
Right.
I researched too, my dog. My library is extensive.
Yeah, but you said she was
If you hold on.
You
If you
can't find that.
hold on.
You can't find that nowhere on earth. I would never make that
when
mistake.
you made hold on, Ron. Listen, when you made the clarification, did I not accept the clarification?
Okay.
Okay, no, it ain't no okay. I accepted it. Did I not? I accepted it.
Right.
Okay, so we're trying to get to it. Okay, that's all I'm saying. Now my point,
so what I'm saying, let's
I was
get
just
to the
about to make
facts.
was
No narrative, no agenda.
I understand it's about facts. Do you think I'm really trying to sit here and sell a lie?
Well, I don't think it's intentional.
No,
but
that's a legitimate question. Because if you think I'm trying to sell a lie, then we're having a different conversation.
Okay.
Now you're talking about my integrity. I can be wrong.
So you're trying to appeal to emotions. So let me ask you the question. It's not that you're
I'm not trying to appeal to nobody's emotion.
So let me speak to.
I'm not trying to appeal to anybody's emotion. I had a simple point about her in terms of her strategy to get Black people to buy into what she was trying to push. Because initially, as a collective, hold on. What you just acknowledged, what she was trying to push as far as the birth control. Okay.
Okay. But by what way?
She acknowledged that Black people would not be really supportive of her position, and that's why she went toward black.
No.
She went
that
towards
was not.
black.
That was
she went
not.
towards
That was
the
not.
black. Did she not appeal to the Black clergy to get?
Hey, bro.
To get them.
First of all, let me correct you. First of all, Black folks reached out to her to come to the Black neighborhood. It was black. It was black. Dr. King, W. Boys.
Everyday Black people.
Yes.
Hold on, is it everyday Black people or is it people that was considered Black leadership?
The Black leaders, my guy, the Black leaders.
I know that's different. That's different than the everyday Black person.
No, it doesn't matter, man. The point is
it does matter. There's a big difference.
Hey, bro, it's not a big difference. The point is,
it is a
Black
big
people.
Difference. If you're talking to the masses, you just said they had a meeting.
No.
You just said they had a meeting of 3,000 people. Where you had so-called Black leaders who wanted to repay.
Bro, that's not gonna work.
Go to Africa.
It's not gonna work. You're being disrespectful.
I'm saying, but you're saying that I'm saying stuff that I'm not saying though. That's the only
so
problem I have with.
Okay, but let me say what I'm saying though about Margaret Sanger.
Okay.
How about that?
Okay,
how about the fact? So it was you said which Black people don't fucking matter. It was Black people who summoned her.
It matters to me.
Okay, it doesn't matter to you. It doesn't matter to me though, because the point is it wasn't her own calling. It was Black people who summoned her to come to the Black neighborhood. It was Black.
But I never said it wasn't no Black
turn.
people.
Okay, me beat your ass. This guy, it's fucking insecure, my guy. I'm just talking. Why you so insecure? You just said you don't fuck. You made a mistake already. You're making more mistakes. You don't know. I try to save your ass. I said, don't go down this rabbit hole because I know you ain't do as much research. I know there's a lot of conspiracy theories here. That's why I asked you, hey, did she support abortion or contraceptives? You said abortion. That's the common mistake that people make when they talk about Margaret Sanger. So I'm saying if you made a mistake there, that means you made a mistake potentially somewhere else too. So you said, how did she get to Black neighborhood? I say Black people summon her. Oh, which Black people? It doesn't fucking matter. The point is that she didn't come with some agenda. Black people called for her because they wanted contraceptives. They wanted protection when they have sex. Black men did not want to impregnate their women. They didn't want 10 fucking kids no more. Now, we know at that time, Black people, my grandmother had 12 kids. So Black people did not want to have all these kids no more. They wanted to have sex without always popping up a baby. So they say, hey, what you got? Condom? Okay, cool. We want some of that. We don't want 100 fucking babies no more. We want 3-4 kids. Okay, now the biggest antagonist against Margaret Sanger was the Catholic Church. They was against birth control, all means, abortions, condoms. The Catholic Church believed if you had sex, you had to have a baby. You don't even pull out. Pull out is Genesis, I forgot what chapter, somewhere in Genesis 38, where, what's his name? Onan got killed by God because he pulled out. He pulled out and want to have a baby. So that's the shit the Catholic Church is on. They know if you have sex, like they was on that shit. If you have sex, it has to produce a baby because what's the point of sex? But Margaret Sanger was like, well, shit, no, because every woman don't want to be stuck at home with 10 fucking kids. Like a lot of our relatives. Like my grandma had 12 kids. Of course, she was poverty stricken after that. So Black people was reaching out to Margaret Sanger to say, hey, what alternative you got where we can have sex and we don't produce out a baby every goddamn year? So she wasn't pro-abortion. She was pro-contraceptives. She was pro-birth control and condoms and condoms, not sterilization. She was against forced sterilization. She was against forced sterilization. She was pushing condoms. So all the Planned Parenthood today, all the Planned Parenthoods today, they don't really do abortions. The average Planned Parenthood building is not equipped to do abortion. They check women for cancer, all type of shit, diseases, and they do contraceptives. The average Planned Parenthood does not perform abortions. There's a lot of conspiracy theories out there, misinformation that people go down rabbit holes. I'm like, yo, don't do that on my channel. Like, do that shit somewhere else. But here, I'm responsible for what goes out here. And you just happen to name somebody who I did extensive research on. You guys can go to Unbiased Ron and see my multiple debates on pro-life, pro-choice. That's why off the top, I just can spew this shit. This is easy for me. Because I know the misconceptions that people have about that whole time period. Yeah, she was linked up with eugenicists. Just like Lex proved that and admit that Dartmouth was racist. Yeah, all these motherfuckers were racist. But you got to understand her story. She was part of a story where her mom and dad had 1,000 fucking kids. And as a result, she was poor as fuck. So she was like, hey, this can't. So she was like, she was a fucking feminine type woman, you know, pro women power and shit. And she felt like women shouldn't be bedridden with 1,000 kids while the man could just run around and do him. So she was pushing this woman empowerment movement. Well, she was help pushing it, which was the women's suffrage movement. And of course, she was racist. Who wasn't at that time? But she was also pro contraceptive, so people ain't burdened with 1,000 goddamn kids. And you know what's crazy? All y'all use condoms today. It ain't like y'all like, fuck Margaret Sanger. Yo, all y'all using condoms and all these protections because of her. All this shit is via Margaret Sanger. Every protection you guys use, and I have a kid, the shot, everything, that's all via Margaret Sanger. So people be like, oh, the hell with Margaret Sanger. Okay, so you must don't wear condoms. You must don't get shots. No birth control pills, nothing. That's all her shit. So for me, like, let's be consistent. But I hold Unc to a standard. I'm holding my lineage to a standard. Like, let's if we're against something, be against it all the way. But don't be against Margaret Sanger, but be pro birth control. No, be against it. So what I push is accountability and consistency. And we got to stop with the conspiracy. Let's thoroughly research unbiasedly, okay? Unbiased research, not what we want to believe. That's called confirmation bias. Had he researched Margaret Sanger correctly, he would have never made that mistake to say she was pro-abortion. That's called you wanted to believe that. You believe conspiracy theory. There's no such research that says that. She was anti-abortion. And that's what I'm saying. Like, let's get away from confirmation bias. That's why Unc calls in. Unc calls in because he's trying to do a gotcha moment on everybody. Oh, look what you said. And then he tried to use my channel for that gotcha moment. What I'm saying is, family, stay thorough. Stay thorough. Make sure you're reading everything. The Negro Project, he mentioned that shit. I'm like, dude, relax, man. I know everything about that shit. Relax. Oh, no. I said, bro, you got to go somewhere. You're not ready. Oh, no. Then he goes there, don't know what the fuck it was about. So I'm holding everybody accountable, man. Y'all research some shit. Y'all say some shit. Make sure the shit is accurate. Because what they're going to do, you're going to say some shit, and they're going to call in and attack me. Oh, nah, he said this. She said that. And then I got to defend people and explain and babble. No, make sure that shit tight. You guys were thorough earlier. But now we're going too far. But now we're spreading ourselves thin. We're going to avenues where we didn't research shit thoroughly. And I'm saying, dude, don't do that on my channel because they're gonna attack me on that where I can't push the regular message, which is delineation reparations. Okay, this channel is called FBA News and Updates. I want to talk about delineation, reparations first and foremost. We could talk about culture, we could talk about rap, hip hop, but all the other extra shit, I really don't want to do that because it's too controversial. It opens the door for these guys to call in and change the narrative. And no, let's stay at our strongest shit. reparations, delineation. We could do culture. We could do hip hop. Let's say, but all this extra shit, you leave yourself wide open. And go ahead, but call an channel do that shit. Don't do it here because then you are feeding to what they want to happen. They want us to split and divide on talking points, which just happened. If you want to debate that shit, go to their channel because they don't know much of me anyway. So you might get a W. But me, like, I looked into this shit hardcore, like 15 years ago, man. I got hella debates on Margaret Sanger, the whole contraceptive, pro-life, pro-choice. I cooked DJ Focus. I cooked IBM retarded ass. You did because they also thought Margaret Sanger was pushing abortion. I'm like, yo, let's just stay tight. Stop spreading ourselves thin to every wild argument on the net. Stay tight, man. Stay on code. The code is the leader. The code is reparations, delineation, self-identification, FBA, shit like that, man. Stay tight. Anything else, argue that shit with somebody else's channel, not mine. Because you're leaving me wide open for attacks. People gonna call in, like Unc was doing today. Oh, that's why I said now Lex is here. Let Lex defend himself, and Lex ran Unc ass off. I don't know everything, but what I know, I know. And I'm saying on the fly, I'm outside. It's like 50, it's beautiful weather right now. I'm outside chilling. But I know what I know. And all that ACS, that's my shit, the ACS. Margaret Sanger, that's my shit. But I know where people mess up at. I had these conversations for 15 years straight. People mess up. They fall into conspiracy theories that's really headlined by white supremacists or the Catholic Church. The Catholic Church is where everybody gets these lies and pseudo-babble from. It's the Catholic Church saying, oh, she's pro-abortion. So then we read articles that's Catholic Church shit. Don't verify, don't check out the validity. It sounds about right, and we take it and we run with it. That's not scholarship. You want to know who wrote that article. Then you fact check that shit. See if it lines up with history. It doesn't. I heard the same conspiracy theories myself. I was believing all that shit. When I got the accurate information, I was so shocked, like, oh shit. You mean Dr. King? So like what's on record is Dr. King and W. Du Bois stamped Margaret Sanger. So now, of course, you say, hey, they coons. Are they coons, or could they be something? Could there be another reason why they did that? So I'm like, of course, I'm like, they coons. But then I sat there and thought, I said, wait a minute, I don't think Dr. King's that fucking stupid. And if Margaret Sanger is that evil, I don't think our most respected leaders, activist leaders, will be that blatant. I said, it gotta be a method to this shit. So I looked into it further. I'm like, oh, okay, like they just trying to bring that condom contraceptive alternative to the Black community. They're trying to be respectful. They're trying not to be like Africa, have 100 kids and just be in perpetual poverty. They're trying to be responsible. They're trying to have kids on their terms because they want to have sex, but they don't want to have kids every fucking year. I said my grandmother had 12 kids. They were poor as shit. So white folks are, using that shit and they're like protecting themselves from having all these kids, but they're having sex. Black folks said, hey, we want in on that. We don't want to have all these kids. And again, it had nothing to do with abortion. Everything to do with, okay, so family, prophylaxis is the prevention of pregnancy, okay? Abortion is determination of pregnancy. You hear me? Prophylaxis is to stop it from happening. Condom. Termination of pregnancy is an abortion. Margaret Sanger push was to stop it from happening, not to terminate it when it's already done. It's a big difference. So when you was already pregnant, Margaret Sanger did not push for abortion. She said, all right, well, you got to have a kid then. She'll say, you should have been using contraceptives. That's what she would say. But go ahead and have that kid. Don't terminate it. So like we're not gonna do that. We're not gonna just babble and talk in circles. Like let's get to the facts, let's get to the history, and let's move on. Let's go to bed. And I'm not bragging. I'm trying to say this is what I really, really, really got a long history looking into this whole Margaret Sanger, this women's suffrage movement starting at 1866. The Klan and the women's suffrage movement started at the same time. Those racist women kicked black men in the ass. It was like, why these black men? No, yeah, why these black? Wait, was it 1868? When did we get the right to vote? But yeah, but they started right after we got emancipated. So the Klan and the women's suffrage movement both started in 1866, a year after the Emancipation Proclamation, 1865. But I do know, I guess you could say around 1869, as soon as, yeah, because they start to get us, they try to make us get on that side for women rights, all this dumb shit. But once they passed civil rights for black men to vote, those white women who were trying to march with us, they abandoned the black men. They abandoned our ancestors. Like, man, fuck, how y'all get fucking rights to vote? Y'all ain't nothing but slaves, and we white women, y'all ain't even human. Like they turned their backs on Susan B. Ellis. All the people turned their back on black people. All this kumbaya friend shit just marched together. Once we got the right to vote and they didn't, they like kiss my ass, you fucking niggers. They was mad as hell. Racist people. But that don't mean the other stories are now correct because that's a fact. Everything still got to line up. And history don't tell the story how most people think after that. Yeah, she aligned herself with eugenics. These are racist people, man. The average white person was racist as hell at that time. Why would they not be racist? It benefited them. It benefited them to be racist. They had white privilege, and they would be penalized trying to help out somebody black. So they pretty much had to be racist. So that's why they can't deny that. Okay. But what we cannot do is start to revise history. Like we're trying to set a standard where I am. I'm trying to set a standard on accurate information. And that's how we're cooking people like Unc, Frankenstein, Teddy Ruxpin, and all the other pseudo people with correct information. But y'all can't come here with the pseudo shit because then they're gonna say, oh, look, and then try to don't give them no W's. Y'all was cooking them earlier, stay on that shit. But when y'all start to spread yourself thin, that's not gonna work, man. You're gonna leave yourself open. Don't do that. Whatever you research, make sure that shit is tight and thorough because these guys are trying to compete. These guys are reading and researching every day. They're trying to get a gotcha moment. Don't let them have it. He told you, hey, I'm gonna make a clip. He told Rael, told him straight up, I'm gonna make a clip. So he letting you know he's about clips. Don't give him a clip. Stay tight. But when they clip you, they're gonna say, look, this is from FBA News and Updates channel. Look, they're teaching bullshit, blah, 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 blah. No, man. I gotta be responsible. I gotta filter certain. I can't let folks say anything, especially when it's ahistorical. I gotta stop it. And that's why I said, man, if you look into that whole thing we're talking about, there's no research that's gonna support that. That is literally conspiracy theory from top to bottom. And I know IBM in the chat talking this shit. I already embarrassed him. I embarrassed DJ Focus. They tapped out. That's all I got. It's all love. I'm not mad at nobody. I'm just saying, stay tight, man. Don't just make sure your information. When I say some shit, man, ain't nobody gonna come behind me and cook me. Ain't no Pan-African, ain't no tether, ain't no white supremacist. When I say some shit, because I keep vetting myself. I keep looking at my research, then I double check it. Then I go here, I go to this, I go to that source. I want to double check it because I can't believe this ain't the way people said it was. Everybody kept saying Margaret Sanger is pro-abortion. When I actually read that shit for myself and it said that she wasn't, I'm thinking that I'm not saying what I'm saying. So I researched and I made sure I was absolutely correct. I'm like, yeah, nah, I'm good. And I got my confidence, and now I'm ready to debate people. And I beat the shit out of people on that one. And then it's like, well, what did you read to make you believe she was? And it got to be, I didn't read nothing. So it's like, see, you left yourself open to make errors. So what else you believe on this topic is an error? Because we ain't gonna make believe this is the only one. You dig? There's other errors here. So like, if your son take a test, let's say he's in ninth grade, let's say he's in seventh grade, he's in fourth grade, he take a test, and the first answer is horribly wrong. Let's say if they ask him, what state is Dallas in? And your son answers California. And he got 20 more questions. You can be like, son, you ain't gonna be like, okay, all right, bro, let's study. You can be like, what? You gonna be like, what? Now you're gonna be interested in what else answers you got here that's crazy. You're not gonna feel like, okay, this is the only mistake. Everything else is spot on. Now you're gonna be like, oh my God, what else did you answer that's completely bogus like this answer? You thought it was Dallas, California. You feel me? You can be like, all right, nah, we got to question all your answers now. Because that is ridiculous. Dallas, California. So some mistakes, when you make a mistake that bad, it questions everything else you know about that topic. And I'm saying tighten up. That's all. This is brotherly lineage love saying tighten up, man. You see Unk here tonight? You see I made him look crazy. He's cut me off, babbling, plebiscite babbling, African booty scratcher babbling. And it's like, dude, what we doing? And he couldn't come against nothing I'm saying. I'm quiet. I go. He's talking over me. Let's be tight with the research, man. Let's not give these guys a W, an unnecessary W. Why? I say our strongest talking points are delineation, reparations, and if you want to, culture and hip hop. If you want to have fun. But the other shit, if you're not tight, you're leaving yourself open to an unnecessary L that has nothing to do with our core talking points. Don't even give them that. I'm not talking about nothing but delineation reparations on my channel when these guys call in. Nah, we're going to talk about delineation. So that's why I had argue African and Black. African American and Black. That's called delineation. So he's arguing my shit, which I know it's going to be L. I heard his arguments. They're stupid. That's why he couldn't, he had nothing to say. I said, yo, is African American have a dual usage? What was his answer? I don't remember his answer. What was his answer? That's what I said. Like we bailed him out because we bailed him out, but we changed the subject to science. But had we stuck on delineation, he was out of there. Yo, all of this. Listen, family, all of these guys, new talking points. It is no longer science. It's no longer Pan-Africanism. It's FBA, FBA, FBA. Why are we arguing old shit? When we can stop them now. Why are we arguing old, stupid conspiracies? Let's get to delineation. We had his ass. Let him off the hook. So now he doesn't defend African American, which I said, who the hell calls himself an ethnonym after a continent? He had nothing for me. So now I cooked him on Tariq Nasheed website. He was done. He was done. I said, yo, a definition has nothing to do with Tariq Nasheed explaining the reason why he has certain symbolisms on his flag. I got him out of here, family. The flag has nothing to do with the definition of FBA. Remember, he Googled FBA. Remember, and I read it. And he thought it was going to say something different. No, it didn't. He was stuck. He was done. All of his anti-FBA talking points were going to be done, but the topic got switched to something else. I'm like, yo, we got Unc out of here and got changing the topic. No, let's continue to beat him up on. But we still did good. Cause yeah, I beat him up on evolution. And Darwin, I kicked his ass on delineation, but I wasn't done. I wanted to rip him apart. And you know he ain't calling back in. It's gonna be like he might call back in August because he knows that he didn't do good tonight with me on delineation. He knows he was piss poor. Okay, so him and his Mossy Clan research team of experts, quote unquote, is gonna go back to the drawing board and see what they can say to rebut what I said. And it's nothing because I didn't even go deep on this guy. His dumb ass wouldn't let me explain what an ethnonym was. Like, yeah, it's just ridiculous. He stopped me. I'm trying to help the guy out to not make a mistake in the future that he's gonna do when he called back in. He didn't want to understand what it. He didn't want to understand what an ethnonym was. That was wild. Like, you gonna get when you don't want to understand something, then you leave yourself vulnerable to that same thing later. And the reason why we say under influence or he ADHD need medication because, dude, you're out of control. You have no composure. Unc talk, I was quiet. I talk, he's cutting in every 2 seconds. He's like, Unc, can I just finish my guy? And then when I finished, he has no idea what I said because he was cutting in. So my message was chopped up to pieces. He has no idea what I said. So that's why I said, you're not listening to me to understand what I'm saying. You're listening to just go again. But again, it's nothing personal. I'm saying my lineage, folks, Rael, everybody tighten up with your shit. Make sure your shit is tight, tight, tight. Don't leave no room for any gotchas or anybody ask you a question and you give a wrong answer. Don't do that. Make sure your shit is tight. Go to Google. Make sure that shit is tight. Because you got smart
The
people.
difference between me and him is that I accepted the correction. He didn't.
No, you did.
Right. So what are we talking about? I accepted the correction. Did I not?
Right. No, you did. I'm saying
right.
I agree.
Because what? Because iron sharpens iron, right?
That fact. That's right.
Right.
Not
okay.
personal. I was just saying.
I never took it personal.
Okay. I was just saying because there's people out there waiting for gotchas. They don't care about being right.
Right.
All they want is a gotcha, and they're gonna make 100 clips, and you're gonna be all over the internet or something that's irrelevant.
Right. Right. And like I said, and like I was trying to say before, that wasn't even my overall point. My overall point was Black people be wary or leery of people who are so claiming that they're for Black people because we got a whole history.
Yeah.
We got a whole history of people who claim they are for FBA when they're really not. So we have to scrutinize everybody.
Oh yeah, I agree. Yeah, you got a lot of fakers out there. You got a lot
I don't care if they're I don't care if they're your hero. Hell, my mom and dad, God rest their soul, they weren't they weren't perfect at all. And I even question things that they taught. So if I'm gonna question my own parents, I'm gonna question anybody because my mom taught me a long time ago that she said never accept at face value what anybody says. She said do your own research, and nobody that I know has been more well read than my own mother. My mother taught me the importance of reading. So I was taught. So that's why I was willing to accept the correction. Because overall, that wasn't even my overall point. I was telling Black people to scrutinize, especially those people that are so gung ho bleedy black, they talking all that. Those are the people that you really need to be leery of. Because a lot of times they working for them other folks, which is what Lex was talking about earlier, which was the overall point I was trying to support, which is what you were talking about, some of the stuff you were talking about too. So that's all. I wasn't trying to push. First of all, I take that I take that very seriously. I'd never get on any panel trying to push some erroneous argument because I'm biased. I'm not biased. I look for the truth. That's why I research. You want to know why? Because I got tricked by that Pan-African shit too, just like a whole bunch of us did. So it forced me to reassess that shit and anything that comes from it. So that's why I research. I mean, I've always researched, but I research even harder now because now we know that there are people who look like us, who favor us, who have phenotypes like us, who melanated like us, have not always had our best interests. That's the reason why we should do it, because we got to we have to reassess everything that we've been taught, because we all been miseducated. That's the reason why Carter G. Woodson wrote The Miseducation of the Negro, because he even saw it back then in 1933 that we were slipping.
Yeah,
and Carter G. Woodson said that the most important people that are contributing to our miseducation are the so-called educated Black people. Look up the book, y'all. I ain't making it up. Go read it for yourself.
Yeah,
that's
yeah.
The reason,
like I said,
that's the reason why you'll see a lot of Pan-Africans reference that book. It's a reason why a lot of Pan-African people don't including FBAs,
they'll
name
name every book, right? They'll name every book but that one. But you're right though, because you got Dr. Ancient Mama Maya, right? She got a PhD. She's smart, but look what she pushing. Goofy shit. Look at Teddy Ruxpin. He's a doctor. Look what he pushing. So you're right. Most of the educated people, they're not on our side. They're on the opposite side, pushing ridiculous, stupid talking points.
Exactly. And I woke up in 2010. So I've been on this for a long time. I woke up from that Pan-African stuff in 2010. And I had to battle people that was in my college. So that's a whole different ball game. Because they got a whole bunch of money that they're funded by. That's what Lex was talking about. But when I saw that they were miseducating, misrepresenting the history to the younger Black folks, using their positions to over sexualize the younger impressionable students in college, guess who spoke up? I did. And I spoke up against some old niggas, including females too. So I've been here for a long time. I saw it from the academic perspective. I ain't talking about it from the hood perspective. These hood motherfuckers is one thing, but those in academia is a whole different ball game. And when you look at the old debates with Khaled, Francis Cress Wilson, Dr. Clark, guess who they were sitting across from? A whole bunch of racist white folks who represented that academia, which is what Lex was talking about in terms of the peer review bullshit.
Quote unquote experts. I'll be trying to tell people, like, listen,
exactly.
Like what folks got to not like look past is that these, like, Teddy Ruxpin is very articulate. Like, this guy is very smart. So like these are not light work people. You just can get on the panel and no, you're not gonna cook them like that. You'll kick their ass, but you ain't gonna cook them because they're very, like you said, they're very educated in their lives. Like, they know how to get in and get out, and fancy words here, fancy words there, and be witty here. Like, these folks are good. They're not light work people.
Yes, absolutely. One of the biggest tricks that these people play is telling you that white people are your biggest enemy, and a lot of times secretly they working with them.
Yeah, they all do that. They all do that.
They get Black people. They get Black people with that all the time. It's the easiest trick on Black people because it makes Black people emotional.
Unc does that every chance he gets.
Yes.
Oh, the power to be the white man. Like, stop.
That's why you cook.
You got Frank Zanu running around here saying we ain't got no damn culture. You talking about the damn white man?
That's why you cooked them when you went through it, and you said when you went through the kidnapping, because that was his word, so you used his word against him.
Right.
You pulled up. It's like, okay, well. And because I'm sitting on information that shows this, how integrated Europeans were in the African economy. When you look at books like Daughters of the Trade, you could clearly see a symbiotic relationship between Africans and Caucasians from Europe on a business level, and many of them recognized that they had to marry into the bloodlines of Africa to be able to do business there.
Right.
So all this talk about they came over there kicking their ass, acting like they just came over there kicking Africa ass. How you gonna kick Africa ass and you don't even know the interior of the country?
Right. Come on, man. And they
how you gonna know how to get around? Like you creating this fantastical notion of white people when the reality is, like my homie said a long time ago in business, he said most of us be thinking that white people are just so racist. He said, but a lot of times, man, he said white people are just master opportunists. When you present an opportunity for them to get money, they'll take it.
And look,
that's
and let me add to
and
that.
That's what happened.
Let me add to that. But Black Wall Street and Durham, North Carolina, a lot of our millionaires were millionaires with white folks. Like white folks went in there, all that racism shit was out the door. They went in there and joined them with the insurance companies and other businesses. Like come on, like you said it perfectly. These guys are opportunists. The first chance they get to put their racism in the back seat, they're gonna do it.
Right. And the problem is that everybody is opportunist against us, against our own interests, and we be trying to love everybody. That's the problem.
Yeah, we gotta stop that.
We gotta stop that. And but they get you because you got roots all on your subconscious. White people beating you and all this other type of stuff. Even though it was plagiarized story, he lied. It was a plagiarized story. The guy sued him in federal court. One, you getting caught up in all of this stuff in the media that's media driven. Every time you turn around, they got a new slave movie around because they know it's going to tap into black people's subconscious. But you don't understand all of the beautiful stuff that you did post the Civil War, all of the institutions that you designed.
Why won't they show a movie of our contribution? Civil War, the Revolutionary War, Black Wall Street, you did Black Reconstruction. Why don't they show Magdalene and Walker? It's always some slave shit. 13 years of a slave year. It's always some
Maggie Lennon Walker, black
shit.
woman, the first black woman in America who got a banking license in the United States.
Right. You're never gonna see a movie about her, man. There's always some slave shit. It's always where we're losing. We're losing. Everybody shows some Dr. King shit.
Who was working with the men in the National Negro Business League because black men and black women were a part of the National Negro Business League. And if you actually go back and look at the first minutes of the first meeting, one of the black women who spoke at the meeting, she talked about how proud she was to see black men working together, doing business together. She was proud to be there and proud to be a part of that moment because it was a seminal moment. And it actually influenced Teddy Roosevelt to set up the U.S. Chamber of Commerce. He got the blueprint from a black man. So again, I keep telling people, like, you get so hoodwinked with this. The white man is bad. Yeah, we know. You know what I'm saying? They got issues. We know they've been an adversary. But the funny thing about it is, when you have something they need, a lot of times, even from a historical perspective, even during Jim Crow, they were willing to do business with you. And we were willing to do business with each other on each other's behalf as well. And the same people that's telling you to hate whitey, guess what? They trying to come to where they think white people own the shit and run it. They trying to come to these places, all these tethers. They're going to Europe, they're going to Australia, they're going to Canada, they're going to America.
The colonizer. Yeah, the whole time they out there living it up. Taking all
telling you that you need to be Pan-African. They not even Pan-African. They not even staying home, or they not even trying to move over there. So get out of here, man.
They move to white countries by telling you, they trying to get us to go to Africa while they move to these white, like you said, these white countries, white ran countries.
Come on, and these are places, especially America, where black people, the inventions tell the story. We have more inventions at our disposal than they do in the last couple 100 years. I would say 400 years. So again, for all this talk
under
about
duress, under lack of resources,
under duress,
under
we ain't
racism, under violence, terrorism, all the type of shit.
And we still been more creative than they are. And they got all these resources. They got all these presidents of their country that look like them, and they can't even build a working sewer system in places like Nigeria where they can go to the bathroom.
Niggas in the street shit. Like cats
literally.
And dogs.
Literally. So that's what I'm saying.
With a dog to take that spot.
Right. And this is a fact. Nigeria has literally overtaken India as the place where this is most commonly held. And India has over 1 billion people. Nigeria only has 200 million.
Yeah. Liberian, they got over 200. India got as a country, India got
1.5? 1.5 billion?
Yeah.
200 million Nigerians is more people in Nigeria taking a shit in public than in India. They got way more people. They got like almost 4 or 5 times the size.
Yeah.
Like, come on, man. Like, but again, I know for sure how they do it. And I know from the people who are in on it, I saw how they responded to me when they saw me wake up. I saw how the black people in academia wearing the dashikis and with the African names and all that type of stuff. And I saw how they responded to me when they saw me wake up. They were scared. They were scared.
Oh yeah.
I saw it in their eyes. So I recognized at that moment, like, yeah, we got to address some of the stuff with, with the white folks, man. But boy, we got to take a look at the mothers that look like us. We got to really do that.
That white folks shit, we put that on hold. Like white folks shit, that's on hold. Like we'll get back to them. Right now, we're gonna deal with the people who are directly in our way.
For real. One of the wise folks, man, said a long time ago, when you try to fight them white folks, be prepared to have somebody looking like you standing defending them first.
Yeah. And you notice every last tether here that joined my platform, they all said that we didn't help them get here. White folks wanted them here. Every last one of them said that. But you really believe white folks? Then we got to tell them the history of the country. White folks didn't even want white folks over here, but you think they wanted your stupid ass? Are you nuts? Yeah, bro. They're sick and they need to be taught and educated correctly before we do anything with them. Can't trust them. With that play, can't trust it. Can't trust them.
African female told me a few years ago, and I think this is important just for everybody to hear this. She said when she was raised as a little girl, she said her father told her that when she grows up, she need to marry a Black American. And when she said it perked my ears up. I said, what? Now, mind you, her father never lived in the United States. He had never visited.
Wow.
And she said, and I asked her, I said, why did your dad say that? And she said, her father said that the men that he was coming from, he was talking about African men had become so weak. He did not want his daughter with one of them. He said the Black American man has faced the beast face to face. He said he's the only one that's done it. And I was like, wow.
And so where he was from?
Okay, so her mom was Mozambique. Her dad was Zimbabwean.
Okay.
Okay.
Dang.
He said we face the beast face to face.
Right.
He said we have become too weak and soft. That's what she said her dad said. So for all this talk and rhetoric about back to Africa and all this type of stuff, you know what I'm saying? Like I remember an ex of mine, her pastor was Nigerian, and he was real, man. He was one of them old school cats, man. And I never forget when he said, man, he said, y'all, you Black Americans are spending so much time trying to come to Africa. And he said, man, we trying to come over here with y'all.
Right. like basically, what you think is Africa? It ain't what you think it is, man. Ain't shit but here but poverty and mud pies.
He taught me, because he said something I'll never forget. And he was talking, because he was Christian, so he's speaking from a Christian perspective, but it was a metaphor too for us. And he was talking about the Israelites and how he was talking about the Israelites who were led out, those who were taken as slaves.
Right.
And he said, it's interesting. He said, from that story, he said, y'all will feel sorry for the people that was led out in slavery. He said, but you know what? He said, the people that were led out had a purpose. He said, think about what happened to the people who was left behind, and it was all destroyed. And what he was saying was he was using that as a metaphor to say, like, our position and our presence here has done so much for the world in terms of melanated people. So while we be sitting here lamenting and looking down on ourselves, he was looking at what we did as some great shit.
Right, right.
He was looking at us
Resilient.
like, wow, don't look down on yourself. Like, be proud of what you represented in your, and he was talking about the lineage. He said, be proud of what you represent. He said, stop thinking that you lost something over here. He was like, man, we trying to hear what y'all got going on. And it really, it came at a very pivotal moment in my life because it made me reassess all that, you know, white man did this and he did all that. And it was just like, and then learning the history, especially of the Booker T's and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? When I found out about Booker T. And then when I was talking to one of my great aunts, and she was telling me that one of my great uncles, you know what I'm saying, brother of my great grandfather, one of them were named after him.
Right.
And it just shows like how much esteem and respect people like him got during that time, because they, you know, they were greatest generation people. So, you know, it gave me a different perspective and outlook. I saw what my great grandfather represented. They represented a different old order of things. And so a lot of times, because we don't know about this history, we look at the past and we just think, oh, it's the only slavery in the past. Man, do y'all realize what we did after the Civil War? What we
I
built?
learned so much stuff, man, the last year in 2025. I'm like, I'm like, what? I learned so much stuff, man. I just cannot, and it's still more I don't know right now.
Right.
It's like, it just like the history. That's why, like, when they get to like a pissing contest with us, oh, you lazy. We start naming off names. It's like, okay, we got Biddy Mason. Who you got? Like, we're talking about 1800s and shit. Like, who you got? Biddy Mason. Who you got? Like, they don't have nobody who can beat somebody who we got before Emancipation Proclamation. Biddy Mason was before that. I think she's 1856 when she won her case. They got nobody, or 54, somewhere around there. But they got nobody in all of Africa that compete with Biddy Mason in the 1850s. And we ain't even named George Washington Carver or anybody else. We saying, who you got for Biddy? We ain't naming Maggie Lyndon Walker. We ain't naming C.J. Madden Walker. We're saying Biddy Mason. Who you got for Biddy Mason?
Mm.
And it's crickets. None of them. Nobody in Africa and nobody in the Caribbean. It's like, so stop.
Right.
Now y'all talking.
Right. And that's, you know, if you want to find heroes and heroines as Black people, go back about 100, 150 years. Look at the Black people. Even some of the Black people before then. But look at what Black people, because post Civil War, Black people were, man, our backs was against the wall. And by night, you got to remember, Booker T. Washington, man, set up Tuskegee at the age of 25.
Wow.
Okay. People think Booker T. Washington set up Tuskegee when he was like 60. Like, nah. And you got people like Umar, who was supposed on his Pan-African stuff, got all this money and can't set up a school. Okay.
Yeah, that's embarrassing.
When he has
that's
literally,
why we know he was scamming.
Right. When he literally has technology that Booker T didn't have, where he could set up an online school if he wanted to. Something very simple.
All these advisors, all these other Black experts that was volunteering their services, he rejected all of them, bro.
See? Yeah. Yeah.
This was a complete fool.
Yes. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, when somebody is speaking on your behalf as a collective Black people, make sure they're speaking on behalf of the collective interest, not their own individual interests.
Right.
When Booker T. Washington got in rooms, man, he took. You think Booker T. Washington didn't hear no white people say the word nigga? Of course he did.
Right.
He was there for a bigger purpose. He took it on the chin for us, so we could have the Tuskegee, so we could have the National Negro Business League, so we could have the Negro Farmers Conference, where we were showing Black people how to rotate crops through the science of George Washington Carver, so we could rotate the crops in a way to replenish the nutrients in the soil so it wouldn't be depleted. That's the mind that we have. One of the greatest scientists the world has ever seen, George Washington Carver. That's our people. You know what I'm saying? That's our people. Okay. So again, that even the Russian government tried to recruit to help them grow a strain of cotton in Ukraine years later.
Really?
Yes. Yes, they wanted a strain of cotton that they wanted him to develop, him and some of the people from Tuskegee to develop a strain of crop that could be grown in the environment in the Ukraine. So they wouldn't have to be paying the South all this money in terms of high cotton prices. Okay. See, we keep looking at the bad stuff. We keep looking at the bad stuff. We keep looking at the slavery. Like it's like, yo, it's like it's got to the point, it's like slave points. Like, damn, look at something else, man. And that's where they get you at. They get you to look at the slave stuff. Look at colonization and all this other type of stuff. Man, black people, we more than that. That's a period of time. That's not who we are.
And that's the thing Unc was trying to pull is colonizer stuff. I'm like, bro, we in a, and then that's their slick way trying to keep tying us to Africa. Bro, we didn't have a colonizer, my guy. We had enslavers. Like the Caribbean had enslavers. Colonizers are people who came back to Africa on the Berlin Conference, you dig, and put a foot in their ass. That's a colonizer. But what happened to us in the Caribbean, these are enslavers. They enslaved us. Those Africans were not enslaved. They were punked. They signed contracts. Tariq's not wrong. They signed contracts and treaties to do work. Ain't nobody forced them to do nothing.
Right.
These guys were cowards to like stand up and defend themselves, man.
Right. We not only just defending ourselves, but when wars happen, Booker T. Washington encouraging black men to join the military to help. Let me tell you something, because I'm actually working on a presentation about this now. He encouraged black men to join the military to help the Cubans, specifically the darker skinned Cubans, fight in the war.
Afro-Latino.
Yes, in 1898, because what happened was in Cuba, they got their freedom from slavery before they got their independence from Spain. So when the war of Spanish American War, I think it was 1898, he encouraged them to fight on behalf of them. Okay, and then I was looking at some of the letters that some of my resources were referencing, and he specifically asked them to send darker skinned Cubans to Tuskegee. So for anybody that's talking about, oh, Booker T was an accommodationist, no, he was a strategist. Y'all don't understand war. And he understood how to use soft power because he knew he didn't have the hard power. So he had to use soft power to get what we needed. And he took it on the chin like that. And so the fact that he was on it like that shows you who he represented. He built a pipeline for black male and female development too at Tuskegee. That was his lane. Everybody always criticizing him based on what he wasn't. He wasn't in it for the politics. He understood how to use politics to the advantage for us. But when he set up the National Negro Business League, he expressly forbid any talk about politics because he recognized that if we be in here talking about politics, we're going to be in here arguing and not getting nothing done. He said, look, if you want to join any other organizations that are about politics, he said, you can do that. He said, but here it's going to be about strictly business. And that was very insightful for him to take that approach, because if we sit here as black people and we argue with each other incessantly about politics, and we don't understand that if you don't have, which is what he understood, if you don't have an economic agenda, by default, you don't have a political one, because economics funds politics. It's not the other way around. These folks ask you for your money to run for office. So if you got money, you can control these people. But see, we're constantly on the other side because we're constantly grieving. We are constantly coming with this grievance instead of pulling our stuff together. And that's why we were able to do things back then, even though we were in Jim Crow and we had certain limitations. We were able to get more stuff done in Jim Crow than we're doing now, even though we have more social mobility. Why? because we understood the system better and how it worked. We don't understand it. Got confused. We start fighting for other people's interests more than our own interests. No, charity starts at home. Pan-Africanism, okay, it's a theory. It might sound great, but it don't help us. It has never helped us. Nobody can show us any benefit, tangible
I
benefits
don't know
with
how somebody can be
Pan-Africanism.
strict. But we're in
Say that again.
America. We're in America. We're in Florida, Texas, California. Why the fuck we think about some Africa?
Right.
What like that's the stupidest concept in my life. Like, you would think we're Pan-American. Hey, let's get because the civil rights movement was Pan-Americanism. The Civil War was Pan-Americanism. And most of our riots, all that shit was Pan-Americanism. Like, we understood change got to happen here. The screw outside of the country. In order for us to gain, momentum and be progressive and productive, change got to happen here. We can't be thinking about no damn Africa.
Especially when our best advantages are here.
Yeah.
Best advantages are
why
here.
am I thinking about a country I've never been to? I don't know the politics. And they're all black. They have no idea what racism is. They're all black. It's like, we got two different. Then they sold us. It's like, it's too much going on here, bro. Listen, y'all stay your ass over there, man. And y'all fight and work that shit out. Y'all stay over there. Right now, y'all not on my radar at all. And we might not even be allies. We might, just like Professor James Small said. He said when they come over here, it's quite possible that they are mortal enemies.
Right.
Like, what makes them our friend? Because they're brown and dark? That's stupid as shit. Like, aren't they all black and brown over there? They cut each other's heads off and arms off, and they're all black and brown. So if they do that to each other, why do they all of a sudden have a change of heart when they get here?
Right. I mean, I've had conversations with many Africans throughout the years. And one of the things that has been the most surprising to me is how evil they are towards each other. And I mean, even when it relates to their own family members. I mean, I know we got our issues, but as far as I'm concerned, from the stuff that I've seen so far, our issues as Black people is that we accepted a lot of this tethered dysfunction within our overall culture.
Yep.
Unknowingly. You might deal with somebody that you think is Black, and then kind of find out, they got Caribbean. We're seeing they got Caribbean background, they got African background. You don't know it. You know what I'm saying? You just don't know.
Ain't that crazy? Hey, and me and my boy.
But it makes you if you have a bad experience with that person, who are you going to hate? Are you going to hate a Caribbean African, or are you going to hate a Black person? You're going to hate a Black person.
Right.
Unknowingly.
And guess what? And you're going to start to say niggas ain't shit. Right. So what I was saying was, me and my boy was talking about something. He was like, yeah, that Black person did it. I was like, how you know he's Black? And he said, that's a good fucking point. Hey,
right.
Everybody who we ever thought, bro, we gotta reevaluate every Black person that did some stupid shit. We gotta reevaluate all of them. Like, wait a minute, what was he?
Right.
What was he, man? Was he FBA? Because that was some senseless, stupid, retarded shit. I don't think he FBA. You dig? And then we found out they were not. Like, that shit is crazy.
You can't. I'm sorry, bro. You can't set up 134 Black-owned banks from 1886 to 1934, and you hate Black people. That's just. I mean, the fact that Black people was willing to pull their money together to do that shows a high level of trust amongst each other.
Yeah.
You don't do stuff with people that you don't like, people you hate, people you don't trust. Like, you just don't do stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? You don't do that. But when you look at the politics of the Caribbean specifically, when it came here, it undermined that worldview, that ethos. Like, when you look at some of the literature of some of these people in their writings, they didn't sound like people who couldn't do anything, who couldn't accomplish anything. They didn't sound like people who were depressed and who, even though they were facing challenges, they sounded like they were going to overcome those challenges. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
That's how they talk.
Optimistic,
you know what I'm saying?
Hell.
Right. They was confident. Like, that's been one of the most surprising things to me, is that looking at the literature of the people of that time,
Yeah,
was how
they
confident
just
in
knew they was
their
gonna overthrow
self-esteem.
this shit. Yeah, like
Right,
they knew for sure that this shit wasn't gonna last long.
right. So when you look at it like that, it's like, well, 100+ years later, it's like, man, why were y'all always out here crying and shit? Like they were building, literally, they were building institutions for schools, HBCUs,
Right.
who was it? Washington, with Rosenwald, the Rosenwald schools in mostly in the South. Man, I was reading a Fed report from the Fed Reserve where it said that the black children who were going to these schools did better going to these black schools than being educated in these integration hit and they were able to go to white schools. That was one of the worst things. We were literally doing better in schools that where we were just at on our own, and a lot of us don't understand this. Because a lot of times, man, we just, sometimes, man, people just think that certain strategies are going to be good, but man, when you look back at it, it's like, damn, man, like we put a lot of black children on the front lines of a war that took a lot of their confidence. Going to school, having white people call you monkey and all this type of stuff. Like they didn't have to deal with that type of stuff, man, when they was in black schools. They didn't have to deal with that stuff that took their confidence in themselves. You don't know, like you're a kid, you don't understand racism and all that type of stuff. So, we got to really scrutinize all these decisions politically, socially. We got to look back at people who they could have had the right interest at heart. It doesn't mean that they were right. Even Malcolm said this. He said, at the end of the day, he said, either you don't know and you're pushing me to do something that ain't going to work out for me, or you do know and you're trying to set me up. He said, either way, it don't work for me. So your intention could be good and you still can lead in the wrong direction. So you got to be very clear and have the mindset, especially as men, to recognize, to see where you at presently and be able to anticipate the future. Like this is how you do well, even in business. You got to account for things that are not there at that moment, but possible things that can come. And a lot of times, man, the black people who right, a lot of times the black people who claim that they're leaders for black people don't know how to do that. And that is something that we have to really understand how important it is in terms of being men, in terms of leading. If you can't anticipate, if you can't think on your feet, man, you are very handicapped in terms of how being able to move people forward. You can't even move yourself forward, let alone move a group of people forward like that.
With the civil rights movement, like I'm gonna give my answer to a break, because in order to, well, you know how politics work. Like, but when a Democratic Party want to pass a law or pass something, Republicans are gonna sneak their shit in there, and vice versa. If the Republicans want to do something, before the Democrats totally sign off, they're gonna sneak their shit in there. That's every bill you did. They're gonna sneak their shit in there. So the civil rights movement, we were looking for federal protection because Jim Crow was legal and alive. And we were trying to end the system of Jim Crow, right? Where cops and jobs can discriminate just blatantly without any repercussions, any accountability. So we were just trying to end that. Like we knew that this was the most vulnerable system, most violent system that left us unprotected and vulnerable. Every white supremacy on in the country. So the way I look at it was our ancestors felt like, all right, look, we're gonna get you here, okay? Now you guys bring it somewhere else, but this is your starting spot right here. We're gonna get you guys in a position where it's illegal. It's now illegal on the books to treat you a certain way. You can now hold people accountable for treating you a certain way. Okay. So now we got the ball rolling. Now you guys take it from here and close the gaps, just like the Republican Party does with immigration. Like they will say the Democrats open the border, and then somebody comes into office and they patch it up, and the next person patch it up, or double term. Like, and they come back and like Trump and they patch it up. That's what we were supposed to do, not just rely on the civil rights movement of 1968. No, we're supposed to come back. It's all right. Now thank you for that. But now let's relook at it. Okay, so this whole minority bullshit, people of color bullshit. Okay, we gotta stop that. So we should
that's the
delineate
problem.
it. Right. We should delineate it about 10 years after that. But Jesse Jackson, but we also got provocateur. Jesse Jackson, so the time that we would have probably delineated, Jesse Jackson, coon ass came behind there and pitched the African American thing.
Yeah.
And that's what I was talking to Unc. Like, Unc was too stupid and too unwilling to listen to what I was saying about that. Like, dude, that was not something in our favor. Jesse Jackson was backed by small hats, all type of DNC. Like, yo, this wasn't something that was successful by Jesse Jackson. White society made that African American shit successful. It wasn't Jesse Jackson. Like how FBA Adolf. This is all Terry Nashie. This is all Adolf with us support the grassroots supporting it. That African American, bro. Jesse Jackson introduced that in '88. That shit was we were African Americans in '89, bro. And 1 year later, we were all African Americans.
Civil rights.
Like how's that possible?
Civil rights hit, and a lot of people don't understand this. In the same decade, you had the first Black Studies program introduced, San Francisco State, I think it is, San Francisco State. And then you also have the immigration that opened it up to Africans and Caribbeans to come up over here at a high number. Okay. So now I'm not gonna say everybody, but what people should know is that when you bring foreign people in the country, and especially when you especially when they're legal and they can vote, it automatically depresses the strength of your voting power.
Oh yeah.
And that's what a lot of Black people need to understand. That's why when Black people were supporting all this stuff like in 2012, I'm like, man, what is y'all doing? Like, yo, like you're literally supporting your competition getting a leg up over you.
Yeah.
On every level, economically.
But the reason why we were messed up because we're believing in this Black notion that I dispel. Like, everybody ain't Black. We're the only Black people. Everybody else is what they are. Like I told Unc stupid ass. Everybody ain't Black, my guy. His boy Cedric, he ain't Black, he's Jamaican. He ain't Black at all. He's Jamaican. And then the Black Panther guy, he's a goddamn African booty scratcher. He ain't Black. So like we got bought into the racial category when it started to be inclusive to everybody of African descent, and that helped lower our guard. Man, had we delineated, like I said, around the 70s or early 80s, even mid 80s, like all what you're saying wouldn't have happened because we would have seen ourselves as a separate group with a separate group interest, and that wouldn't have happened. But we were COINTEL, man. So that's why I said I give us a break because we were being attacked with warfare against us for that whole period. You had it was just Cold Wars, COINTEL, Jesse Jackson. Yeah, they didn't let us breathe, bro. So I give it that. So I know we be hard on each other, but we gotta come to terms that we were being attacked the whole time we were in this country. During segregation, during integration, white supremacy had been attacking and neutralizing and defunding. I could bring the Soul City in 1979. Like I can show you over and over and over when we make gains, even post integration, we make gains, white supremacy swoop down and knock us out the box. Whether it's them directly or to Jesse Jackson Coon. So it's not just us failing and falling for tricks, it's people directly co-opting or sabotaging our progress every time.
Mm-hmm. And see, this is the reason why, and this is I say this to Black men because, and I'm gonna say some real shit, man. One of the most hurtful things, man, you can ever experience, man, is betrayal from your brother.
Yeah.
Somebody you think is your brother, that is, woo.
That's a hurt, and that's why you be so angry when it happens.
Boy, that's some hurtful shit,
ready
boy.
to take them out.
You know what I'm talking about. So what I and the reason why I'm saying that is because is that we do not have a collective mechanism from which we choose who is in the leadership. We typically are choosing people for leadership based on charisma. That nigga cool like that. You know what I'm saying? That nigga got swag and shit. And that's bullshit. I'm not saying
he can dance, he can rap.
I'm not saying some of that stuff is not important. You know what I'm saying? Like you gotta have a level of emotional intelligence when you're moving out here.
Right.
But
yeah, that's important. Right.
Yeah.
It can't be that.
Yeah, it just can't be, you know what I'm saying? It gotta be some IQ there too, man. So for me, this is the charge that I put forth towards, you know what I'm saying, you know, black men. And I say this in defense, you know what I'm saying, of sisters, because imagine you got especially if you got an FBA woman. Yo, if your FBA woman is really down for you and she see you around some sucker ass dude, man, she gonna tell you.
Yeah, yeah.
She gonna tell you.
Why you with him? Yeah.
Why you rocking with this nigga like that? Why you talking to him? Like, what? Yo, he ain't got it like that. And that could be your man. You could be like, yo, man, I know this, you know what I'm saying? Blah, 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 blah. And she is able to intuit that, man, he ain't got it like that, man. He ain't that dude. That, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. And we gotta really look at that as men. And because I've been through that betrayal before. And it was a very sobering experience, and it made me reassess how I looked at somebody that I considered, you know what I'm saying, a brother, because my brotherhood was based off of, you know, the white man and the history, what they did to us in the past. And it's like, man, I ain't trying to trauma bond with nobody. I ain't trying to do none of that stuff. I'm about accountability. And at the end of the day, if you my man, one of the best ways that I can show you that you my man is be willing to help you get some money in your pocket so you can take care of your family.
Yep.
Period. All that empty platitude and rhetoric ain't gonna feed your son or your daughter.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, when Booker T set up the National Negro Business League, that was a brotherhood of black men helping each other get money. It's the reason why Harlem was able to be opened up for black people through people like Alfred Payton. And when he set up the Afro-American Realty Company, he put black men on his board as his shareholders. That's what I'm talking about. Okay. That type of trust in each other. Because at the end of the day, like, we see what it is. We don't know how things are going to play out for the next 20 years, but we do know, man, you're going to need some food, you're going to need a place to stay, and you're going to really want to have some comfort, and you really ain't going to want to have to be doing stuff to the point where you put yourself in debt to people. Okay? And so we got to really look at it from that perspective, from a leverage perspective. We got to have that kind of mentality. At the end of the day, if you cool with me, I'm going to make you be on it. Like, if you cool with me, I ain't going to, yo, man, you better be about this money, dog.
Yeah, I mean,
I can't just sit back. You my
me,
man and you broke, and I ain't gonna help you, and I'm just sitting there and I'm eating good, and
it's no way.
I can't
It's no
do that.
way for me to ever have a man like that.
Right.
Like, I have a high standard for friendship. I'm trying to tell you, man.
Right.
But now you don't have to have it all, but you gotta be willing. You gotta be willing to have it all. You dig? But if that drive is not in you, I can't rock with you at all, my guy.
Right.
Yeah, you can't be around me. Like, you don't have to have it all, but you gotta be willing to get it all. And I'm a aspiring dude, man. I don't tolerate slackers, all that type of shit. It's zero, man. No, so you better work, man. You better be working. I was at the Taco Bell, my guy. That's a start. Get there, find something better, get out, and yeah, I got high standards first. I don't watch no lazy bum ass food.
No, like for real, man. We gotta really, like, imagine if you're a billionaire. Yo, your friend group is gonna be very different. You're not gonna be able to be friends with somebody, man, who work at the grocery store. It's not because you hate them. They're gonna know you
your,
got
your,
that
your,
money.
Your world view is just different. Like you see life
It's
for what
different,
it is.
bro.
They see life on some goofy, petty shit, and you just can't relate. You're like, yo, dude, man.
Man, why you gonna make
You
me
got the
pay for my
billions.
stuff, man? You know you got it, man. Every time y'all hit the streets.
No. Yeah, but you appreciate it more when you spend your own money, though, my guy.
That's what LeBron did. Hold on, that's what LeBron did.
Yeah.
That's what LeBron did with his group. Whether you think he's the greatest player or not, that shit don't matter, man. That's for every fan to decide for themselves.
He's number two.
But with his crew, he put money in their pocket.
Yeah, he made sure they were good.
He put money in their pocket. Cats that he was down with from day one, his day ones, man. He made sure that it wasn't just about him. He was like, nah, we're gonna set up this clutch boy, we're gonna get this money, we're gonna be boom. And that's what I'm saying. Like, I just can't contemplate being on some get money type shit and not sharing that information on how to do it with my man. Like if you don't know, that's fine. Like, cause we all like there's a point in time where I didn't know nothing about business. But I'm saying, like, at the end of the day, like, we have gotten so out of pocket, we have become anti-business. You know what I'm saying? To the point that we don't understand that, man, business, man, is a part of your sovereignty. It's about producing for yourself, being autonomous and independent. We can't be sitting here talking all this white folk stuff and these white folk stuff, but we dependent on them for everything. Like, nah, bro, like that's backwards. That's some backwards shit. And we gotta we gotta recognize too that we can't expect women to follow us, man. We can't expect, man, no FBA women to follow us. And they're looking at us, and we got some goofy dudes who ain't about nothing, and we call them friends. Like, they're gonna question your leadership. Like, that's the kind of dudes you rocking with.
Yeah.
Just like I would do. I would do the same thing if my lady wanted to hang around some hoes running in the street, and I'd be like, okay, you running out there with them too?
That's not right. Yeah, you got like me, I got a high standard. You know what I mean? Like, I look at people as like, that's why like my chant is be great. I'm not against African, I'm not against Spanish. My thing is, yo, take your ass over there and be great. Stay out of our way. But I don't hope you fail. I want you to be great. Get out of my way. Take your ass over there.
Yeah, man. If brothers don't listen to me on anything, man, listen to me on this. Okay. When you're talking about the original woman, okay, you're talking about somebody who is used to you being on the throne. Like, now we know we took a L in history. Every group of men on planet Earth has took a L, but it's about how you respond to it. And we got a lineage and a history of men who rose to the occasion and gave us a blueprint on how to respond. And so, you can't expect her to be cool with a broke mentality. And this has nothing to do with these women just being materialistic. It's one thing for a female to be materialistic. It's another thing for a woman to want you to get some nice drapes so she can make the house be presentable for you, so you can be comfortable. That's what your woman wants to do. And if she's thinking with that type of mentality, you can't be out here saying, well, the white man is keeping me down, the white man holding me back, and this all. You can't do it, man. I mean, you can't do it, and you can't do it in America because your people have fought to set up something that ultimately you are supposed to benefit from. You know what I'm saying? My great granddad contributed to this place. You know what I'm saying? My other ancestors in my family, they contributed to this place. Most Black people in the history of this place have contributed to the development of this place to be where it is to this day. It's our shit. And you can't let anybody turn you against what's yours on some Jacob Esau type shit. You can't do that. You gotta fight for what's yours. And this is ours.
I kept forgetting. Keeps in my mind. But we said Booker T. Washington was encouraging brothers to enlist in the military. So I wanted to say the Robbins Airport. I made a video on that, like 1933, 34, where they had an airport, and I think that's like, I forgot, let me line, Missouri somewhere, some Midwest state, and they were flying planes, and they went over there to Ethiopia and helped train those Ethiopians how to fly planes to defeat the Italian army, and we were directly responsible for their win. They beat the Italians. Yeah.
Well, you know, the Top Gun program in the Navy is based off of the Tuskegee Airmen. The Tuskegee, the Top Gun, the movie Top Gun, and all that special detail in the military. That's part of that flight school. Man, that's based off of what Tuskegee Airmen did. We don't have to bow down and bend the knee to nobody, man. We don't. We don't. Look at all the property, you know, black men were passing down in spite of Jim Crow and all that stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, we squandered it because we got misguided and misdirected, man. But you know, we had people who left us inheritance, man. You know how diligent a black man had to be during Jim Crow to be so successful and be able to pass down inheritance. Man, that's monumental. That is not a small feat, man. Compared when you look at the odds he was facing. You know what I'm saying? I mean, there were black men who got ran off their own property. They got ran off their own property. People stole their property. People sometimes even killed them for their property. Like, but they amassed it though. They knew how to do it. And a lot of these people were not educated. I make the argument that our people had more sense when we were the least educated by these white folks. I say it all the time. When we were the least educated in terms of their school system, man, we did wonders. When we educated our own people, man, we did great.
Yeah,
when we got to their miseducation, boy, that was the problem. That was the problem.
Oh yeah. Do you know from another? Do you know Humpty Size is?
Do I know who?
Have you spoke to him before?
Oh no, I haven't.
This channel.
No.
Yeah, that was interesting. He said your name like he made me believe he knew you.
No, I never, man.
Okay, wow.
No. I mean, I already know what it is. I mean, I know what it is, man. It's like it's the similar response I got, you know, when I called out, you know, these Pan-Africans, you know, in school, you know, 15 years ago. It was a hostile response because they recognized somebody woke up. And you know, it was so funny, man, when I pushed back, you know, it was so funny, man, like the females actually wasn't the problem, ironically. Matter of fact, I even had a female who actually reached out to me, and she told me, because she had went to the school prior, and she told me, because I had ethered a lot of these people, man, and she told me, you know, she was like, it took a lot of courage, man, to do what you did. And she told me straight up, like, she was like, as far as I'm concerned, you know, that Black Studies department, man, is corrupt. And this was an FBA sister that said this. And it just really like, wow, like, you know, for her to say that. And she was like, you know, it was certain people, it was this one particular professor she was like, you know, that person is the reason why I left the school. And I what I saw was, you know, because, you know, when you first in it, and, you know, I saw, you know, a lot of Black women, you know, really come out of like using perms and stuff like that, you know, and, you know, they were trying to get knowledge yourself. You know, you're very impressionable, you know, you're 18, 19, 20, you're trying to learn about your history, your culture and stuff like that. And, you know, what pissed me off was that you had people who were using the scholarly research of Dr. Clark, Van Sertima, Wilson, Amos Wilson, may peace be upon these people, and others, Dr. Ben or whatnot, Francis Cress Wilson, may peace be upon all these people, using their research and bastardizing it to take advantage of Black people, unsuspected. And so, and manipulating them and using them, you know. And I never forget when I said to one of them, I was like, if the white man was doing what y'all were doing to black people, y'all will be talking about how evil he is. I said, but y'all doing it and y'all think it's cool. And they had no answer for it. They had no answer for it. And so that's when I was just like, okay. I saw it for what it was. It was a scam. And once I recognized that the Pan-African stuff was a scam, first of all, it humbled me because I said, damn, they got me with this shit. You know what I'm saying? Like I was into this shit and they got me. And I don't, I pride myself on, being well read and stuff like that, but it had nothing to do with being well read. It was about the way that they were projecting. They was only telling one side of the history, basically. They wasn't telling the full picture. And then once I started seeing the full picture for myself, I said, oh, okay, now a lot of stuff is making sense now. Because the way y'all was telling it, y'all was making it seem like the white man was God. But I'm like, oh, y'all was working. Some of y'all was working with him. I'm like, oh, okay, well, it makes sense now. Now it makes sense now. So now from that point on, I was like, okay, now you can't trick me with that stuff no more. You know what I'm saying? So now I gotta scrutinize, you know what I'm saying, when the person is saying something. And so from that perspective, since that time, like I that's what I've been on, you know what I'm saying? Because like I said, I pride myself on not getting got, and they got me. So I became, when I look at information now, I'm more humble because I know how you could be misled and misdirected by people who look like you, who claim that they have your best interest. And how, and I'll never forget, man, one of my homies who actually introduced me to like the Black Studies program and stuff like that, start taking classes and stuff like that. I remember when he was doing real estate, and I never forget when I asked him, because I recognized he wasn't reading the books no more. He wasn't talking about the stuff. And I asked him one day, I was like, hey man, why don't you talk about, Dr. Ben and, and all this other stuff? I was like, man, because he had a lot of books too, just like me. And I was like, why you don't be talking about that stuff the way you used to? And I never forget when he said it. He said, man, I'm going to be honest with you, dog. He said, to me, the real revolution is getting money. He said, think about it, man. He said, man, before we had any interactions with these people, he said, what were we doing? He said, we was getting money together. He said, when you really get your money, man, he said, man, what they gonna do, man? He said, what they gonna do? He said, it was hard for me to be on the hate whitey stuff when I was going into the banks, getting, money from the banks to invest in my properties. He said it was hard to hate the white man when the white man was putting money in my pocket.
Right.
Meanwhile, he was trying to do business with some of them same pro-black people with the dashikis on and all that. And they wouldn't want to, they wouldn't want to do business. They didn't want to do business with him.
Yep. They try to steal your ideas and block you because they hateful and you got some emotion going on. Yeah, and that's why we say, man, that's skin stuff, man. You gotta get rid of that.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
That's different, ain't it, man? You gotta disconnect with people. Like I keep going back to Black Wall Street. You have black millionaires who were business partners with white people in the height of Jim Crow.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Yep.
So don't be stupid.
Don't be stupid, man. Like for real. Like at the end of the day, I'll never forget, man. He was telling me when he used to work at the school before he started getting into the real estate heavily, because he still had kept his job at the school, and he had some Nigerians that worked around him, and I'll never forget this to the day I die. He said he was telling them how to get the house, and he was basically saying like, look, this is what I do. So when y'all ready to get a house, just come to me. You know what I'm saying? And do business. You know what I'm saying? So about a month and a half later, 2 months later, he come to work, and one of the dudes was talking about how he closed on the house. And he went to the dude. He said, so you got a house? He said, yeah. He said, well, why ain't you come to me and work with me? You know what this Nigerian dude said to him, dog?
What?
This dude said the Nigerian dude told him, God told me not to do business with you.
Yeah, I'm done, yeah. I'm done, yeah. God told me. All right, yo. On that note, I'm going to bed, yo. Yeah, that is sad, bro. God, too.
Bro, that's when we were still on that pro-black stuff, like gung ho. Like he wasn't even on like no hating, tethers and nothing like that. He talked to them to let them know, like, I got you. Just let me know when you're ready. That dude said God told him not to do business with him. I said, wow. Dude, I ain't gonna lie. Me and his cousin were ready to beat that dude. I like, dude, look, I'll put on a mask.
By that, I know exactly how that fool looks. Just by you saying that, I can picture that tether. Exactly how he looks. Big belly, older dude, 40-something years. Come on. Bald, low haircut, damn, it look bald.
He was ugly, bro. That shit was wild.
I can envision exactly how he looked when he said that.
Oh, Frank Zano looking type dude. He looked like him too, for real.
God told me not to do. Yeah, you know what, man? Yeah, but now I know what I know. It makes it clear. I gotta get up early as hell tomorrow.
All right, bro.
Yeah, I appreciate you, man. Thanks for cooking on us. The dude, he, you know what I mean? He keep trying. I'm gonna clip something. You don't have no highlights to clip nothing, my guy. You were handled. That's it. Now we got the clip. You don't got no clip. We got the clip. And yeah, at some point, bro, I'm gonna make room. I've been thinking about all the revenue and the dreams. I'm gonna get on them. And I made no short clips never in my life. I only make short clips. So I've been thinking about it lately more and more and more. And I'm gonna start making short clips for you guys. All right, let me get. I got like maybe 3.5 hours of sleep before I get up. Go to work.
All right, bro, man.
I appreciate you, man. Thanks for calling to take care of that goofy punk guy. And like all he does, man, all they can't beat it. So what they try to do is divide the country. That's all they do.
Yeah, they switch up the argument to something else to get you all off topic. And
you agree with Lex on this? Like he's trying to call division. He can't beat us. He needs us to fight each other. So he's gonna ask us questions. Then like you hear him say this. You hear him say, "I don't like FBA." But Adolf, they make a little more sense. Like that's another trick bag to get us going. You can't fall for none of that. Like these guys, they can't beat us. They need us to fight each other. Don't fall for none of that. Let those guys. Like he's gonna ask me about Lex. I'm like, yeah, he's right here. What the hell you asking me for, man?
He was scared.
Yeah, like, dude, why you think he gonna hang up and call back in? What is this guy doing?
Yeah, that means Lex must have cooked him before for him to not want to directly confront him.
Yeah,
he must have cooked him.
But you know how many times as a dream call in, revenue call in, like what I look like running from them on a panel? Like this dude hanging up as soon as Lex, like what is? That's like me running, hanging up on revenue. I think revenue is so like. I think Tether Dream is so like. Well, what I look like getting off a panel to these fools called in.
Yeah, so lightweight. But I don't know if he's been around since we cooked old boy on who was the head of state in Jamaica.
Oh my god, that idiot! Yeah, I gotta find that video, yo.
I haven't seen revenue since, man. I don't know if he's been around, but I haven't seen him like since that time because he realized like in that conversation he could tell like he was really out of his depth because he didn't even know that. You know what I'm saying? And his man was like he was popping shit. And I'm like, hey dog, you don't know that. You know what I'm saying? Like, dude, y'all talking all this. Y'all talking about what we're talking about is pseudo. Man, y'all got pseudo independence. Y'all got pseudo independence, man. What y'all talking about? And y'all don't even really want to be free from the crown like that anyway. Y'all don't want to be free from the crown like that. Stop playing, man.
At all.
Y'all love going to Europe. Y'all love being British. Y'all love
like hell. Europe would make it part of UK. Like they would love that. The European person ruling their country. All right, let me get off here, man. Cause we can go for another hour. All right, man.
All right, peace,
man. Have a great night.
You too, man. Peace to you.
Peace in the chat.
Peace in the chat, y'all.
Okay, we are out, family. That was a great build. Mature men just having a discussion, and that's how. Hey, that's a learning lesson. How we could be a little heated, and we still be on code now. That was a perfect example of being on code. We got a little heated, a little confrontational, bigger. I became a lot of belligerent, but the brother kept his cool. He didn't get emotional, and he came back in like a professional and just spoke, real business and spoke big. So if we can do that in real time before y'all can do it too with the lineage. Like we shouldn't be so quick to have a disagreement with the lineage, and then I don't want to talk to you no more. Nah, that ain't it. We should have an argument. We should simmer down, cool down, let that pass, then rekindle, show people, nah, it ain't happening. We ain't gonna divide lineage. We ain't gonna divide lineage. We can disagree, and then we can move on, and then talk about what we agree with. Real simple. And y'all gotta admit that was a dope conversation we had. So we're human. Right? We're human. We're human. So sometimes I'm gonna be wrong. Sometimes I'm gonna be extra belligerent, big, extra confrontational for no reason, and sometimes I'm not. That's what makes us human. But to hold people because they're made a mistake or they're belligerent at one time and you judge them, oh, nah, that's stupid. That's stupid because you know goddamn well if you're gonna make a mistake, you're gonna be belligerent one day, and you're gonna expect people to give you a look past that. So you know what I mean? We're humans and we're learning to accept our flaws. So tomorrow